How's it going, guys? How's everybody doing? Oh, I just wasted $700, dude. That's right. You bought a paperweight, bro. Yeah, I saw the typical fucking suspects out crying, bitching, and whining. Yeah, I know. What happened to that Final Fantasy 16 announcement today? Did that ever materialize from the Xbox Tokyo Game Show? Same with what, Final Fantasy 7 Remake? Wasn't that supposed to be announced too? Nothing, huh? What, they got Pixel Remake 2 years later? I mean, I guess congrats. A game that had no exclusivity deal whatsoever is finally getting ported to Xbox, I guess. Woohoo! I guess Microsoft paid up. Because that's the only time Square Enix brings their shit to Xbox is when Microsoft, like, pays them to do so. So, I'm wondering if they paid for the port. Yeah, there already is a disc version of the PS5 Pro. It's called you buy the console and then buy the disc drive. So, yeah, there already is a disc version of it. So, they don't need to make a separate SKU with the disc drive. You just buy the console and then buy the disc drive. So, I don't think they're going to change anything surrounding that. I mean, maybe at some point there will be like a bundle, but I doubt it. There's not really a reason to. You can sell both parts separately. Griffin Jez got super mad about Final Fantasy 16 and 7 Remake and Rebirth. Oh, really? Well, you know, he's the one who keeps making up the bullshit rumor that it's coming, so. I don't know, man.
I can't afford this.
He only has himself to blame for being disappointed that something he imagined didn't happen, so I don't really know what to tell him at that point. Like, stop imagining shit, and then you won't have to fucking worry about it when it doesn't come true. Like, shit, bro. Stop making up bullshit rumors, and then you don't have to worry about it. I don't know, dude. It's these so-called insiders that think they know so fucking much, and they know absolutely nothing in reality. Just like Jez said that 4 games weren't going to PlayStation, or that Microsoft was always going to have exclusives, or blah, 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 blah. You know, that dude is consistently wrong because, you know, he wants, you know,
Microsoft
to be old Microsoft, and they're not. It's Jover. Bro bought multiple PS5 Pros to please Aerith. Yeah, I bought 2, so I'm going to keep 2. I bought more than 2, just in case they go up in price. But I'm only buying 4 from PlayStation Direct. The rest I'm going to get from Best Buy when the pre-orders go up, because I don't know if PlayStation Direct gives you the console on day 1 or not. So, I bought 2 for myself. I'll have 1 in my bedroom, 1 in here. I'm going to sell my normal PS5 when the time comes. And then I'm going to see about getting more at Best Buy. Because I know for a fact I can pick up at store at Best Buy and I don't have to worry if it's going to ship or not. So yeah, I pre-ordered 2 PS5 Pros for myself, 2 to resell so far. And then I got 3 Edge controllers. I got 4 30th anniversary controllers. I almost bought a Portal, but I'm like, I'll just save the money for more controllers and consoles because those will have the biggest resale value. But yeah, that's what I have so far. But yeah, I want to get most of my stuff from Best Buy if possible because I know for a fact I'll get it day one. I've never ordered from PS Direct on day one, personally. Yeah, I know the controller's sold out, but it'll go back in stock. The Edge controller hasn't gone up at other retailers yet. So it only went up at PS Direct, so it'll probably go up at Best Buy and Walmart, Target, all those places. At least I think. I think those go up on the 10th. I believe. Just like the Pro pre-orders go up on the 10th at other retailers. Also, the PS5 console, like the regular 30th anniversary one, has not been stocked at retailers yet. And that apparently is going to be widespread. So, yeah. We got some time on those. The main thing today was I wanted to get my PS5 Pro. I wanted to at least get an Edge controller. And if possible, get the 30th anniversary bundle. I did not get in the first wave of PS Direct, so there was no way I was getting it. So, rip. Yeah, 3,000 is what I was thinking they were going to go for on eBay. They'll probably come down to like a little over 2,000 once everybody gets them and they flood the market, because you got to keep in mind 12,000 copies times $2,000 is $24 million of market. So there's not going to be $24 million worth of people trying to buy that shit on day one. So once they flood the market, the price will drop a little bit if you're looking to buy one, but it may not drop a lot. But it will eventually come down a little bit. So this is probably the height of the pricing, and then closer to launch and at launch will be when it gets a little bit cheaper, because, you know, there's not going to be $24 million worth of people interested in that shit. So people will want to make a profit. They're not going to want to keep it. I think the profit margin they said on the PS5 Pro is like 50, 60 bucks. So, yeah, it's pretty decent for an electronic device. Especially consoles, because typically consoles you lose money on. But, yeah. Yeah, the Slim's going to be mass produced. That's not like super limited. So they'll probably do like multiple production waves of it, is my guess. But, yeah. The PS5 Pro will be worth $500 after purchase. I don't think so, man. I think it's $700. I called my nearest Best Buy and they said their website was down. For what? Best Buy only released the controller today. That was it. They didn't do anything else. Is Diddy Party a norm in Hollywood? Probably, man. That's the type of shit they do, is they compromise you so then they can force you to do and say whatever they want. So, yeah, why do you think all these celebrities are coming out against fucking camel toe? Or, I guess not against Trump and promoting camel toe. It's because they're all compromised. So they're like, oh, you want to go to jail? Well, you better go fucking endorse. Because we view that your endorsement will have impact. You know, it's just like all that type of shit. Yeah, I've seen people on Twitter fuming today about the PS5 Pro like 30th anniversary bundle selling out. They're like, this is the reason why things are so expensive. Like, you know, it's the typical fucking just, you know, angry leftist energy where they're upset that other people have money and their fucking broke asses don't because they spend it all on fucking Crunchyroll memberships and anime figures. Yeah, well, everybody who could buy it bought it, so because everybody knew it was going to resell. So if you got in one of the first waves, that was obviously what you're going to buy. Yeah, I thought $1,000 was cheap for that bundle. I thought it was going to be like 1,200. Personally, 12 to 1,500 was what I thought. Because, you know, it came with the console, which is numbered. It came with the stand, the charging stand, the Edge controller, an anniversary controller, the special cable, and then the special box as well, too. So I thought it was going to be 12 to 1,500 bucks. So 1,000 was actually cheap for what they gave you. So it was actually pretty cheap. I thought it was going to be more than that. I was surprised. But yeah, I'm glad I got a Pro at least. Well, I got my 2. And then 2 on top of that. But yeah. I don't have to worry about it now. So GG. No, it has nothing to do with scalpers who camped out, man. Because the way the queue on PlayStation Direct works is you have an hour to get to the site. And all you have to do is load the website before the time that the launch starts. So it doesn't matter if you go to the website an hour before or 10 seconds before. What happens is everybody who's on the website gets put into a random place in line. And depending on the random number you're assigned, that's the order in which you get to check out. So bots and scalpers and all that type of shit really doesn't matter. It just literally depends on if you get lucky or not. So I think that's fine. There's no way to cheat that. So. Oh, man. And then once you get into line and it's like your turn to check out, whatever you want to buy, you can buy one of each. So it's pretty fair. You can't really bot that because it's locked one per account. So I mean, unless you have like a fuckload of PSN accounts, then it's not really practical. Which even then, there's no guarantee you even get in the first wave. So it's just literally luck. It's RNG, bro. Yeah, I was in the I think I was like 37 minutes was my weight at the height. I didn't get the, well, it flashed between like over an hour and then it kept going back to like 37 minutes, then 35 minutes, and then, yeah, so I was like, I think like a halfway point-ish from what I saw. So. But yeah, if you weren't in like the first few minutes, you weren't getting one of those pro bundles, because that's what everybody was going for. Even if you wanted or not, it would be stupid not to buy it because of how much it resells for. I don't think anybody here I've seen got the PS5 Pro bundle. Maybe off of eBay somebody bought it, but I don't know. You got the Portal? I was gonna buy a Portal, but I decided not to. GTA 6 will not be 60 FPS on the Pro. Who cares? I'm probably not even gonna buy GTA 6. Who gives a shit? That game's gonna run like absolute garbage until 5 years later down the line when they sell you the remastered version anyway. Rockstar can't fucking optimize a game to save their life. So that's not the platform's problem, that's fucking Rockstar's problem. They release shitty fucking builds of their games that run like absolute garbage. Once again proving they're one of the most overrated and just mediocre game developers in the industry that's propped up purely by hype. But, you know, we won't get into that. Yeah, the first game I'm playing on my Pro is Rebirth. I'm going to start a new playthrough of it. That'll be the first thing I load up on it. $100%. Like, I'm excited to see that game actually look good. So, that'll be nice. I'm hyped for South of Midnight. Yeah, fuck that. Absolutely not. Dude, I saw like some image today and it was like Microsoft's first party lineup and there's like only one good game in that entire fucking thing and it's Doom. That's it. Everything else is absolute slop. So, it's pretty sad. I wonder if Doom's gonna get like a special edition or not. Like the Eternal like collector's edition. That'd be kind of neat, but I don't know if Microsoft is gonna do anything like that. I saw that the Doom collection or some shit got like a collector's edition. I bought that. Let me see. It's like the Doom anthology or some shit like that. Right? Yeah. And you got a model BFG. So I bought 2 of those. Just to keep sealed. I don't know if this is Amazon exclusive or not, but I think it's the only place you can buy it. But yeah, that's what it looks like. So pretty neat. You get like a little BFG replica and then it comes with the games, like every single Doom game digitally, I believe. So, yeah. I bought one for the Switch and one for PS5, so I'll just keep those sealed. But yeah. I want to try Dragon's Dogma on my Pro too. Yeah, that game will look nice. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma 2 is a great game. It just needs something more. Like, there's just something really missing from it. Oh yeah, Veilguard is going to be super shilled by the fucking leftist game media, 100%. I don't think it's won a game of the year after that gameplay reveal, though. That shit looked bad. But yeah, they'll definitely be shilling for it. They'll be like, oh my god, it's so great. Well, IGN's already saying it's the greatest character creator of all time. So, yeah. The shilling will commence for that fucking garbage. And then you have Ubisoft's board coming out and saying, like, we don't want to make political games. We just want to make entertainment products. We're investigating, like, blah, 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 the creative decisions. So all these games journos are pissed off that people are, quote unquote, listening to the culture war crowd when it's, like, literally leftists are the biggest culprit of culture warfare on planet Earth. So shit's crazy. Yeah, the media is so full of shit, man. Yeah, Stellar Blade on the Pro is going to be fire as well, too, man. Hopefully the photo mode's out by then. For obvious reasons. So yeah, my guess is Assassin's Creed Shadows
either subscribe, donate, or
are
get the
lower
fuck
than
out.
they were anticipating. That's why they delayed it, to try and build up more hype for it. Because, you know, Ubisoft doesn't delay games unless, you know, something's very wrong. But yeah, my guess is they were hoping Assassin's Creed Shadows was going to be the slam dunk. Same with Star Wars Outlaws, apparently. Star Wars Outlaws was apparently their most advertised game ever. It had the largest marketing budget behind it, and it was supposed to be the game that, like, sold, I think, 15 to 20 million copies in the first few weeks. So, yeah. Basically, that was a flop, so they lost a shit ton of money on that. And then I'm guessing Assassin's Creed numbers are way below expectations. Because the thing is, I don't think Assassin's Creed will lose money, but it needs to make a certain amount of money for them to justify the production. So my guess is that, you know, Assassin's Creed numbers are way down. So they're going to take this time to, you know, advertise it and try to boost up pre-orders and hype surrounding it. Not to mention all the controversy surrounding, like, the Japan shit and the Nagasaki, like, Archway or whatever the fuck it's called. Archway. I don't know. But yeah, they have a bunch of, you know, negativity surrounding Shadows, especially from the Japanese community, which is pretty funny. Yeah, the fucking One Piece samurai sword. That shit was fucking funny, man. That was funny.
I can't afford this shit!
They were selling a replica One Piece sword like it was some historic, you know, replica. Like, oh my god. They thought One Piece was like an actual, like, historic samurai sword, but yeah. It's pretty sad. Yeah, that Avatar game flopped too, but, you know, it deserved to. That Avatar game sucked, man. It was so boring. Yeah, that's the thing is like Assassin's Creed Shadows is going to be launching at the same time as Monster Hunter Wilds, that Yakuza game, probably the Switch too, which maybe that's why they did it. You know? That could explain it. They moved it to February because they're going to try and put Shadows on the Switch too. So they're going to launch the game at the same time as the console comes out. So that it comes out on PlayStation, Xbox, PC, and then also on the new Nintendo Switch. So that could also be the possibility as well too, to save the game. Yeah, you can port a... Dude, all it takes to port a game is basically, especially if the console has like normal PC architecture, which I believe every single one does, all you do is literally load up a version of it on a dev kit, lower the settings to a point where it looks and runs good, hit save, and there's your port. That's it. It literally just involves adjusting like graphics sliders to a certain degree to like lock in a specific version of optimization for, you know, whatever console it is you're developing for. So you can go like further into the weeds, but pretty much all it is just loading it up onto the dev kit, changing some graphical options, hitting save, and then boom, you're good. So it's not like a super complicated process. Porting does not take that long. Yeah, I would buy multi-plats on the Switch, but they run like shit, so that's my only hesitation now. Yeah, I'm gonna get the 5090. That's what I'm gonna build a PC. Or I guess not build it, order one. But yeah, whenever the 5090 comes out is probably when I'm gonna buy a new computer. But yeah.
I can't afford this shit!
This budget build PC needs to hit the road, man.
I can't afford this shit!
Yep, I've never built a PC and I never will, man. I think the Switch 2, if it's backwards compatible, will have better performance on Switch 1 games if they, 1, have an unlocked frame rate, and 2, have dynamic resolution. Otherwise, I highly doubt Nintendo's going to go back and port those games with, like, next generation patches or anything like that. Yeah, the 5090 will probably be like 1600 is my guess. It'll probably be like 1700, because what was the 4090? 1500? So that'd be my guess. Yeah, the more expensive... No, it's not 2,000 for the 4090. That's for, like, the fucking third-party ones. The Founders Edition 4090, I think, was only, what, 1,500? So, yeah, the Founders Edition will be like 1,700 bucks is my guess.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, well, the Strix version's always more expensive because Asus likes to, you know, gamerify it, let's just say. You pay the Asus tax of them putting, like, fucking lights and shit all over. AMD high-end GPUs, yeah, that's an oxymoron. You can't say high-end and AMD in the same sentence when it comes to GPUs. They have good, I guess, budget tier stuff, but
I can't afford this
I'm not
shit!
in the market for budget tier stuff.
I can't afford this shit!
Wait, the 30th will be, I'm assuming... What do you mean? The 30th will be... Yeah, I don't know. Alright, so let's see. U generation with the 10, enjoy. What is it?
Oh god.
I don't know if we're watching that entire thing. An hour for fucking Dragon Age? We'll see. We'll watch some of it though. Let me go ahead and get a tab going, so I don't have to do it later. Alright, nope. Still ads. Alrighty. Thoughtful Nugget with the 2, the man, the myth, the gamer returns. PS5 Pro secured. Nice, man. Yeah, I'm excited for the PS5 Pro. I mean, I'm more excited for the Switch 2 at this point, but, you know, we don't have any info on that yet. But, yeah, I always love getting new technology, so I am looking forward to my new Rebirth playthrough, though. That'll be nice. So, can experience the game as it was intended to be. And let's see, Even Star TV with the 5, almost got the 30th bundle here in Canada. Too many tried and crashed the payment process and lost it. Oh well, at least I got the normal Pro. Yeah, I can imagine pretty much everybody at one time was just trying to get that shit, so.
Gaming.
And let's see. So I saw her with the 5. I've been smiling all day for many reasons. He's been mad. Jazz, yeah. Dude, he's, you know, fat little rage pig. He's a fat little rage pig. And he's a massive leftist too, so it's nice to see him angry. So he calls for the cultural enrichment of the UK, mate. And if he ever left his house, it'd be a real pleasure if he got to experience its benefits. But alas, he sits in his wife's mom's house like a fucking stay-at-home adopted son, pretending to have a job that involves playing and talking about video games all day. While, you know, mommy-in-law pays for all of his fucking bills. What a fucking bum, dude. What an absolute fucking bum. Let's see. Windows Central's Jez Corden told us Square Enix's whole slate is on the docket, including Final Fantasy VII, 16, and Pixel Remaster. Sarah Bond walked out on stage and showed off an Amazon Fire Stick, said, "This is Xbox's future," then walked off without giving Xbox any games. Is that actually true? Did she actually walk out with a fucking Fire Stick?
Either
Holy
subscribe,
fuck,
donate, or
man.
get the fuck out.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ, dude. Lol, these brain dead clowns. I literally put down in writing the Final Fantasy 16 and 7 are later. The whole slate is coming to Xbox. Obviously it is. No, you said this show, bro. I've seen the tweets where he said it was going to be announced at this show. Just like at every other fucking show in the past, he said that it's coming out. Why the fuck wouldn't it at this point? I'll accept your apology in writing when that happens. No, you said it was going to happen now. You don't get to have a blanket thing. Well, 10 years from now it happened, guys. I was right. Like, yeah, bullshit. No. Holy fuck, man. I could say, yeah, at some point the world's going to end. It doesn't make me a fucking prophet that in 4 billion years when the sun explodes, I'm right. Like, no shit, bruh. Cast a wide enough net, and of course you'll eventually be right, because nobody can ever hold you to any sort of fucking standard, because you'd be like, I never said when. Like, Jesus, dude. It's just so dumb, bro. These guys are retarded.
We are going to get something Final Fantasy related. I've heard that the whole slate's on the docket, you know, including...
The whole slate's on the docket. What does the docket mean? That it's going to be showed off.
Final Fantasy 7 and 16 and Pixel remasters. So, like, there was this... A lot of people were wondering, like, has Sony locked down Final Fantasy 7 forever? We are going to get something Final...
Yeah, that's the thing, is that Pixel Remaster is going to sell, like, tens of copies. And Square Enix is going to be surprised Pikachu face, like, oh wait, yeah, this is why we didn't put it on there in the first place. Because Pixel Remaster has never had an exclusivity deal for it. Like, that game could have gone to Xbox at any point. Like, those fucking games are on phones. They were on fucking phones right now. And they chose not to port it to Xbox. There was no exclusivity deal or anything holding it back. They just chose basically to hold it because there was no point. They knew it wasn't going to sell. So my guess is Microsoft walked up to them and said, yeah, port Pixel Remaster and then we'll pay for 2 lesser games to go into Game Pass. So that's my guess. Because the only time Square Enix ever ports anything to Xbox, it's directly correlated to games entering Game Pass. So my guess is they cut them a massive Game Pass check, which then incentivizes them to actually port shit over to Xbox. So, you know, there was no reason for 2 years that the Pixel remasters weren't on Xbox, other than Square Enix just didn't feel it was worth the effort. So... that's just the reality. As there was nothing holding those games back from going over. But yeah, my guess is the games are going to sell abysmally poor, and, you know, Square Enix is going to say, oh yeah, this is why we weren't doing this shit in the first place. May 1st burst with the 10. I have a pretty good PC for super demanding games. So I think I'll just keep my standard PS5, but if I didn't have my PC, I'd definitely get the Pro. It's almost as fast as my $1,300 PC for set. Nuh-uh, dude. Nuh-uh. Don't say that. You're lying, bro. Because my favorite tech YouTuber told me that I could build a $500 PC that completely outperforms the PS5 Pro. Because I found all the parts that fell off the back of a truck that I totally didn't steal from fucking Micro Center or wherever. But yeah, don't say that, dude. Everybody knows a $300 supercomputer could absolutely decimate the $700 PS5 Pro. Let's see. So Emmanuel with the 1.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
And Juan with the 1.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Shit. Is Dragon's Dogma 2 worth 50% off? Yeah, $30 is definitely a good buy for Dragon's Dogma 2. Like, yeah, I would definitely pick that up. That's a really good price. I definitely think $30 is, you know, more than fair for the amount of content on offer. Because you'll play through the game like 2 or 3 times. It's fun. Like, just stick with it, because like at first you kind of feel underpowered, but the more you play it, the more OP you get, and it just gets really fun after that. You can switch your subclasses with ease and, you know, try out all the different gameplay styles, so it's pretty good, man. iSiler with the 5. I got VR2 and Slim day 1, PS Direct, so maybe. Trading in Series X base PS5 for rest of games this year. Keeping my Slim as backup. Nice, man. Yeah, I'm very tempted. I mean, the thing is I'll probably keep my Xbox, but I've been very tempted to get rid of it. I don't like looking at it, bro. How did I change my background? So you go to this welcome tab, like scroll down, then you go up to this, and then change background. It only works for this particular tab, though. So, just the welcome tab. PS5 has no games. That's right, dude. Literally nothing to play. These aren't games. They're just figments of your imagination. Let's see, so HTM 101 with the 2. My birthday was today. I'm 23 now. Well, happy birthday to you, man. Hope you had a good day and have fun celebrating it. Groovy with the 5. Xbox is the console equivalent of dial-up connection. Wearing a Netflix subscription. Also, how you doing, bro? What's your advice for interviewing? Ask good questions of the interviewer. That's a good one. I mean, that's the best thing I could say is, like, I mean, overall, just relax when you go into interviews, because if they're interviewing you, they're already interested in you for the job, most likely. But ask, like, actual good questions during the interview regarding whatever job it is that you're going into, because most people who interview show zero fucking interest in the job that they're interviewing for. So if you have like actual interest, it'll make you stand out in the mind of the interviewer in a sea of people that just like are ready to get the fuck out of there. So actually have like an interest in the job and ask questions. That will give you a lasting impression. All your interests revolve around not working? Yeah, that's literally everybody, bro. No one actually enjoys the act of work. Unless you're a fucking rare specimen. But everybody works because nobody wants to be fucking broke, homeless, and not buy anything. So, yeah. It's basically a tale as old as time. Let's see. Trax Cooper with the 42 months. Prayers for everyone down in Florida right now. Yeah, I saw like Tampa. They had like a whole ass highway underwater or something. So they're going to get hit hard. And Emmanuel with the 5 mute Brett. Is Brett here? Okay.
I hate this! I hate it! I hate this show! I hate fucking
You not to make me talk about this on the show! I
you crush it! I can't fucking stand this! I can't fucking stand this! I ruined my fucking life! I just wanted to be on here!
But you have it.
Let's see. DJ Aftershock with the 5. What would you have done if you were able to secure the 30th anniversary PS5 Pro? Keep it as a collector, use it or not? Also, Reddit BTFO'd with this. I would have sold it. Honestly, I'm not a PlayStation collector. Like, I don't really have any nostalgia for PlayStation personally. Aside from collecting like individual games that I like, I don't really care about PlayStation collecting at all. So I would have just sold it. I'll take the free money. Personally. Yeah, they'll come down from 4K, so that group of people that's buying them right now are panicking, and once like all 12,000 flood the market, the price will probably drop on them a little bit. They'll probably go down to like high 2s, is my guess. But we'll see. Arsent with the 2, plan to resell Pro with disk drive. Any tips? I would check StockX because you can sell like immediately on StockX. So check what your payout would be if the PS5 Pros start reselling. So that'd be the thing. StockX is what I used last time around, and it was great because you got paid immediately pretty much, and you had like a guaranteed buyer like right there. You didn't have to list it and wait for it to sell. You could just sell it like immediately. So that was nice. Able with the 2, is Sony doing refund option? I have no clue. I don't think so. I mean, you could probably, I think you can refund pre-orders on PlayStation in general, but I don't think they're doing anything special for that. 04 Alphatron with the 5. There's a leaked emergency investor leak from Ubisoft. They said, wait, the guy said we did not push certain agendas, and they also peeped the ghost of Yote, I guess. Yeah, that's the thing, is the investors are pissed off about the political shit because, you know, the Star Wars game flopped, which it shouldn't have, if they would have had a normal protagonist and storyline. And probably, you know, We Was Samurais and shit has low pre-orders compared to where they thought it was going to be. Because, you know, the Assassin's Creed Japan setting has been hyped up by the community for how many fucking, like, almost decades at this point. So, yeah, that thing should have been a fucking home run, but instead of having just a Japanese main character, they decided to, you know, we was samurais and shit, and break every single series tradition of having a main character that was native to that region that the game takes place in. And then everybody's like, whoa, Edward wasn't native to the Caribbean, dude. And it's like, yeah, so fucking what? The game starts off in England, you fucking retards. He's a fucking pirate. What the fuck are native pirates? Like, holy shit, man. It's just, these fuckers are so disingenuous. It's just painful. It's just, bro, these guys are so fucking stupid. It's like, where the fuck does he go at the end of the game, you dumbass? He goes back to England. No, you can't play as a Japanese girl the entire game. You have to play as the Yakubian samurai. You don't have an option. It's one of those games like Assassin's Creed Syndicate where you have to play half of it as the chick, half of it as the dude. So, they knew what the fuck they're doing, man. So, yeah. No, Ubisoft is woke as shit. They know exactly why they decided to put a black main character in fucking Japan. There is no other excuse for it. You can argue whether or not you care or not. That's up to you. But the motivation is abundantly clear. They've never done that for any other any other setting in the franchise. They are doing that so deliberately because they consider, you know, Japanese people to be white adjacent, and it pisses them off that Japan doesn't allow foreigners into their country. So they're going to try and shove diversity down their throats, essentially, and show how wonderful, you know, cultural enrichment can be. By having a hulking black samurai mow down hordes of Japanese people. Oh my god, man. It's just, the jokes write themselves. And I saw a meme where it's like, oh my god, he's been assassinated. And it's like, look for anyone suspicious. And it's like the, I don't even remember, Yasuke or whatever, standing in the middle of short Japanese men as like the 6 foot tall fucking black samurai. It's like, quick, anyone see anyone suspicious? And it's him like standing there whistling or something. It's like, oh my god, like it's so accurate. And it's like, bruh, the jokes just write themselves. Like, it doesn't fit. They pushed too fucking far this time. Yeah, that's right. Bow to your black masters, Japanese people. It's just fucking pathetic. He used tricknology on his enemies. That's right. Tricknology 180 degrees or whatever the fuck it was called. Black samurai will talk like the 8 tails.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Yeah, Killer Bee. Disgusting. I hope not. Let's see. Private Rat Kicker with a 5. What's up, everybody? Just arrived in my first unit, and now I'm part of the army for real. This was unexpected. My arrival wasn't until November. Well, I'm glad it got sped up for you, man. At least I hope so, if that's the ideal scenario. And Zongzino with the 10. Griff, why the hate for Ghost? Because it's boring. I don't like it. The combat's better than Rise of the... No, it's not. It absolutely is not. Rise of the Ronin's combat is way more fast-paced and fun than Ghost of Tsushima. It's a completely different combat style. If it's not for you, fine, but if if all you dislike is the open world and cutscenes, then IDT, your criticisms of it should be taken seriously. Or I don't think, I guess. Your criticisms of why? If the open world and dialogue are literally 70% of the game, why is that not a fair criticism to say I don't like the game because 70% of the time it's boring? That's kind of dumb, man. That's like saying, well, yeah, I don't think... I mean, this is another example. Personally, I don't 100% agree, but you could say, like, oh, yeah, Final Fantasy 16 is boring to me because, you know, the only fun parts of it are the boss fights. I think that's completely valid. I don't know. But no, Rise of the Ronin has way better combat than Ghost of Tsushima, and it's not even close. Rise of the Ronin's combat is way more fast-paced. The fuck am I getting 100 notifications? Oh, somebody's bidding on my stuff. Let's see. Vey Victus with the 2. Are you buying Soul Reaver and live streaming it? I'll probably buy it at some point, but I don't know if I'll stream it. I mean, maybe. It just depends on what else is out at the time, I guess. Let's see. In Shadow Evil with the 19 months. 19 months. Very nice. Boogie spam. Alright, well, we'll just do one because I don't really want to irrate.
My mother twisted my fucking balls as part of the abuse, and she twisted my balls and my dick. No, my dad fucking masturbated in front of me and showed me pornography and asked me if I wanted to join in and encouraged me to touch him, and I fucking did. I did. I fucking did. I fucking did. I fucking did.
It's wild that you call it slop when I hardly played it. I mean, bro, I played what? I played more than I typically would of a game like that if I wasn't having fun. Let's see. How much Ghost of Sushi did I play? I played 6 hours. So that's a pretty significant chunk. What's the game, like 15 hours long? So I got like halfway through it. Let's see. How long is Ghost of Tsushima? 16, yeah. So yeah, I put in about at least a third of the time required to beat the game. So I don't know. How much more time do I need to put in? I only have to play a game for an hour or two to get a feel if I'm going to like it or not. I did not like that game. I just said I was going to stream it, so. Although I may have been paid. I think, who paid me to play that? Maybe it was iSolder. I don't remember. But yeah. I played it for 2 streams. I just didn't like it. It's boring. Yeah, it's like Death Stranding, bro. You can't judge the game unless you played it for at least 100 hours or 50 hours or whatever. You know, then you can have an opinion on it. Let's see. Claus Mr. the 20. I goy tipster to block me, laugh my ass off. I called him a PDF. Well, congratulations, man. And I seller with the 2. Wait for E3. That's right, man. The whole Square Enix slate will be coming. Just wait. And Claus Mystery with the 20. Commentary community is simping for tipster right now. Aw, that's sweet. And also with the 20, because Tippy said he wasn't into Boblags. Okay. I don't fucking know, man. I guess good for him. I guess good for him, man. Let's see. So Vendetta with the 1 times 3.
You're broke! You're fucking poor! You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Go get a job at fucking McDonald's, cause that's where you fucking belong!
Shit. Kojima needs to be deleted. His games do, yeah. They're slop tier garbage. Let's see. So Cosmic Reflection with the 2. Have you seen Class of 09 / Re-Up? No, I have not. What is that? Like a movie? And I Siler with the 2. Soundboards should be illegal. Yeah, I agree to a certain extent. And Maximum with the 14 months. Damn 14 months. Praise be to Yakub, I guess. That's right. Master of the white race. Owner of 2 brains. Master of tricknology 180 degrees. CIA Barbecue Chicken Emporium with the 2. Ubisoft thought it was good to give Yasuke hip hop. That's right. You could massacre feudal Japanese peasants as a towering Yakubian samurai to the sound of urban hip hop beats. What could go wrong, man? What could ever go wrong? It's just they culture, I guess. Isiler with the 5. Ghost is realistic. Ronin is more arcade. DMC slaps both. Yeah, that's the thing, is Ghost is way slower pace compared to Rise of Ronin. Rise of Ronin is way more fast paced and fun. So they're very different combat styles. Ubisoft is so dead. They're unrecognizable to me. Yeah, unironically, Ubisoft was better when they were pumping out annualized slop than they are when they take their time and develop games for like multiple years. Same with Call of Duty, bro. When Call of Duty moved away from like the 1 to 2 year dev cycle, that's when things went to shit. So giving these developers more time is actually a negative thing because it allows all the fucking, crazed leftists the opportunity to put their fucking dog shit ideas into play. Yeah, that Phantom Blade Zero game looks good. Hold on, I need to drink something. My throat's fucking dry. I'm gonna start squeaking like a boy again. I've had a nasty cough today, bro. Luckily it stopped a little while ago. Yeah, the annualized slot from Ubisoft was better. Like Assassin's Creed, when it was annual, was like what? It was Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood, Revelations, Assassin's Creed 3, Black Flag, Unity, and then Syndicate is where it kind of went to shit. Syndicate was absolute dog shit. but yeah, I guarantee you COD might skip next year because Microsoft won't put fucking pedal to the metal, essentially. They'll be like, oh, it's alright, take your time. And then they'll lose billions of dollars and be like, oh, fuck. No. Back to the fucking drawing board. But we'll see. Let's see. So, Lugia with the 5. Why hate on Pal World? Because it's a bad game. It's like an objectively bad game. It runs like shit, looks like shit, doesn't function properly. It's generic, recycled ideas that have no originality whatsoever. There's absolutely nothing about that game that I would even classify remotely as innovative or even good. It's just mediocre asset flipping garbage that blew up to a point because of fucking memes. That's basically why. I played through the game. I 100%ed Pal World. I did everything the game had, and you literally could not beat the final gem legitimately because the game was so broken that the pals wouldn't even attack the fucking gem monsters. Like, that game was fundamentally broken on pretty much every single aspect. Like, I couldn't even place a roof on top of my house because the building mechanics were broken. Like, that game was absolute slop. Just asset flip garbage. But yeah, that's the reason why I hate on Pal World. Let's see. The reason I want Pal World to succeed is Pokemon should have a competitor. I don't want the only monster taming game available. Well, it's not. I mean, Digimon's been a thing for decades. It's never caught on. There's like those Temtem games, and then I don't know. I don't really partake in the monster catching genre personally, but there's other options out there. Nobody just they just don't catch on. Like, what, Dragon Quest has had an alternative forever. It's never caught on. You know, during the 3DS and DS era, there was a million, you know, Pokemon ripoffs. Yeah, Monster Hunter has one. I guess Shin Megami Tensei. Yeah. So it's not the only fucking show in town. It's just Pokemon has iconic character designs. They have a winning gameplay formula that for whatever reason they said fuck you to and decided to make open world slop. But yeah, during like the DS and 3DS generations, like there was a million Pokemon clones. So none of them have ever caught on. I can't afford this shit. I can't afford this to like the level that Pokemon has. I just think the Pal World in general is a bad game. It's not a good game. Like, it is a fundamentally broken experience. At least the last time I played it. But yeah, it just was not good. So I don't really want to replace Pokemon with something that's terrible. Super Straight with the 10. Hate weebs defending lolly, saying there's nothing wrong. Obsessively consuming it and liking a lolly. Meanwhile, Japan courts literally acknowledge lolly as CP, and lolicon in Japanese literally means pedophile. Yeah, exactly. But nah, dude, it's just a drawing. Yeah, they literally say in Japanese law that the only form of child porn that is still legal is that found in animation and video games. Like, they literally acknowledge in their own fucking country of origin that it's child porn. But, you know, you have some fucking intellectual dipshit with a fucking monocle on telling you how they're not actually addicted to lolly porn, while in the same breath saying there's nothing wrong with it. Yeah, Chris Tyson. There you go. You're in great company. See, y'all have a different version of like TDS. Like instead of Trump derangement syndrome, it's rebirth derangement syndrome, because literally nobody's talking about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and then we got some motherfucker in the chat talking about Rebirth. So yeah, it's RDS, bro. Rebirth derangement syndrome. I hope the Nier collab is paid, because then that means it'll actually have like real content to it. But I have no clue. Let's see, it says Sauna with the 2. What price do I set the controller and Portal? God, I have no clue, man. You gotta check eBay. And Brett with the 5. I'm personally disappointed with EA since they canceled Sims 5. However, they do plan on expanding Sims 4, and I guess that's fine. Yeah, there you go, Brett. You only have to spend $50 on the next expansion instead of $1,000 for the next game, so they're just helping you save a little money. Zongzina with the 5. Unbiased predictions for Ghost 2. Will it be very successful, or will the voice actor be its downfall? It's going to be the first game I pre-order, so I'm hyped. No, the game will do fine, but it probably won't do as well as the first one, for 2 reasons. The original Ghost of Tsushima came out during the COVID lockdowns, so it popped the fuck off because, you know, everybody was home and didn't really have anything else to do. So that and the Sony movie game experience was still relatively new, so it still had, like, you know, mass appeal, where I think that type of genre is falling off. So I think sales will automatically be lower on it just because, you know, it's not COVID anymore. Also, the fact that, yeah, it's got a female lead now, which a lot of people are not happy about. Especially, apparently they set up the ending of the original Ghost of Sushi for a sequel. Like, they sequel baited everybody, and then they decided, nope, gender swap. So, yeah, there's a lot of people who aren't happy about that. There's going to be the backlash with the voice actress who's apparently blocked every single white straight male on Twitter that, you know, doesn't vote for Camel Toe. So, yeah, there's going to be controversy surrounding it.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Because of the gender swap. There's going to be less people who buy it because, yeah, obviously it's not COVID lockdowns anymore. So, yeah, I think it does have some things going against it, but I don't think it's going to flop or anything like that. It'll probably do fine. Just not as well as the first one. I sided with the 2. Talk about Last of Us 2 instead. For so much. There are some things better left in the past, man. I mean, I was kind of genuinely shocked by the lack of Last of Us 2 presence at that showcase, though. They mentioned Last of Us 1's going to PS Plus, but not Last of Us 2. Interesting. That's because they don't want to stick it in there because of the, whatever it's called, HBO show. They're like banking on that HBO show, boosting sales for Last of Us 2. Lonky with the 4 months. Rebirth is peak.
Gaming.
I agree. Nah, talk about Nier. Nah. Nier doesn't have anything. Like, they need to release a new entry. It's been a long time, man. It's been, what, 7 years? It's time for a new Nier. No, I didn't watch The Last of Us. Dude, I don't watch video game TV shows. I genuinely don't have an interest. Like, why am I going to watch a TV show for a game I've already beaten? Like, I know how it ends. There's no point. Plus, I don't really want to watch an hour of gay porn. So, you know, Neil Cuckman got to put his literal gay porn episode with two hairy, you know, homos making out for the entire episode. Like, no thanks. I prefer to goon and game. What the fuck? It's pathetic how some straight people defend that. Yeah, they're just brainwashed, man. They have fucking brain rot, so. Let's see. It's the Claws Mystery of the 20. Again, here we go. RDS, man. Claws has RDS. Rebirth is woke slob for AGP Redditor. I don't know what AGP Redditors are because I'm not, you know.
Skip it up. The fucking loser faggot.
And Brett with the 5. Personally, I personally have never cared for gaming news or much for this industry, but I really hate it. Maybe I need to work in the gaming industry to fix it. Yeah, oh god. Yeah, that's exactly what we need. More women. But nah, Britt, you need to stick to your path of, you know, educating the future youth of this country. You need to... Well, I mean, at this point, I guess you could switch, because you don't really need any type of credentials to work in gaming nowadays. But... there you go, Britt. Yeah, go save The Sims. Go follow your true path in life. At least The Sims have spell check. So, maybe the quality can be somewhat preserved.
I can't afford this shit!
The Metaphor demo? I didn't even know there was one. I saw there with the 10. PC dudes have PS5 now too, just like PS4. God of War 2018 performed way more on PC than Ragnarok. But already at 15 million sold last November. That Ghost 2 bitch, I'm genuinely disappointed. Disgrace to Asian way. Yeah, exactly. They made her ugly as well. So they not only have to erase men from gaming, they have to make all the women ugly too. I don't get it, man. Like, these companies hate money, and it's just disgusting to look at. As a fellow money enjoyer myself, seeing all these companies just, you know, literally shit on their profitability is just so stupid. It's almost like infuriating, because it's like, fuck, man. You guys are just dumb. Super Stray with the 5. Enzoy is your new Sims 5 now, Britt. They're adding mod support and a demo is out. People on their Discord wanted adult content for their E-rated game, by the way. Well, of course. Yeah, there's a ton of Sims porn mods, I think. Dude, here's a secret
either
about
subscribe,
women
donate, or get the fuck
that,
out.
You know, a lot of people don't want to admit, but most women are more perverted than men. Like, they're into way more weird shit and more depraved shit than most dudes are. So, you know, women are into some really weird and freaky shit when it comes to, like, anything sexual. So, yeah, The Sims has a very long and dark history of some pretty fucked up content. Are the Japan woke as well because Yasuke was portrayed as a samurai? Not really though. He wasn't. Like everybody points to Neo where he was a literal villain. So, yes and no. The Japanese are not what you would consider woke. They're just more liberal when it comes to sexuality and that type of shit. And certain social topics. But now most Japanese people are pretty center-right to conservative-ish with that type of stuff. Yeah, I forgot what game it was they were trying to like tout, where it's like, oh my god, this game had Yasuke in it, dude. And it's like, he's literally a villain. It's like, okay, congratulations. He's in the game, but he's literally a fucking bad guy. So congrats, bro. What do you think that means? Oh my god. These guys, like, they have no fucking self-awareness at all, man. It's funny. Oh my god. Yours truly with the 6 months. Lil Caesars for a week. Or donate to Camel. Well, duh, to eat the fucking shitty cardboard pizza. Dude, I'm not giving a fucking dime to that fucking cackling whore. Fuck her, dude. I ain't giving a dime to that cackling cunt. Not for a minute. I'd rather eat the cardboard pizza. Let's see. So Raging Boar with the 5. Sup, nice cars. Grabbed a PS5 Pro. Anniversary was sold out by the time I was able to buy. 1 down, 6 to go. Yeah, I got 2, so I'm happy. I'm going to keep 2. But I got 2 to sell. We'll see how the price does, though. See if... I mean, Sony could have a lot in stock this time, so just be careful with buying too many of them. But I guess if you buy them from other retailers, you can return it, so it's not really a big deal. I don't know if you can return to PS Direct or not, so... But yeah, I got 2 PS5 Pros for my personal use. I'll have one in here and then one in my bedroom, so... It's time to, you know, treat myself. And I saw there with the 5. Let's see your thoughts. Thoughts are is I have to click the link. Oh, I have to go pick up my Zelda Switches. I got the email that those are ready for pickup today. They're sitting at Best Buy. Yeah, I'll get another dirty look when I walk in there. I'll be like, you got 6 of them? I'm like, yeah, I did. I'm just gonna sell my PS5. So, I'll just trade it in. But yeah, I'm probably gonna keep 2 of the Pros. Yeah, I always get like weird looks at Best Buy whenever I have a large order to pick up. It's like, yeah. It's like, yeah, fuck you. They just look at me like, you got all of this? I'm like, no, I have like 3 times more than that at a different Best Buy. But, yeah. I don't know, that type of shit pisses me off. It's like, why the fuck do you care if I'm spending money at your fucking store, you dumb fuck? But yeah. Retail employees. So let's see. This Kamala Harris impression is on point.
I'm Kamala Harris, and today I'll be showing you my old job.
McDonald's.
Yeah, Mickey D's. We all love a Whopper.
Did you work at this location?
No, but it still signifies 1 in 3 Americans will work at McDonald's at least once in their life. It is America.
Okay.
Let's go get a Whopper or something.
Yeah.
What do you like? Extra onion?
I like some
Oh
fries.
my god, it smells like home. No, they didn't have these when I worked here. I don't know how this works. I don't like that at all. And under my rule, there'd be no more. I'm Kamala.
That is pretty accurate. Yeah, that shit was funny as fuck, bro. McDonald's fucking exposed her ass for lying about working there. Like, how down bad do you have to be to lie about working at fucking McDonald's? Like, are you shitting me? But that's the thing, is she doesn't want to be known as a lifelong politician, basically, who basically did absolutely nothing. And as far as like having a private sector job, like she's just a lifelong, you know, bureaucrat essentially. So, you know, it's just you have to lie about working at fucking McDonald's. That shit's just beyond sad. But yeah, that's how fucking fake these people are, man. There's not a real fucking bone in her body. Just fake astroturfed bullshit. Brit with the 5, I want to be an... Wait, I want to be an architecture lol. Thank God you're not. Lol, I've built and seen some nice houses in The Sims. I think I can do it IRL. I wonder if people would buy my designs. Well, Britt, step in line because every single woman on planet Earth wants to be an interior designer and it pays absolutely nothing for 99.9% of them. So, yeah. Good luck. But aren't you like literally about to be, what, 23? You should be done with college by now. It's a little late to start architecture. Your architecture degree would take another 3 to 4 years at minimum. Typically it takes 5 years. Raging Board with the 5. My bro gets those looks when he returns items to Walmart. Yeah, people just hate doing their jobs nowadays. Griffin out here destroying dreams. Yep. Yeah, Bray, you wouldn't like architecture, though, because it's like 90% math. So, I don't know if that would vibe too well with the Taylor Swift playlist or not. You didn't get a single controller. Uh-oh. Well, the Edge controller hasn't been stocked at most retailers yet. I don't think Target stocked the DualSense either, so you have that still. Thank God the PS5 Pro hype is gone with their 35 enhanced games. My guy. First off, you were telling us that Space Marine 2 is dog shit. Nobody's going to care about it. The game's a massive fucking success. So now you're here bitching about the PS5 Pro. That's going to do extremely well and be a massive success. So my question is what are you going to complain about next? Probably everything because people like him are never happy. Yeah, they don't have that positivity like all of us do in the chat, man. Super straight with the 10. iPhone is expensive if you were out of their ecosystem or have never been in, had to buy a power delivery plug, and just got a cheap Best Buy refurbished AirPod Pro 2 that still slowly slips out of my ear. Change your ear tips to a different size if you're having that problem. Because you should get, I mean, I don't know, maybe they don't give you the extra tips, but if you buy them new, they give you like the extra silicone tips so you can change the size and they don't fall out if you switch them to the bigger, like, I don't know, what would you call those, like, ear nubs? I don't know what the fuck they'd be called. But yeah, like the silicone little piece at the end. But yeah, if you do buy an iPhone, you get like next to nothing for your Androids. They don't give you any money at all. That's how basically all phone manufacturers are. Other than, well, I guess Samsung gives you a lot for iPhones because iPhones always resell. But yeah, most Android phones have zero resale value. So using the smallest ones and they're still, we'll use the bigger ones. You got to use the largest tip, because the larger the tip, the more it anchors in your ear. So the smaller tip is going to slip out because it's not gripping as tight to the inside of your ear. So the more material you're putting inside of your ear, the higher the friction is going to be, because it's pressed more against the actual ear canal. What type of tip are we talking about? Whatever type you'd like. iSiler with the 5. I'm looking on PS Direct. The Pro is available again. Second priority from this morning, which I'm going off on 2 hours of sleep still. Yeah, I think the PS5 Pro is going to have a pretty decent stock. I don't think it's going to be like super difficult to get, but around Christmas time is maybe when it'll get valuable. We'll have to see. That'll be the thing, is you never know how many they've made. I don't remember if the PS4 Pro resold or not. I don't remember selling it. But yeah, we'll see what happens. They'll probably sell out closer to launch is my guess, and then people will want it because of FOMO. But, you know, anything's possible. We don't know how many they've made. But yeah, I got my 2, so I'm good. I got at least one for day 1, so that's what I was worried about. I need to be the first in line to play Rebirth Remastered, essentially. I don't think Space Marine 2 is going to go on sale anytime soon, man. That game is selling incredibly well and well worth the price, so just buy it. It's worth the full price. Decent patch today. They did an update for it. Yeah, I have no clue. Sony tweeted last week that, to not worry about the external disk drive, and that's been up to, yeah, that's what I said, like, with people buying a shit ton of them, like, get some, but don't, like, go crazy on that, because they could restock those pretty easily. It is just a disk drive at the end of the day, and Sony is part owner of Blu-ray, so they have priority if they want to. Aerith hasn't blinked. Is she okay? She's fine as fuck, bro. Obviously. Disk drive will restock in a month. Yeah, that's an easy thing to replenish, so I wouldn't go too crazy with those. If anything, just match up the number of consoles, and then that way you're good, but... Roth won't have sex with you, Griffin. That's fine. I don't know who Roth is. I can live with that. I have no fucking clue who that is, so yeah. I guess my life continues on as it always has been. Nothing changes in that regard. Sephiroth? Yeah, that's fine. He's all yours, I'm Key. I would never take your man from you. People got Diddy on the mind. Yeah, well, I'm Key's favorite musical artist was Diddy. Even with this news, you know, he's still a loyal fan. And in his top 10% of listeners. So. I'm Key listens to that Coming Home song every single day. Yeah, I got a few of the Edge controllers, so... hopefully those have a good resale value. Oh yeah, dude, I forgot about that. When Synthetic Man said that Sephiroth was fucking homo or whatever. Yeah, this shit was funny as shit. Yeah, I don't think Sephiroth is anything. That's the type of dude that jerks off in the mirror. Any recommendations for Final Fantasy character figures I could put on my shelf? I have no idea, man. I guess just look up whatever your favorite characters are. You have the Bring Arts, the Play Arts, and the Static Arts figures from Square Enix, if you want official ones. Thank goodness you don't collect figures. Yeah, I'm not a figure collector. Advent Children Cloud. Yeah, he gay for him, bro. I bet. Oh, yeah, did y'all see that thing about the baby oil today? Apparently, P. Diddy claimed that all that baby oil came from just buying a bulk bundle at Costco. That was the reason why he had so much baby oil, is because he had to buy a lot of it at Costco. And then Costco came out and said that they don't even sell baby oil. Bro, even fucking Costco is calling out P. Diddy. They're like, we don't sell baby oil at any of our stores. Shit's weak. But yeah, the man's down bad, bro. You only use baby oil for one thing as a grown man if you don't have kids. And it's anal sex. Is the Meek Mill audio... Dude, the Meek Mill clip's horrible. Hold on, if I can find it. I'm not going to pull it up, but I'll play it in the background if I can find it. I mean, it's like straight up porn audio, so I don't know if it'll be on YouTube or not.
So ever since the news broke about allegations between a sexual relationship with Puff Sean Combs.
But yeah, there you go. Nah, that wasn't me, bro. Even during intense anal pounding, I would never say the N-word.
And
I have too much respect for the black community. But yeah, there you go. Nah, Diddy would be doing the pounding. Because basically what happened with Diddy is he got fucked by the owner of the record label that originally like signed him. Then what he does is he has sex with other people who he signs or is like managing or whatever. So it's like a power thing. You know, it's like, look what I can do to you. I can make a fucking straight guy have sex with me because I'm so fucking, you know, powerful and have so much influence and blah, blah, blah. Like, it's fucking depraved shit, man. It's sexual degeneracy to the highest degree. Shocking from that community. You know. The anal sex community is not known for much other than their depravity. Yeah, they probably couldn't have put somebody in P. Diddy's cell because he'd have too much fun. You know, it'd be like a vacation for him. At least they would save money on toilet paper for that specific cell, though. Oh my god, yeah, dude. There was like that thing where it's like P. Diddy, like, not eating food because he's afraid of getting poisoned. Like, I wish I had a meme account because I would have taken that and then put, like, P. Diddy prepping for anal. Because that's like one of the things you do in order to prep for anal is you don't eat like a day or two before so that you don't have a, you know, an accident. But yeah. If I had a meme account, that would have been my tweet. I could have gotten my fucking 100K updates. How do I know that? Because bro, I've already said this like 100 times. I watched like this documentary back in the day about the porn industry. So, yeah. That's how I know the thing about the reason why they label everything as squirt when it's really just piss videos is because of like legal fucking requirements surrounding the selling of fucking piss tapes. You can't sell them as piss tapes. You have to like brand them as squirt so that way they're not piss porn. Like there's like basically a bunch of stuff like that. It was just people talking about like industry secrets and stuff like that. So I don't know. It was just an old documentary I watched back in the day when I was bored like studying or something. So, I mean, bro, it's like one of the biggest media, you know, markets in the world. So it's worth learning about, I feel like. It's $100 billion+ a year industry. So, I don't know. Know your enemy, essentially. But yeah, it was pretty interesting. There's a lot of stuff that, you know, it's kind of like, damn. Claus Mystery with the 20, you almost made me spit my Coca-Cola. What is what for? Oh, you want the link? Here, I'll get it for you, Claus.
I can't afford this shit!
Don't worry. There you go. If you want to listen to Meek Mill and P. Diddy have anal sex, then there's your link.
So ever since the news broke,
Oh my god, man. Yeah, that's the leaked audio of P. Diddy butt fucking Meek Mill. Dude, that shit's fucking funny. Apparently it's real, man. It's been passed around for like months at this point. And Meek Mill has been a frequent guest at P. Diddy's place for a long time, so. I Seller with the 5, behold. Alright. Wait, really? Diddy and crypto fraudster SBF are sharing a dorm-style room in a Brooklyn jail. Wait, really? Damn, man. Interesting. You know, the two Democrat operatives in one room. What a shock. Yeah, I guess it's a good thing that SBF lost all that weight so he can have a nice twink build for Diddy. He can close his eyes and feel like he's banging Meek. Legion Shorty with the 2, P. Diddy or P. Drizzle. Who is P. Drizzle? But I gotta go with Diddy, bro. Thoughts on NYC mayor situation? I have no idea. I don't even know what it's about. I heard he got like indicted or something, but like whatever. No, I have no. It was back on YouTube, so I guarantee you it's gone now. But I have no clue what it's called. It was similar to that documentary I watched about, like, you know, sex in Japan, basically, about how they have a dying population and all that type of shit. So, I don't know. YouTube used to have, like, a ton of those old documentaries, and I think they all got purged at some point. He's getting outed because he's not toting the line on immigrate. Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh, that's true. I forgot about that. Yeah, he's the mayor that was like pissed off at fucking, you know, the government for allowing all these illegals in. Yeah, that's true. That's probably why they're fucking with him. It's because he's breaking the narrative that immigration isn't wonderful. You know, please dump a bunch of illiterate fucks from third world hellholes into my streets. That's a great idea. Thank you, Camel Toe, for enriching our culture with people who can't even fucking read and write. I forgot about that, yeah. Thank God there's no Bieber audio. Yeah, that shit's fucked up, man.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, there's a special place in hell for the fucking sodomites like P. Diddy. Luckily. You playing that Weeb game demo? What is the Weeb game demo? I saw there were the 50 Cent doing the Diddy documentary for Netflix. Did he do it? He better use that name, man. Did he do it? That shit was a great meme. Did he do it? Electoral position always have scrutiny. I don't know what that means. Legion Shorty with the 5. Isn't that documentary called Donkey Punch? I have no idea. Didn't catch your take on Alex Jones' situation. Very interesting to hear. You have a moment. I think it's good for him, honestly. No, the thing is like he's going to pretend like it's bad. But yeah, the sooner they just get rid of all of his shit, the sooner he can go back to making money and the lawsuit goes away. Because once they liquidate his assets, then the lawsuit is basically settled at that point. So literally all he has to do is just rebrand or have somebody else buy InfoWars for him. And then he's back to making money and the whole lawsuit goes away. So it's the ideal scenario is to just get rid of his shit. Because he can easily make the money back. He has an insanely loyal fan base that will gladly financially support him. So dude, Elon should just buy it. Yeah, Elon could easily buy that shit. That's like an interest payment from his money sitting in the bank. Thing would cost nothing. Yeah, without Alex Jones, InfoWars is worth absolutely nothing. Like, Alex is InfoWars, so without him, it's like maybe worth like a couple $1,000,000 because of the assets and equipment and things like that, but aside from that, it's not really worth anything. Elon hinted that he would buy it. Interesting. You buy it? Alright, well just give me a few $1,000,000 and I'll buy it. Everybody can just chip in like a few $1,000 and then, you know, I'll go and buy it. Griffin Wars? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I mean, think about it. Like, how would InfoWars make money without Alex Jones working there? Like, he is InfoWars. Like, unless Alex is making content and selling stuff, how does InfoWars even make money? It doesn't. It's just an IP, so... yeah, it's not gonna, you know, sell for very much at all. I mean, somebody might pay a lot of money just to spite him for it, but I doubt it. Like, it's not worth anything without Alex. He's the moneymaker. So, without him, it's like, literally nothing. Kind of like Daily Wire without Ben Shapiro. Well, they have Brett Cooper. Yeah, Daily Wire has more people than Ben, though. So they're a pretty big company. Like, Ben could stop doing content. It would probably hurt them, but not, like, kill them. So they have a few other people that are pretty big, right? I don't really follow Daily Wire, but... has Matt Walsh, who's pretty popular right now. People only watch Brett because she's hot. Yeah, she's like everyone's, you know, ideal trad wife, bro. The base trad wife is basically her entire online persona, which is funny because literally she's just a script reader. Like, people give her a script to read, and that is her entire presence online. So, yeah, it's like all a bunch of dudes that view her as like the ideal woman because she's so based and red pill, dude, and blah, 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 like, you know. Meanwhile, she would never even look in their direction. She's already married and literally reads from a script that's given to her before every video is filmed. So, yeah, who knows how many of those viewpoints she actually holds. Personally, I don't think she's hot, but a lot of people do. Yeah, she's definitely not ugly, but she's not like, oh my god, bro, 10 out of 10, dude. She literally married a 30-year-old dude at 22. Sucks. Why does that suck, man? That's just the benefits of being a guy.
I can't afford
is you can date a chick who's like 10 years younger than you. That sounds like a W for bro. I don't know, man. He bagged a chick that's 8 years younger than him, makes a shit ton of money, and, you know, good for bro. Doesn't work the other way for women. No 22-year-old guy wants to marry a 30-year-old chick 9 times out of 10. Yeah, because what is it now? Like, the stats, like, guys age 18 to 29, 63% aren't dating. So, yeah, all these 20-something-year-old chicks have to be dating somebody, and it's typically older guys. So... Raging Bored with the 5. What song do you use in your videos? Looking for a track to use. It's the Black Ops menu music. Is that actually a real... I'm pretty sure it is. I've seen it many times. But yeah, the majority of like young men under the age of 30 do not date. So... Old men taking your girls? Bro, I am almost one of those old men. So, I'm closer to 30 than not. But yeah. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like the majority of young men under the age of 30 just straight up are single, I believe is the stat. It's like 60% or something close to that. So, yeah. Looks like you'll be dating soon. Not if I have anything to say about it. Would I date a 30-year-old woman who is well off? I mean, I guess maybe now, but not when I was 22. Definitely not. I would grow a beard. Nah, I'm not going to grow a beard. I don't like facial hair, dude. If I don't shave for like a day or two, I don't like the feeling of it, so. That shit gets cleaned off. Yeah, that's true, man. I should practice on Persona to learn how to date. True. A YouTube version of Diddy? Me. But don't tell anyone I told you. Women are too scary. Yeah, for real, man. Griffin too obsessed with Aerith. Yeah, that's right, man. Definitely. American women too complicated. Why? What's wrong with American women? American women are peak, as long as they're not fat. But yeah. I have hope that 2023 dating, or no, 2030 dating will be easier. I wouldn't hold out hope, man. Let's see. I deeply apologize, especially for Brother Jethro. Alright, what is this? What the fuck? Oh, God. What in the fuck is this shit? This looks like one of those intros to a porn video where it's like, loser stepson fucks stepmom or some shit. Oh my god. Happy birthday, Puddin'. Love ya, Mr. Oh my god, it's Mark Hamill. Of course he's gonna be the cuck little boy. Aww. Mark has a fucking, you know, mommy and son fetish. I guarantee you. Because his mom probably never loved him. So he's constantly looking for female validation. I didn't even realize it was Mark. I just thought it was like some fucking nerd. Which I guess doesn't really make a difference. But yeah. Alright.
Hi, sweetie.
Oh, Harley, you're the sweetest tool in my box.
Puddin'. Hi, sweetie.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's basically cock nerd wants to bang stepmom or some shit. Griffin loves Mark Hamill Joker. No, I don't. I don't like, dude, I don't like any Joker other than the one from Dark Knight. I don't like comic book characters, personally. Comic book characters are fucking gay and homo. The only versions of comic book characters I like are the ones that don't sound like comic book characters. And Heath Ledger in The Dark Knight does not feel like a comic book characters. Like, he just feels like a normal fucking person. So, yeah, comic book characters and their shitty fucking voices and shit are obnoxious. They're fucking annoying. I don't like cartoons in general, so... Well, dude, the first Joker movie was absolute fucking dog shit, so it's not surprising the second one is just as bad, if not worse. So... Ironic that Mark Hamill, a Hamas sympathizer, is hugging Tara Strong, a Jew. Well, that was probably back in the day before Mark became the #1 fucking Biden cuck. So... That's probably back in the day before he became, like, the fucking Biden toe sucker because he was desperate for work. But yeah, like 99% of all comic book related media is absolute fucking goy slop. But yeah, Mark Hamill wishes he could put chocolate syrup on Joe Biden's toes and lick off every single drop.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
What, between the Meek Mill butt sex and, you know, Joe Biden's chocolatey toes, you're not having good mental images? I'm sorry, man. Anakin should have abandoned Padme to have straight adventures with his bro Obi-Wan. I don't know, bro. Episode 2 Padme is worth risking it all for, in my opinion. But, you know, to each their own. To each their own, man. Simpakin? Oh, well. Let's see. So SNK Nostalgia with a 2. Play Justin Wong plays MKX with 8-year-old. Let's see. I'll drop it in the tab. It's like 2 minutes. We can watch it real quick. Comments are turned off? Uh-oh. Alright.
Uh-oh. Talker? We got a talker. We got a talker.
Hi.
Oh, shit.
Hi, bud.
Oh,
Can you
fuck.
talk to me?
Oh, my God.
Let's go easy on you, okay? I'm new. So I'm new to the game. I don't have that many... Why are you picking Jack? I want to be Jack too. I want to be Lieutenant. Okay.
You can.
Gonna get my time? No? Where are you in the party? Oh, you're gonna win. Oh. Can you please use it down there? I'm new to the game. You just go easy on me. I'm new to the game.
Welcome to the real world! Welcome to the real world!
Okay, that's a cheat move. That's a cheat move.
Welcome to the real world! Time to learn! You gonna learn today!
Right there. That, ladies and gentlemen, is a cheat move.
Round 2. Fight.
You gonna learn today!
No, you're not. You're using a cheat move. No, you're using a cheat move. No, you're cheating.
You're gonna learn! This is the real world! You learned it early, son!
That's all you ever do in your house? I'm done playing now.
Finish him.
You're a freaking jerk. All you keep doing is that. That's freaking not fair. That's all you're gonna do.
Jax wins.
That sounds like child DSP, honestly. That sounds exactly like the type of shit DSP would say, just minus a few, you know. Like, that is quite literally the exact same shit that DSP says when people spam moves that a professional fighting game player doesn't know how to counter.
How is that? I'm done. I swear I am done.
I'm going to hell, guys. Guys, I'm going to fucking hell. Oh my god, I'm going to hell. I'm going to fucking hell.
No child can defeat a Kang? I guess not. That's a cheap move. Cheap move. Wow, he's literally just spamming, guys. What a cheap move. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. Yeah, the support tonight hasn't been all that. Obviously, no one else is enjoying the game, so I think we should just do something else. I'm done. Like, literally, that would be Phil. So. Bert with the 2, I love Captain America's actor. Yeah, it's just too bad he's a raging leftist, because he has a great body. Will with the 21 months, it's no wonder why Mark likes Mama Kamala so much. Yeah, he's a fucking just DNC bootlicker, because he's desperate for any sort of relevance. Fluffle Nugget with the 2, watch animes for children and perverts. Maybe.
I can't afford this
Let me see
shit.
how long it is.
I can't afford this shit.
Let's see what this is. Is this an I'm Key video? It sounds like it. Okay, it's short. We can watch it real quick.
I'm here.
Yeah, we won't save it for later then. Let's see. So, I sell her with the 5. Disgrace. I tell you disgrace. Alright, give me 1 second. I'll pull it up. That's good. Okay. So, Ghost of Yote actor Erika Ishii wants to abolish the police while starring in a game about playing a samurai, which is the equivalent to a peacekeeper officer in Japan. Alright, yeah, that's some fucking nerd shit. Nobody cares, bro. I don't think she actually is a samurai in the game, though. I'm sick of activism and gaming, dude. These people can't be serious. The game takes place in 1602. Atsu would have been a police officer slash samurai in Japan. I don't think that's a samurai, but and if they're a Ronin, that's even worse. Cause in activist gobbledygook terms, a rogue police officer is like the worst thing they could become. Flame me all you want, you know it's true. And to add more insult to injury, right around the time Atsu is active in Yotai, or Yotei, I don't know how you fucking say it, the samurai warriors were becoming the new I don't think there's female samurais, bro. Again, I don't know. The new police force of Japan as well. Perhaps the story is about Atsu denying this right and refusing to become one of these peacekeepers. Yeah, because Black Lives Matter. Yeah, right after Yasuke got kneeled on by a fellow samurai, when in reality he just had an opium overdose. You know, she decided that Black Lives Matter, and she decided to defund the fucking samurais or whatever the fuck. I don't know. That would unironically be a better plot than whatever the fuck they're gonna come up with. But yeah. Nobody makes parodies anymore. Oh my, could you imagine? That shit would be fucking hilarious. But again, that just makes their actions even worse because they're literally running amok, causing murder and mayhem while using the weapons of said peacekeeping force. I'm tired, man. Lol. Actors need to stop being activists. They pretend for a living, and the more they open their mouths about stuff, the worse this all gets. Insane, dude. This wouldn't be as bad if they just didn't hire people who said insane things. I hate that we need to vet every new game now because almost every time some crazy person is involved. Yeah, but it's just a voice actor. Like, if they were a writer or something, then I'd actually be concerned. But a voice actor, who cares? Like, they don't have any creative input. They just read lines. Atsu was operating as a police officer equivalent at the time. Yet their actor hates police. You can't... I don't think it's an actual samurai, though. Abolish the police. It's unconscionable to allow this racist institution that terrorizes the citizens they are sworn to protect. Abolish the police. We could just abolish your life. But, you know. Yeah, Yeah, but is this chick even a fucking samurai in this game? Let's see. Ghost of Yoti. I don't think it's an actual samurai, though. But I have no fuck. I really don't care. Like, Japanese history to me is so fucking homo in general. Like, feudal Japan has got to be the most gay fucking just... It's just horrible. I don't understand the appeal of feudal Japan at all. It is the most boring, nothing fucking time period in human history that people glorify to no fucking end because they like to LARP as samurais. Like, it's a bunch of LARPing queers pretending that it's like this awesome fucking time period. It's not. It's a bunch of retards with swords fighting over square miles. Like, that's it. It's like, you know, romanticizing medieval Europe. It's like, oh yeah, Baron Crotchwater is going to fight Duke fucking Nutsack for, you know, this 10 feet of bog swamp that, you know, borders each other's property. You know, wow, tens of people engaged in a battle to the death over this fucking stream of water that's like literally so dirty you can't even fucking drink out of it anyway. But, you know, it's like the most boring fucking shit ever, man. Samurais are for fucking dorks. Like, it's like the absolute gayest historical period. Probably only second to the ancient Greeks, where they literally engaged in gay sex. But yeah. Samurais are just fucking cringe, man. They literally did nothing except die. Like, the samurai literally did absolutely nothing. They had no great empire. They never accomplished anything. They just sat on their own fucking island fighting with each other for hundreds of years, doing absolutely nothing. They had no technology. Their architecture fucking sucked. They literally only just farmed rice and shit and fought with each other constantly. So it's just pitiful. I don't know, man. I've never understood the appeal of feudal Japan. They're just so boring. What about the Spartans? Bro, they were gay as shit. All the ancient Greeks were gay as shit. You would have sex with young boys in what was called an apprenticeship. Like, dude, also the Spartans were cucks. If you couldn't get your wife pregnant, your neighbor would go and cuck you. And you would thank them for it. Because in reality, the Spartans would be fucking porking each other on the battlefield. Yeah, there's a reason why going Greek means taking it up the ass. Like, that's not a phrase for no reason. Going Greek means taking it up the ass, guys. Because the Greeks are known for their homosexual proclivities. So, yeah, no, the Greeks are gay as shit. They had sex with their wives to have children and fucked men for pleasure. So, yeah. That's your average democracy advocate for you. The Greeks gave us democracy and sodomites. The two go hand in hand. Double with the 5. You see the clip of Biden putting on the MAGA hat. Yeah, that shit was funny, man. You know he did that to a middle finger to her. Also, thoughts on fake Kamala assassination. There wasn't an assassination attempt. Oh, what? The fucking Arizona field office that nobody was in got fucking hit by a drive-by? Yeah, that wasn't an assassination attempt, man. Creators Freedom with the 2. Griffin has a collection of Aerith bathwater. I thought she didn't exist. And Chronicle with the 2 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. Big ups. Which time periods do I like? I like Roman. I like Ancient Babylon. That's kind of cool. Ancient Egypt is cool. Can I think of another time? Oh, fuck. It's on... Why can I not think? Oh, Ancient Samaria. There we go.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
There we go. Yeah, those time periods I like a lot.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
But yeah, I'm not a Greek freak, for sure. But yeah, I don't know, man. The Japanese feudal setting is one of the worst, most boring, overhyped time periods in human history. Hands down. Hands fucking down. Like, you just have a bunch of LARPing retards that wish they could have been samurai, dude. Because they're so cool and they could wield a sword. I don't know. It's just cringe. Cringe, cringe, cringe. Yeah, go fight over 2 square miles of land, bro. Can be a real samurai. Johnny's with the 5. I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men. I got news. Exactly, bro. You're an Athenian. A movie called Sucker Punch? No, I did not. Here, we'll watch this real quick.
And we need to talk. Anime is for children and perverts.
Yeah, those are like generic.
I know you like your
anime
little
bitches.
Chinese
You see those all
girl
over the
cartoons.
place.
And don't get me wrong. We have all appreciated some big anime titties from time to time. But it's time to move on. I have something better for you. Getting a job, getting a girlfriend, moving out of your parents' house. Maybe instead of watching Japanese Schoolgirl Toilet Adventure Volume 150,
Yeah, I don't like anime either.
we can watch you become a grown man. Maybe start by not dressing like a 6th grader. Get some clothes for the giga chat you'll become. Why don't you head over to Maximum Comfy and see what I have in store for you? Go there now.
I like SAO. I do not. The premise of that could have been good, but they ruined it. Dude, they absolutely wasted the potential of that series. So... No, I don't like SAO. The first 2 episodes of season 1 are good, and then after that it's shit. After that it's bad. So... If it was just him and that brown-haired chick fucking the entire show and just killing shit, it would have been good. But then they had all the fucking cringy side bitches and then the fucking cringe, like, virtual daughter bullshit. But yeah, if it was just him and the brown-haired chick banging and, you know, killing shit, then it would have actually probably been pretty good. You know, I got respect. I will say, I have respect for the author of that show. He actually made a main character that got some of that, you know, early on, so congratulations. You beat the stereotype of having a cuck MC that literally doesn't have a functioning penis. So... Oh, yeah, that's the name. Asuna. What do I think of her? She's the ideal woman, I guess. There you go. Isn't she, like, super wealthy? So, there you go. I used to like this channel before it went full anti-woke. Well, I hate to break it to you, man, but I've never been woke in my life, so I don't know what to tell you. I have never once in my life been woke. That's what was playing. Fuck. Why didn't it just update? The fuck? Griffin is too irredeemable to like a real woman. Wait, real woman over Aerith? Not true.
I can't afford this shit!
Everyone in America is sin. We're not saints. I've never sinned in my entire life. What the fuck is taking so long, dude? Jeez.
I can't afford this shit!
Griffin is a saint. That's why he's... Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm saving myself for marriage, dude. According to review text, so... I'm pure of mind, body, and soul. No woman shall corrupt me. Slop Marie? Oh my god. What about porn? I've never watched porn in my entire life. I don't even know what that word means. Britt, you could charge money for people to, you know, have you say that to them. That's a big business, FYI. Yeah, I only watch hand holding. Sometimes when I'm feeling really naughty, I might look at a chick's ankle, but then Allah, you know, I can feel his angry gaze looking down on me, so I stop and then repent. For the only ankle I should ever see is that of one of my 18 wives. Let's see. So Raging Boar with the 5 that we already watched. Trump plays Modern Warfare 3 voice troll. That sounds familiar. I think so. And iStyler with the 100. Uh-oh. Resident Evil 3 Remake on assisted mode. You start with an assault rifle. Play however long. It's significantly shorter than RE4. Anti-woke donation from that idiot in chat. Is that on, let's see. If it's on PS, actually, let me just go to the store. It's faster. Hell yeah, dude. The PS5 Pro. Let's see. I think I may have that on Steam, if not. 2. No, it's not. Alright. Why is 2 included but not 3? Isn't 2 the more popular one? Let's see. Resident Evil 3. CD keys. I think I have this one. But let me see.
I can't afford this shit!
I remember I bought like a Resident Evil bundle for like dirt cheap back in the day, and I think that was part of it. Maybe not. No, it's not. Okay. Yeah, I have Resident Evil 1 remake, 2 remake, and then 4, 5, and 6. Okay. Resident Evil 3 is woke garbage. Uh-oh. Does the, I'm guessing this is the one with the Asian chick. Is this the one you're sending, I saw there? Is this like her game? No? Oh, wow. Do I have all the Final Fantasy games on Steam? No. But I own all the Final Fantasy games. I don't have the Pixel Remake games on Steam. And I don't have 16 on Steam, but I think I have all the other ones. Alright, so this shit's only $7. Yeah, that kind of blows it's not in PS Plus. I was kind of hoping it would be. I don't really want to play on PC, but alright. I don't really want to pay $40 for it versus $7, so. That's kind of wild. That's not even on sale, man. Capcom games are typically dirt fucking cheap on console. Yeah, like they even have Dragon's Dogma on sale. They got Street Fighter on sale, but they don't have they got Resident Evil 8. Bro, the gold edition of Resident Evil 8's cheaper than RE3. Why? That's so dumb. That game's way older. Peak. Yeah, that's kind of wild. Dude, Capcom typically has decent sales, but I guess not. They're like, yeah, fuck no. Yeah, I don't want to play it on Steam, though. Because streaming a game on Steam is fucking ass compared to just playing it on console. So it's way fucking easier to just play it on here versus computer. Let's see. Me credit card. I'm hoping that's still valid. I need to update my credit card in PayPal. Because I just got my new card. Alright, I think it should be... Yeah. Nope, it's still going. Okay, there we go. Alright, the key has been purchased, so it'll come at some point. Yeah, luckily all I have to do is update the whatever 3-digit code and the expiration date because it's the same number. But yeah, I think the end of this month is when it actually expires. So I got to swap everything over. Let's see. DBZ fans eating good. That's good because most of them live in poverty. Dude, I wish I could say some of the nicknames I had for Dragon Ball Z growing up, but I cannot. That will get me banned. But yeah. I've never been a fan of Dragon Ball. I've never liked it. I've always thought it's gay. But yeah. Yeah, the internet's too soft nowadays for early 2010s and late 2000s humor, let's just say. I don't like Dragon Ball. I think the art style's absolutely disgusting looking. I think the characters are fucking stupid. The entire premise of the show is fucking retarded. They scream for like 10 fucking minutes to power up a single fucking move. It's just fucking gay. I don't know, man. It's the most overrated shit ever. Like, pretty much any anime is better than fucking Dragon Ball.
I can't afford this shit!
People only like Dragon Ball because of the member berries anyway. If they didn't grow up watching it, they wouldn't care about it. Why does it keep saying that these are new? They're not new. I've had these. Which one do y'all like better? This one or this one? So we got 1 or 2. So 1, 2. One. Yeah, I kind of like the gold leaves, but the shape of that mask looks really cool. Alright, we'll put this one on though. I just wish the, like, actual feathers or whatever were horizontal. I don't like the green, but the red will probably look better with black. I like playing dress up with the Space Marines, man. It's pretty fun. Oh, well, I guess this is probably better, because it just looks cooler for now. Oh, you can't change the color on it, though. Oh, well. I'll just play more, and then that way, once I unlock actual options. Griffin is into fashion? Of course, dude. Let's see. So Buff Garfield with the 2 PS5 Pro is out, so Sony made the base PS5 sluts. I heard that conspiracy theory, yeah. Which is absolutely crazy because 90% of all PS5 sold will be the normal one. Just like the PS4. But yeah, I heard about that rumor. Or I guess not really rumor, but conspiracy theory. And Raging Boar with the 2 actually have my recommendations for tomorrow. Alright. Legion Shorty with the 2. Have you seen the rumored 5090 and 5080 spec? I have, but I have no idea what they mean, to be honest, man. So, all I know is I'm gonna buy the 5090 because, you know, it's the natural upgrade path. But no, I don't really know what any of the specs mean. I mean, I saw what they are, but they don't really mean anything to me, like CUDA cores or whatever the fuck. That's kind of just like somebody screaming at me in Chinese. I just kind of, you know, laugh.
Redeployed for combat.
But yeah, I'll buy the 5090. Yeah, when I get my 5090, I'll just take a picture of it and put like, somebody has to flip the burgers, dumbass. And that'll just be the caption.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Do you think that'll piss off the perfect type of people? I think so.
We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once. Iron Halo protocol in progress. Support incoming.
Dog, nobody cares if they're going to fucking Steam. Who gives a shit? I want to play games when they come out. I don't want to wait 3 years.
Camellia line cloak ready.
I have money. I don't have to wait. No, I'm not getting the 4000 series. It's old. That's like having the option to buy a used car for $1,000 less than a brand new one. Like, why the fuck wouldn't you just spend the extra money? That's so, like, counterintuitive. Because, like, what? The 5090 is going to be, like, maybe 200 bucks more than the 4090? So it's like, shit, man, you might as well just spend the extra 200 bucks. $5090 is going to cost a few grand. I hope so, because it'll mean that it's not going to be as easily accessible. I mean, what? Last time the 4090 was $1,500 and resold for like $2,700 or something like that, so... The closer it gets to that price, the less likely it is to sell out, so...
Engaging elite countermeasures.
Oh, come on, an assist?
Our allies are halfway done. Attack rally point updated.
Don't say 1800 for a 5090 is not a lot of money.
To combat readiness.
It's not, bro. For a 5090, it's not crazy. Especially when the 4090 resold for double MSRP, so yeah, it's accurately priced.
We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once.
Nvidia knows their market, so, you know, the 4090 fucking sold out for months. If it was too expensive, it wouldn't have, so. Supply and demand, bitches. If you think the 5090 is expensive, you're not in the market for one in the first place, so that's just the facts, man. That's just the facts. The only people crying poverty over the 5090 price are the same people who would have never bought it anyway. So it's the same old fucking story. Well, yeah, I would like to. I scalped, what was it? I think a 3080 when that came out. But yeah, if I can, I would definitely scalp them. But I'm gonna buy one for myself though, because I want a new computer. But I'm waiting for the 5090s to come out. And I would like to get a Founders Edition.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, all the other GPUs, aside from like EVGA in the past with the FTW3, just look really ghetto. Like, maybe I'm crazy, but most GPUs look super fucking ghetto compared to the Founders Edition cards. So, I would like to actually get one that looks good versus like some cheap ass looking piece of crap. But yeah, the NVIDIA Founders Edition's cards look really nice. Am I actually going to play something on this new rig? Maybe. I don't know. Depends.
I return, ready to take my vengeance.
Yeah, that's why it took me so long to get a desktop, is because I lived in a dorm, so I didn't have room for a desktop. Also, when I was like living with my parents in high school and shit, I didn't have room for a desk, so yeah. I never got a PC up until I got my apartment. Let's see. So Super Straight with the 5. I always wonder why Japan never cherished the ninja culture more, since that's dying now. Like, basing it around their government, since all ninjas do is spy. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think ninjas are definitely cooler than samurai for sure. You know. But people like to LARP the fucking suicidal samurais because I guess it speaks to their mental state. They actually all just want to kill themselves. So that aspect resonates with them. That aspect of samurai resonates with the fucking weeb community because deep down they all want to kill themselves too because they know they're a fucking dishonorable disgrace to their family. But yeah. I don't know, bro. Oh, I just got my order. Get your key. Alright, let me type this in. The ninja culture. Look at the black community. They got plenty of ninjas, dude. That's right. They even wear the black face masks of a ninja. Oops. Get code. C WLV B23CD. All right. All right, that's downloading. I settled with the 2, do an hour or so. It's all good. 3 to 4 hours, super short. All right, yeah, we can do that for sure, man. Appreciate it. FBI with the 5. What's this? YouTube short. Is this more Diddy audio? Alright, I'll pull this up after this match. And Buff Garfield with the 2. Could you beat Apollo in a hot dog eating contest? If it was down to speed, no, but endurance, yes. So if it was who could eat more in an unlimited amount of time, yes. But if it was just like, alright, 5 minutes, who can eat the most, he might win. Actually, no, maybe not 5 minutes. It was like 2 minutes. But, yeah. I guess it would depend. Depend on the circumstances. And Abraham is more with a 5. You know how Griffin is a simp for Aerith. He should be a Patreon member for the voice actress Brianna White. She has a tier that's $7,777. That's a steal, man. But that would ruin my immersion, so I can't do that. But that's pretty fairly priced.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Support incoming, brothers.
What she's doing is actually terrible. Why? What do you get for the 7,700 bucks? My guess is you'll get to like go be on a fucking whatever. Because isn't she like a gaming streamer or whatever? My guess is will be like, oh, you get to fly out and be on my live stream or some shit like that. I don't fucking know. It's probably some bullshit like that, is my guess.
Fatality reported. I return, ready to take my vengeance.
Show up and lay the pipe, bro. That's right.
Casualty confirmed.
Heard you got some eggs that need fertilizer. Hell yeah. Hey, wait, your chance? Man, you earned it because you love Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, lol. Nah, I can't ruin my immersion, man. That's the thing, is I still don't know what she actually looks like, because the thing is I don't want to actually put a face to the voice until I've actually beaten the game. Because I don't want the fucking effect of Troy Baker, where every time I hear his voice in a video game, I just see that fucking awful picture of him sipping a fucking latte. You've 100% seen her before. Where?
Brother killed in action.
Rally point updated. Rally point updated.
Intercepting projectiles.
I thought they were gonna spawn. It's our spawn now, I guess.
Rally point updated.
But yeah, honestly, I wouldn't really even care that much, I don't think, about seeing what she looks like, because it's not going to be a fucking cucked man. So it's not going to have the same effect, but at the same time, it just irritates y'all, so I'm not going to. We'll keep the mystery alive. If it was a dude, then yeah, it'd probably bother me, but I don't know. Unless she's like some blue-haired feminist type, then I don't really think it would matter. Like, unless, like, let's use the Ghost of Sushi actor, for example. That fucking, you know, type of chick with the fucking shaved head, all pronouns are valid types, then yeah, then that would probably ruin it, but from what y'all have said, it's not that case. What eBay know? Oh, just another bid.
Redeployed for combat.
Sushi is overrated. The game or the food? The food's not overrated. It's really good, but the game definitely is. Ghost of Sushi is not even that good.
And Astartes is dead. Conversion operational.
Yeah, will Sony have a single game left with a male protagonist by 2030? I don't think so. They've already set up to replace Ratchet. They're already gonna replace Peter Parker with a fucking Asian chick. Uncharted, Drake had a daughter, ending his family line. Last of Us replaced Joel with 2 angry lesbians. Now, Astrobot will be non-binary because he's a robot. Just give it enough time. What other franchises do they even have? Ghost of Sushi is now a woman. What else do they have? Wolverine will probably have Wolverine's girlfriend save the day, which I think is actually the case in those leaks. Fuck, what other games?
Rally point updated.
Well, God of Snore now is about, you know, black girl magic and his cucked son, so, you know, they already defeated masculinity in God of Snore Ragnarok, so that game's washed.
Ammunition restocked.
So pretty much every single Sony game is female-led now. It's Jover, man. And not even good female leads. Ugly ones.
Conversion.
Rally point updated.
How did a fucking melee class get beat up by me with my fucking gun smash? Like, that's like the worst melee in the game. And then you have Microsoft that's trying to outdo Sony at every opportunity by making the wokest garbage imaginable.
Iron Halo online. I return, ready to take my vengeance. Frag grenade deployed. Iron Halo protocol in progress.
I don't know how the fuck you can look at Microsoft's games lineup and just not be incredibly sad. I don't get it. Like, honestly, if you're a so-called Xbox fan and you look at Microsoft's upcoming games with anything other than disappointment, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Like, you are just absolutely mind-cucked at this point if you're unironically looking forward to anything Microsoft is putting out aside from Doom. Like, that's literally it. Fucking South of Midnight, like, how fucking just mentally cucked are you as a man to look at that game and not just be instantly disgusted? I mean, it is literally pathetic, bro. It is literally Black Girl Magic, the game, with the shitty fucking stop motion, you know, frame rate. And it's just horrible, dude. It's absolutely horrible, the state of Xbox. And Fable has a disgusting, ugly chick as the main character now. Avowed looks like fucking, you know, Hollywood homo garbage. It's just pathetic. Absolutely pathetic.
Cameron, Nash, yo. Bitch, why the fuck you look like Mr. Popo? Nash and Cameron, Nash, yo. Bitch, why the fuck you look like Mr. Popo? Nash and Cameron.
Looks like Jinx, too.
Cameron, Nash, yo. Bitch, why the fuck you look like Mr. Popo? Nash and Cameron.
The only good Microsoft game coming out is Doom. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, and that game was already in development way before Microsoft got involved. And plus it's Doom. Like, you'd have to try to fuck it up. There's still left Fallout. Fallout sucks, bro. Diego Cruz with the 2. We need to go back to 2010's Air Gaming. Yeah, like 2007 through 2012 was like peak. Let's see. Abraham Zamora with the 2. In Samurai Jack, he trained in the ways of a ninja. But I thought he was white. Hi, Siler with the 5. Do away with I'm key. Alright. I don't even think they've started development really on Elder Scrolls 6 because, you know, Game of the Generation Starfield was their primary concern. Isn't that fucking sad, bro? Game of the Generation Starfield. Oh, I need to transfer my money from eBay. It's past midnight Pacific time. I only have $61 available for withdrawal today. I'll just wait. I've got like $700 pending, apparently.
Bring order to the chapter, brothers.
Clear across radius.
Yeah, Starfield deserved to flop. $700, broke boy? I know, man. I can only afford one PS5 Pro with that eBay money. Well, the nice thing is I guess my Concord controller paid for half of my console. So that's pretty cool. Oh, you can actually shoot now when they grapple you. Nice. They did update the multiplayer then. You can shoot now when you're grappled. Thank God, bro. That shit was so busted.
Astartes is dead. Iron Halo online. Conversion field operational.
Got him.
Throwing fragmentation grenade.
Ah, shit. Sin said after his Dead Rising remaster video is next is the Starfield DLC. Why would you want to fucking do that to yourself? I mean, technically I own the Starfield DLC, but I don't even want to play that shit. I bought the fucking early access to it. Oh, they added the fucking Melta Bomb too. Interesting.
Intercepting projectiles.
Yeah, so I was watching more, I guess, lore autism videos today.
To take my vengeance.
And apparently, I learned that the Space Marines are all like injected with essentially a cum shot of one of the like Primarchs or whatever, which I did not know. I don't really know how to feel about that. They take young boys and then inject them with another man's DNA. So yeah, that's something.
Deadlock.
Did he do it? I think so.
Conversion field operational.
Yes, I got him. Get outplayed, dork. Your fucking little homo shield. I hope California becomes Arizona Bay soon, God willing. They're due for that
Device in play.
for that earthquake.
Ready to scan. Iron Halo protocol in progress.
Why do YouTubers move to LA? Because LA is seen as the place you move when you become famous, dude. Because you have all the luxury shopping, the nice restaurants, the nice weather. You know, all the other famous people live there too, so you can collab. But yeah, that's why. It's just seen as the place you go when you're successful, essentially.
Restored to combat readiness.
I don't know, bro. I would not want to go to LA.
I will avenge you. Intercepting projectiles.
Who the fuck wants to live around a bunch of other YouTubers?
Enhanced tactic ready.
Rally point updated.
Conversion field operational. An Astartes is dead.
Shit. Yeah, I don't really like the LA. Well, I don't like the DC lifestyle either, but I'm stuck here because of work. But yeah, I don't really enjoy the lifestyle of places like this. You have to be a fan of like going out to eat all the time, going shopping, and that type of stuff, which I don't do any of that. So
Ammunition restocked.
I don't live the lifestyle that's, you know, why you move to an area like that.
Iron Halo ready.
Remain. Decimate them.
You're in DC because I'm a Fed? That's right. I glow in the dark.
Fragmentation grenade out.
Shit.
Redeployed for combat.
See, I was thinking nostalgia with the 2. I'm so glad the AAA game crash is happening now. Yeah, same here, man. Couldn't happen to better fucking people, too. The modern games industry deserves to fucking burn. Griffin eats alone at any rest. I don't. That's why I don't go out to eat. I saw her with the 5. Brit likes Taylor Swift. As Kratos said, we must be better. Time her, please. Alright. Nothing wrong with eating. Yeah, I just don't want to sit at a restaurant by myself, just staring at my phone eating. Like, I'd rather just not go at that point. There's no point in going and sitting down at a restaurant just to sit there by yourself on your phone. It kind of defeats the purpose. The new Zelda game apparently has a lot of FPS issues. I actually have it sitting right here. I didn't open it yet, though. How the fuck does it have frame rate issues, man? This thing looks like it could run on a phone. Oh, wait. The Switch is less powerful than a phone.
Bruh.
But yeah. I drank too much Soylent. He can't grow a beard. Yeah, I wish I didn't have to deal with facial hair. That'd be nice. How is the Switch less powerful than the 2020's phone? Because your phone is made in the 2020s, and the Switch was made in like 2014, I think, technology-wise. So, yeah. I mean, dude, your phone can run Resident Evil 4 Remake on it. The base Switch can't do that. So, the Switch can't even run games that your phone can run now. Like, Apple's new chips can actually run, like, AAA games natively on your phone, so... Nintendo's, like, in actual trouble if mobile gaming gets genuinely good enough to replace handheld gaming. Yeah, I have a Steam Deck, but I never use it. The way I look at it is it's like, I only ever play it at home anyway. Like, I don't play video games if I go anywhere, because one, I don't go anywhere. And two, if I do go somewhere, it's like the fucking gym or walking my dog, so not really optimal places to play video games. So, really, the only time I use a handheld is when I'm at home, and I would rather just use the Portal, because the performance you get with the Portal, you know, just remote playing your PS5 is way better quality than, you know, what you get running games natively on the Steam Deck. Not to mention the battery life on the Portal is 1,000,000 times better. So... like, the Steam Deck just has really bad performance, and the Portal literally is a PS5. So, it's like, yeah, I'd rather just use the Portal. You can bring your Switch to the gym? No, I'm not that type of guy. I'm not gonna have my ass hunched over playing a fucking video game on the treadmill. Jesus. So yeah, the PlayStation Portal to me is a way better buy than the Steam Deck for my use case, for sure. I never use my Steam Deck. So it's just kind of sat there, collecting dust.
We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once.
Switch 69. Hell yeah, man. Why would I go to the gym? Why would I? To exercise, bro. Why else would you go to the gym?
Rally point updated.
Nah, gaming laptops suck. Shit, I need more water.
Rally point updated.
Was this planet worth such a...
I think the spawns are broken, guys. Yeah. Oh my god. What the fuck are these spawns? Bro, we're all spawning in the same spot. Oh my god. Bro, this is actually funny.
Rally point updated. Rally point updated.
Griffin goes to the gym to watch ass cheeks? Hell yeah, bro. You gotta take in the scenery. That's what you're paying for.
Rally point updated. Rally point updated.
This is wild, bro.
Our allies are halfway done. Rally point updated.
Yeah, there's some pretty fire chicks at my gym, but, you know.
Rally point updated.
I feel like that's probably most gyms in my area. There's a lot of women in my area, so.
All specs ready to scan.
Or at least attractive women, I would say. At least at the gym. There's also a lot of fats, so.
Rally point updated.
Yeah, a lot of them have tattoos, which is a shame.
Recovery complete, brothers.
Spoiled.
Rally point updated.
Throwing frag grenade.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Yeah, no tattoos is the new tattoo. You're making more of a statement by not having tattoos than having them at this point. Griffin got caught in a TikTok freak video? That's right.
Rally point updated. We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once.
A good work routine to lose weight? Stop eating shit.
Rally point updated.
Weight loss has almost nothing to do with working out, man. It has everything to do with how you're eating. You can work out every single day and lose 0 weight if you're eating like shit, so. It's all about your diet.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor. Rally point updated.
Resupply.
Rally point updated. We lost the advantage. Rally point updated.
Recovery complete, brothers. Now we turn the tide. Brother down! Changing magazine. Stealth.
Who do y'all think is perfectly weighed? Lizzo? Oh yeah, dude. She's a beauty.
Rally point updated. Rally point updated. Rally point updated. 3 minutes remain. Decimate them. Rally point updated.
A brother has fallen. Clear a blast radius.
Rally point updated.
Griffin has Ozempic shots in his kitchen. Yeah, I wish, man. It'd be easy. I'm not paying for that, bro. I'm like, I don't know. I don't have enough money to waste on fucking weight loss medicine. As much as I would love to be rocking a, you know, cold hard 6-pack, but yeah, I'm not paying for Ozempic. What is it, like $500 a week or something like that? Not a chance, man. You're borderline diabetic, you trash, you cheap, sugary, well, stop eating it. Why the fuck would you want to lose a foot? Don't become diabetic, bro. That's retarded. No food is worth losing a fucking limb. I had a cousin who lost his fucking foot from diabetes because he drank all the fucking time. So, it's not worth it. Boogie should get some Ozempic. He probably wants some. Wasn't he on it previously and then he had to stop because he lost all his money? Oh, fuck, man. Sodium intake is important to watch for diabetic people. I guess. I don't know. You should just not be diabetic. The fuck is Ozempic? It's a weight loss medicine. People don't want to stop eating because it's too hard. They just they want easy ways.
Bring order to the chapter, brothers.
It's just fucking pitiful, and then they'll get fat as fuck again when they stop taking it. They'll get fat as fuck again when they stop taking the Ozempic. Like all drugs, it's not a solution. It's a fucking band-aid.
Releasing fragments. Die in valor, not in vain. Immensely Auspex stack.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
One of us. No more. Smells like fresh munition. Auspex ready to scan.
Dude, there is nothing beneficial about smoking weed. That is literally pothead cope. There is no benefit to smoking literally anything. Weed is not beneficial to you in any way, shape, or form.
Camelio line cloak ready.
There is no benefit to be gained from smoking pot. None. It will just make you an unmotivated loser. And that's it.
Changing magazine. Our glorious battle. Throwing frag grenade. Reloading.
We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once. We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once.
My duty remains undone. Casualty reported.
I can't afford this shit!
Fresh magazine in.
Alright, I'll take it, whatever. It's a fair trade. Ah, shit.
Our allies are halfway done.
Scanning.
Line cloak ready.
Fresh munition.
Glorious banner strengthens our
Changing magazine. All specs prime.
Ah, shit. I really do like this multiplayer though, man. This is good. It really scratches that Gears of War itch, so. Now the Gears is basically dead.
All specs engaged.
Astartes, push for dominance.
Oh shit.
Camellia line cloak ready.
Swapping magazine.
This multiplayer, I think, is more enjoyable than Black Ops 6 to me, personally. I'm having more fun with this multiplayer than I did with the Black Ops 6 beta. Like, we haven't gotten an actual multiplayer game like this in a long time.
This battle exacts a great toll.
Of course, we have some dude who went 3 and 12. Fucking 3 and 12, bro. Of course we're not gonna win. We literally have a handicap. You're 190 pounds? Yeah, you're literally gonna die of obesity, bro. Cut off an arm just in case. Any weight you can lose is beneficial. No! Fuck, man! Damn it, my Space Marine is an old fucking hag now. God damn it. Well, time to uninstall the game. I can't enjoy this anymore. Ruined. Absolutely ruined, bro. 18. What a waste. But yeah, I'm just really glad people have, like, you know, embraced this game and, like, are hyping it up, because I hope we really do get more games like this, because this shit absolutely slapped, bro. The campaign was awesome. The operations mode is good. The multiplayer's fun. Like, this is a winner. We need more games like this. Clause Mr. The 20 Ubisoft workers are doing a strike at Ubisoft. Well, where else would they be doing a strike? And SNK Nostalgia with the 2, I had a pot friend that judged tobacco. Anytime you're putting smoke into your lungs, it's not a good thing. Yeah, I only eat once a day now, currently at least. That's what I have been doing. It does make me more tired, which I guess, you know, trade-off, but that's like the only negative to eating once a day is I get tired really easily. So, eating keeps me awake, which, you know, for my schedule is ideal, but yeah, I've just been eating like once. So, like, today I had some, like, just seasoned chicken thighs, and then, like, some, I guess, like, mixed vegetables and peppers and stuff like that, but that was it. Would you... Wait, you would only smoke if Aerith handed you a ciggy or a fat blunt? Nah, I would smoke a cigar. I would definitely smoke cigars, man. I mean, not like chronically or anything like that, like, you know, a cigar a day or anything like that, but I would definitely try a cigar. I've never smoked the one before, but yeah. I would definitely give that a shot. I don't have like a fear of smoking or anything like that, but like these people that smoke every single fucking day and act like it's somehow healthy, it's just fucking humorous. It's like, are you fucking shitting me?
Casualty reported.
Like, yeah, inhaling fucking weed smoke 7 times a day is great for your lungs. That's why anytime you smoke something for the first time, what is your body's first reaction? Why? Because it's telling you, get this fucking shit out of me. Your lungs are crying out in pain, saying, get this fucking trash out of my fucking lungs. I don't know, man. Yeah, you don't, like, inhale the smoke. I know that. But yeah, that's the thing. It's like, literally, your lungs have a natural reaction to being poisoned. You're not supposed to inhale smoke. But, you know, potheads will tell you that, you know, it's actually amazing for you, dude. It's great.
A new Black Crusade begins now! All specs is ready.
Bro, if you eat weed gummies, then you're a...
Skip it up, the fucking loser faggot.
That's for women. Let me catch a straight man trying to say, hey, you want to try a weed gummy? I think any dude that's using weed is kind of an L, bro. Why the fuck are you trying to get high? I don't understand the point of getting high, bro. I can understand, like, drinking to get a buzz or whatever, but high, I've never understood. Like, I don't know why you want to fuck up your mental state.
Releasing frag grenade.
High and buzzed, same? Not at all. They are not the same fucking thing.
Our toll is higher. Frag grenades deployed. Warband is halfway there.
If being high and buzzed was the exact same thing, no one would need to get high.
The price of war.
It's an absolute lie. You don't get a hangover from being buzzed. Oh my god. I mean, if you're the lightest of lightweights, then yeah, maybe. But getting buzzed does not give you a hangover. Getting drunk gives you a hangover. So that's only if you're drinking cheap shit. I've never gotten a hangover drinking quality stuff.
I am unstoppable!
Griffin drives when he's drunk? Nope. I ain't trying to fuck my life up. I mean, where would I even drive to, though? That's the question. Because I don't drink out in public, really.
A new Black Crusade begins now!
Yeah, imagine me in jail. Just call me G Diddy. Ooh, I got final kill. Let's see. I sell it with the 5. Old man syndrome kicking in. I'm 33 in a few weeks. Currently watching Avengers with the Latina. GG, man. Nice, man. Enjoy that Avengers. But, yeah. Life comes at you quick. A Latina, I know. Eyesidler's cheating on his Asian women, but you know. Technically, Latinas share Asian heritage because, like, the native South and North Americans came from Asia, so it's like the next best thing. Thwolf with the 5. Echoes of Wisdom is pure video game entertainment. You gotta play it. I have it. It's sitting right here. I just haven't opened it yet, but maybe we'll stream that tomorrow. What the hell are you doing, dog? You like having a spasm in your sleep? What the heck? Good boy. What are you doing, big dog? He's giving me the look. Oh, so I maxed out the tactical class. Interesting. So rank 8, Exalted Lord is the max.
Changing magazine. Reveal all.
Got him.
Scanner primed. Our toll is higher.
Yeah, alcohol is very cheap in Australia. Y'all have like really cheap wine. I know that. It's like a thing that Australia is known for. Like the yellowtail wine or whatever. Like that's supposed to be like really cheap, I guess. It's probably even cheaper over there. Yeah, y'all grow, I think Zinfandel is the like grape that grows there the most, right? I think it's Zinfandel, if I remember correctly. Yeah, y'all are like the Italians. Where you have like a, I guess, native type of grape that grows really well in your region, and as a result produces fairly high quality but very cheap wine. So it's like the Italians with Chianti from the what is that fucking grape called? Shit, I can't remember the grapes. Sangiovese, I think is what it's called.
The Black Legion stands 1,000 hosts strong.
Yeah, Trump has a winery near me. I should go. I haven't been, but yeah. Apparently there's like a Trump winery like an hour or two from me.
Marauders of Abaddon.
But yeah, I love wine. That shit's fire, man. That would be like, I would say my go-to thing if I were to drink like something every single day would be that.
Frag grenade deployed.
I'm a wine mom, that's right.
The price of war.
There's no point in drinking if you have to use a chaser. That's some bitch shit. Yeah, there's no point in drinking whatever you're drinking if you have to use a chaser, because you just shouldn't drink it at that point because you obviously don't fucking like it. Is red wine good for your... that's kind of a debatable thing. I mean, technically yes, but also it's not great for your health and other aspects. But yes and no. It's not like 100% type thing. The thing that red wine is good for is helping you digest fatty foods. So you'll actually gain less weight if you drink like a glass of red wine with like an extremely heavy meal. Your body will break down the fatty foods better and not store it. So red wine can actually help with, you know, that aspect. It's not really healthy, if that's what you're getting at.
We do not dwell long in death.
I mean, the thing is red wine's not really that, like, calorically dense either. It's like, what, 700 calories a bottle? So it's not like anything insane. So you can have like a glass or two of wine and you'll be fine.
Dominate and defile.
Vision reveals the fog of blood defect. Casualty reported.
An assist, really?
3 minutes remain. Terrorize our foes.
Alright, I'll take that. Alright, well we won, so GG's. Fuck, man. Wine and steak, the way to go. Classical dinner. Yeah, the other thing is whenever you're cooking with wine, make sure you're cooking with the wine you're gonna drink, because it makes the pairing even better. So, like, if you're cooking with wine, get, like, an extra bottle to, like, actually have with dinner, because, like, the wine and the food will pair extremely well with the wine you're drinking. See, SNK Nostalgia with the 2, I have all streaming services out of good shows. Yeah, there's not anything to watch on any of that shit. Most of it sucks. Very rarely does a good show ever come out anymore. Did Xbox Tokyo Game... I heard absolutely nothing get announced today, so I'm guessing not. I'm guessing not, man. I don't really think anything got announced at the Xbox event. I think they got whatever the Pixel remasters ported, but that's it. So... Xbox. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, well, to be fair, man, I've spent $33-ish, close to that on something recently too, so. Just not a PS5 Pro bundle.
price of war.
New rally point established.
Our war effort strengthens.
New rally point established.
Releasing frag grenade.
New rally
Loading
point
magazine.
established.
Vision reveals the folly of blind faith.
New rally point established.
I didn't. Well, I tried to get one, but I didn't get into the queue in time. I got a, I guess, higher position in the queue. So.
The Black Legion stands 1,000. Fatality confirmed.
Yeah, I would have bought one if I could have gotten it at retail, but I don't know. I'm just not really, like, I'm not a PlayStation fan. I don't have nostalgia for the PlayStation brand, personally. So, dude, I'd be more of a sucker if they made, like, an Xbox 360 themed Xbox Series X. Like, I would be more interested in that, believe it or not, than a fucking, you know, PS5 Pro, so. And I don't even like Xbox anymore, but I like the 360. So the member berries might actually get me on that.
We do not dwell long in death.
I'm not really too big on sealed consoles. I like Nintendo sealed consoles because they're small and compact, but I don't typically keep like PS4s or PS5s or Xboxes or anything like that. It's like super large. Because for the amount of space that it takes up, the returns are kind of not really worth it if you do the math on it. Like a game that goes up 30%, you know, takes up what, 1/50th of the storage? So you can put more money and more volume. Not to mention, liquidity on stuff like that is a lot lower over time too. So it depends on what it is. If it's something I really like, then I'll buy it, but I'm just not really like super nostalgic for the PS1. I barely ever played it. I did get a Edge controller, which I may keep for myself, but I'm not sure. I'll see what they're reselling for, but I may keep that because I don't have an Edge controller.
I am unstoppable.
Let's see. So, Wolf of the 10, why can't people understand a girl protagonist isn't always woke 100% of the time? I don't know, man. But you had people with, like, a game like Stellar Blade saying that shit's woke, so some people are just too far gone. A major character Zelda getting a spin-off game isn't the same as a gender swapping Link or something. Yeah, exactly. I would argue that fucking cross-dressing Link in Breath of the Wild is more woke than Zelda getting her own game. Personally, but yeah. No one said Stellar Blade. Yes they did. There's 100% people saying that Stellar Blade was woke because of censorship, dude. They censored it.
We do not dwell long.
They censored Stellar Blade and made it woke, bro. I shit you not. There were people saying that. No, the Ghost of Yote shit is woke. One, because apparently they left the ending of Ghost of Tsushima as a setup for a sequel. And two, it's part of a greater trend of Sony games replacing male protagonists, so in a vacuum it's not woke, but given the actual, like, you know, auxiliary information surrounding it, it definitely is a political decision. It absolutely was not a, oh, we just wanted to tell a different story. It's, no, they wanted to have a woman. Because they didn't want to have another man. It 100% was politically motivated, bro. I can tell you that right now with absolute certainty. Look at every single other one of Sony's franchises. Spider-Man, Peter is replaced with an Asian woman. Ratchet and Clank, they're replacing Ratchet with the fucking girl, whatever, wombat thingy, I don't know. The Last of Us, they kill off Joel, replace him with 2 angry lesbians. Uncharted, Nathan Drake doesn't have a son, he has a daughter, and the previous Uncharted game that came out was a spin-off with 2 women. God of War, literally it was a story in the 2 recent games about how masculinity is bad. They are 100% trying to erase men from their games. So it's not happening in a vacuum. If it was, then yeah, you could say it's not really completely woke, but it's definitely very obvious to see the motivation behind this shit. If it was an isolated incident, I would say, yeah, you're right, but it's not. Every single major PlayStation IP has either ditched its traditional male characters or is strongly anti-male, aka God of War. Where men are the greatest evil in the world and the women are the only ones who have any sensibility, blah, blah, blah. I saw her with the 2 touche. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I don't know. Like, you can argue whether or not it affects your enjoyment of the game, but it's definitely a trend. It's not just this thing people are making up. Yeah, no Days Gone sequel because, you know, Sony got upset that games journalists complained that the character was a gruff white dude. So, yeah, even though the game sold incredibly well, they don't want to do it because they're worried about games journalists complaining about a white male protagonist. So that is the state of Sony first party now, guys. Remove men at every opportunity. And what's the #1 franchise that Sony pushes over everything else? Horizon. You could not tell me that Uncharted would not be bigger than Horizon if they gave it the same type of marketing push. No, I don't think Uncharted's getting rebooted. Is Black Myth a racist game? I don't think he steals anything. But no, I don't. Well, I think they tried. What? They tried to claim it was sexist, not racist, right? They said it was sexist, not racist, I believe. Because there weren't enough women in the game or some bullshit like that. Even though there was women in the game. It's just not in the first part. Uncharted 2 was fine. Uncharted 3 I really liked, but Uncharted 4 was awful. It was so boring. There was like 20 enemies in the first 4 hours. It was bad. I like the Tomb Raider reboots way more than Uncharted, personally. I thought they were way better. But apparently those games are woke because Lara Croft doesn't have balloon tits. Even though Lara Croft in the Tomb Raider reboot trilogy is way hotter than any of her other iterations, and I'll die on that hill. I'll absolutely die on the hill. The new Lara Croft model from like those Square Enix reboot games are way, like that shit's way better than the classic Tomb Raider character model. And way fucking better than fucking Angelina Jolie's plastic ass face.
A new Black Crusade begins now!
Yeah, give me more games like the Tomb Raider reboots. I think that's fine for a female lead. Like, an attractive female character that's like in a believable set. Like, obviously, it's not like super believable. You should get the point. It doesn't like completely make your brain go, what in the fuck am I watching right now? Like fucking Star Wars Outlaws where she's one-hit punching stormtroopers through their helmet. Like that shit was ridiculous. Like what in the fuck am I watching here? Nah, next stream will be, we'll do Resident Evil 3. And then we'll probably, I might try some of the Zelda games. Probably not Minecraft. Tony Esquire with the 5. Microsoft needs to return to their Xbox to its Dude Pro FPS glory days, and they'd be right back on top. Nintendo stays on script with Mario and Switch. Yeah, that's the thing is, but Xbox hates that. Well, I shouldn't say Xbox. Phil Spencer hates that identity of Xbox because he's basically a woman now. If you listen to him talking that, yeah, I just really love the work that the teams are doing at Xbox on all these amazing new games. And once you see the lineup, I mean, you can see my Doom shirt on right now. I mean, just wow. The work that id Software is doing on that game absolutely blew my mind. And the fact that it's going to be in Game Pass day one, tell them, Sarah, it is going to be absolutely fabulous. And I cannot wait for our players to try it out on day one. I mean, that's literally what he sounds like now, bro. He sounds like a wretched woman. Like, what in the fuck, dude? He sounds like a eunuch. But yeah. Yeah, listen to his, what was it, Gamescom? His interview. He has a gay lisp now. I'm not even shitting y'all. He's gonna become one of those born-again trannies at age 60. But yeah, Phil hates that version of Xbox, man. He's done everything in his power to destroy the reputation of the 360 is like the get online and talk shit with the boys type console, you know, badass action-based games with blood and gore and, you know, busty women and all that type. Like, no, he's completely destroyed that. Look at all the games that Phil Spencer personally has handpicked for Xbox. And they're like these fucking Kids Bop, retard-approved type video games.
We do not dwell long in death.
Then he implements automatic chat bans and everything like they've completely neutered the Xbox identity. It sucks now. I absolutely fucking hate the new Xbox. Like, I genuinely fucking hate that platform now. I want nothing to do with it. I have a massive library on it, unfortunately, so... But yeah, I just genuinely hate the current state of Xbox. And that's, you know, I used to actually be a fan of Xbox. I've never been a fan of PlayStation, but I genuinely was a fan of Xbox's platform and games, so that shit just kind of stings, bro. So I have zero fucking just, I don't know, bro. It just really pisses me off. Because there's so much potential that was just completely fucking wasted. They threw away one of the greatest brands in gaming, hands down. For what?
Terrorize our foes.
For what? We gained absolutely nothing. 12 of the 5, I guess Peach and Zelda getting games back to back could be the start of a trend for Nintendo. Probably not, but you never know. They should do a, what is that chick's name from Galaxy? Rosalina? That game would sell. The Nintendo simps would go crazy for their favorite Mario MILF. But yeah. Honestly, I don't really care. Like, I think Nintendo is perfect to do that type of stuff. They have such a great catalog of characters that they can do a bunch of different unique games. Like, I genuinely enjoyed the Princess Peach game. I thought it was actually pretty fun. Do you know what game? Alright, call me fucking crazy, but Astrobot reminds me a lot of Princess Peach Showtime. Just the way they, like, structured it, where every stage is a gimmick. Based on a specific power-up. That's kind of what it felt like. Astrobot reminded me a lot of Princess Peach in a lot of different instances. I saw there with the 10. Conservative man. I just play the video games and love it. Donated 7K to our boy in total for the Trump. Nice, man. When he wins, the Trump 2024 tattoo will be happening. I don't know if I like that part, but hey, man, appreciate the contributions to, you know, the rightful president and future God Emperor of mankind. You're one nasty puppy, Griffin? What the fuck? What the fuck? Trump is a billionaire. Why donate? Because they're trying to take all this fucking money away in court. Because why wouldn't you give money to a political candidate that you want to win? Like, put some fucking skin into the game. Oski with a 2. Princess Daisy Sports when? Oh, wait. They should do that. They should do... Bro, they should just do a Nintendo Princess game. There you go. For the Switch 2. They all team up in spandex. Wait. That would actually probably sell. Nintendo Princess, like, Power or something. I don't fucking know. What would you call it? But yeah, they could probably make good money off of that.
The dark gods are watching.
They only make games for the good boys and girls. That was actually just Sakurai for Super Smash Bros. And why they wouldn't add... Who was it? That one chick from... What game was that they said that they would add her, but they didn't want to because of the jiggle physics, because they make games for good boys and girls? I forgot what character that was.
All specs is ready.
But then they added Xenoblade, and it's like, wait, what? And they added jiggle physics to the Xenoblade characters too, so it wasn't just like they added them. They added the jiggle physics on top of it too.
Changing casualty reported.
Ew, we have some fucking creepy guy named Femboy Ooh on our team. Gross. Your kind ain't welcome here, boy. Super Stray with a 2, yes, make a Rosalina game, and it's actually fun. Well, that's what Nintendo specializes in, so I don't think fun is an issue. But yeah, I think it's smart for them to make like smaller scale games, like utilizing popular but not super mainstream characters. I think like that is a great way to make some extra cash, because like even if they sell like 2-3 million copies, they got to be in the green. So. Like that Princess Peach game could not have been expensive to make. Oh, shit. Didn't they now remove the jiggle physics in Stellar Blade? No. Bro, what? Absolutely not. The jiggle physics in Stellar Blade are still alive and well, bro. I just played through that game again recently. Tony Esquire with the 5. Message retracted. Appreciate it, man.
One of ours goes to rot.
Did you have a post super chat clarity?
Frag grenade deployed.
Yeah, look at that shit. Boy, femme, ooh woo. That's so cringe. Please, based Marines, purge him. Oh, come on, bro. That should have been a kill. Ah, shit.
Throwing frag grenade. Reveal continued.
Ironic killer? Oh my god. See, I saw her with a 5 tricep, to be exact, small words and American colors. Nice, man.
Just
Brit needs a tattoo. That's right. She can get her favorite Taylor Swift verse tattooed on her ribcage.
Changing magazine.
Our warband holds the advantage.
You tried. Rebirth is on sale. Buy, buy, buy. Don't ask questions. Consume product. If it's anything under $70, it's worth it.
New rally point established. We have fallen behind. Shed more blood. Our warband holds the advantage.
Oh shit, what the fuck?
I am unstoppable.
See, it's Tony Esquire with a 5. I'm still pissed about Microsoft embarrassing that dope-looking Cyberpunk Limited Edition Xbox One X by not releasing good exclusives with it. A damn shame. Yeah, dude, Microsoft has had the perfect fucking chance. Like, they have every resource at their disposal to, like, turn shit around. And they just don't. So, you just can't care anymore. They don't care, so why should anybody else? It's sad, but that's the truth.
Fatality confirmed.
Like, that's what it's come to, unfortunately. Damn, bro, that guy's like popping off. What class is he playing as? This is sniper.
New rally point established.
Casualty reported.
Yeah, I read the Hunger Game books in high school, I think, during exam week. The first book was like a straight up porn novel. Like, bro, you can tell that they had to scale a lot of that shit back for the movie. And you can really tell that that author was 100% exercising her middle and ring finger while writing. Let's just say that. Because holy shit, bro, that first book is like horny as fuck. And that was probably censored greatly compared to what was there originally. Because they wanted to sell it to teenagers. We know you love the first one, Britt. We know. Thwolf with the 5. If Fable's gameplay is good and you can pick a normal looking dude, I'll be happy. Yeah, if they make you play as that ugly chick, I'm not buying it. Or playing it at all. But, yeah. I love how Britt says, I really love the first one. Right after I said that. Like, we know why, Britt. It's okay. You could have just put same. All the anti-woke channels have been acting like World War III is starting if they remove Jiggle Fizz. Oh yeah, definitely. But yeah, the Hunger Games books were super fucking short. Like, I read those in a day a piece, pretty much. They were really quick. I mean, obviously they were written for, you know, the perspective of a
very low IQ person.
But yeah, they were easy to get through. They were quick reads. That's back when I used to be able to speed read, too, to a certain degree. I could read a page in like 10 to 20 seconds. Back when I was still educated, I guess. Avowed is dead on arrival? Yeah, I could not care less about that game. Yeah, it's coming out around the same time as Monster Hunter Wild, so GG, RIP, man. Dude, I had some fucking dork on that PlayStation video I made go like, you Monster Hunter tourist can stop complaining about it. We love the slow drip feed of information. Like, all this type, it's like, oh my god. I just said, like, Fedora energy in reply. It's like, what a fucking dork. Oh, real Monster Hunter fans, not tourists like you love, like, the trailers, dude. So, yeah, go fucking kill yourself, buddy. You have nothing worth living for in life.
Casualty reported.
Yeah, go tip your Fedora elsewhere, bro. You won't find a milady in this area.
Your band holds the advantage. Swapping magazines. What's truth need revealed?
Yeah, that's kind of how I was with Rebirth, though, when they kept showing it. It's like, bro, save something to be surprised. I don't know, I didn't want to see all the spoilers. So... I never read the Goosebumps books, but I watched the, like, I guess TV show, was it? Or were they movies? I don't remember, but yeah. I never read the books, but I saw, like, the movies or TV show of it.
A new Black Crusade begins now!
I read the books during 8th grade, lol. I would isolate myself from my friends to finish them. I really liked them. Yeah, Brit, that's not helping the case, but alright. Yeah, they were alright. The movies suck. Like, the Hunger Games movies are bad. They're absolutely bad. But that's also because Jennifer Lawrence is so unlikable. I just wanted her to die. And they made President Snow base to shit in the movies, so I was rooting for him instead.
The Black Legion. What truths need revealing?
Fuckers jetting all over the place. Time to kill feels a little quicker now. I wonder if they adjusted it. Not dramatically, but just a little bit.
Marauders of Abaddon, back to war! Shed more blood!
The Jewish boy, was that the boy in the striped pajamas? The one that gets gassed?
A new Black Crusade begins now! Our warband holds the advantage. Our warband is halfway there! I am unstoppable! Great blessing.
Well, I thought the Jewish boy got gassed too. But yeah, the German boy gets gassed as well because he sneaks into the concentration camp.
Changing magazine.
Yeah, I remember that movie was a huge deal when it came out. Like, that was super popular.
I was never slain.
You heard about that movie pretty much everywhere.
Dominate and defile!
I can't afford this shit!
Well, let's see. Wolf with a 2. I could see Fable having a top surgery. Oh, definitely. They'd probably add the bottom surgery, too. Just to one-up EA. So Phil Spencer could be the first game developer with a bottom surgery slider.
Frag grenade launched! Loading magazine.
And then you'd have to like stop gameplay and do maintenance on it so you don't die of an infection.
3 minutes remain. Terrorize our foes.
It is disgusting. It's a fucking abomination, dude. These doctors should lose their fucking ability to practice medicine. They're just, like, literally evil. Literally evil individuals that should never be able to operate on any human being ever again. Like, they take a piece of your colon and turn it into a fake vagina by inverting your penis. Like, what type of fucking freak show, like, disgusting, like, Frankenstein bullshit is that? I mean, it's just disgusting. The doctors aren't to blame? Yes, they are. Bro, A doctor does not have to do voluntary cosmetic surgery. Are you fucking kidding me? They're absolutely making the conscious choice to do that to people. No doctor has to do that. It's a voluntary cosmetic surgery. That's like saying that doctors are forced to give women breast implants. No, they're not. They just want the money. They're fucking evil people. They're willing to mutilate someone for a fucking paycheck. They are immoral people. So any doctor that willingly allows someone to self-mutilate themselves should not be a licensed medical professional. Period. If you're doing, like, what is that shit? I forget what it's called. Like, it's a vow you take as a doctor to, like, do no harm, basically. And whatever, to, like, act in good conscience, or whatever it is. But basically, they completely ignore that shit for this tranny stuff. Yeah, the Hippocratic Oath, that's what it's called. But yeah, they completely ignore that shit. And literally will allow people to self-mutilate beyond any, like, hope of repair that leads to them taking their own lives half the time because of how miserable they are afterwards. Because it completely fucks up your body permanently, and you can never fix it. So, you know, it's just, those type of people should not be allowed to be medical professionals at all. Let's see, I Siler with the 2, get Brit a Tracer tattoo, or maybe May. Well, May's probably a little bit more accurate. Just make the hair blonde. And Tony Esquire with the 5, off topic. I just felt the need to say the end of COD Ghost was so dope and deserved a sequel. I agree, man. I'd tune in to watch you play through that again. Yeah, Ghost is a really good campaign. I mean, most of the Infinity Ward campaigns, if not all of them, except the new Modern Warfare ones, are really good for the most part. So, Infinity Ward usually made, like, banger campaigns, but, bro, these Modern Warfare ones have been absolute ass lately.
The Dark Gods are watching.
Wolf with the 5, trans people hate the scars and wish they didn't have them. So who is the option for? The mentally ill. I mean, you're basically allowing people who think that they're a different gender than they are, which is a fucking mental illness. If I walked up to you and said, I'm a 9-year-old girl, what would you say? Yeah, you're a fucking psycho. No, you're not. But these people get treated like they are, so their delusions get fed, and they're enabled to make these fucking life-destroying decisions that permanently alter the entire makeup of their body. And then as a result, you know, their parts don't function. They're unable to ever achieve orgasm again, which leads to a deep sense of depression, because for most people this transgender shit is a sexual fetish. So already they lost their main way of pleasure. So, like, dude, it's the whole fucking rabbit hole we can go down. I don't really want to go through it, but basically, yeah, it's evil.
Reported.
They're willingly allowing people to basically kill themselves. Like, indirectly. I mean, it's like the shit in Canada, where you can go and have a doctor fucking kill you. So, it's wild. It's some evil shit, bro. And then, like, I don't know, like, I always see these things on Twitter where it's like, I'll see, like, I guess Reddit posts of, like, people complaining about their trans surgery and about how disgusting they smell all the time and how nobody wants to have sex with them even though they're attracted to them, but once they, you know, begin the deed, like, the scent drives them away, or how much pain they're in constantly. It's just like, this is the type of shit that doctors are doing to people. The people who are supposed to make sure that people are happy and healthy are allowing people to do this shit to themselves. It's like insanity. These doctors need to be put in a fucking camp. Like, those would be your Auschwitz doctors. 100%, man. It's like people ask, like, how are the Nazis, like, experimenting on kids and stuff? It's like, well, look at our fucking doctors, bro. They have no morals either.
Fatality confirmed. Warband is halfway there.
Wolf of the two, I mean, top surgeries in games. Well, it's the same thing, man. The thing is the trans people will never fucking use that option. It's just there to make you acknowledge it. It's just there as a fucking middle finger to normal people. That's the only reason it's in the game. It's not for representation. It's not to make people feel seen or customization. It's just the fact that it's there forces you to acknowledge it's a thing. Like, they're just further shoving it down your throat at every opportunity. They're trying to normalize it and just, you know, I don't know, bro. It's exhibition, literally. That's it. It has nothing to do with anything else. It's just forcing you to look at it. Gets them off.
Casualty reported. Throwing frag grenade. Swapping magazine. The price of war. The Black Legion stands.
Well, yeah, that's the thing is, like, you know, these trannies and, you know, gay people can't have kids. So what do? They have to basically groom and convert your kids so that they have the next generation of trans and gay kids. So that's what it's all about, man. They can't reproduce, so they're going to basically try and steal your children from you.
We do not dwell long in death.
In order for them to have more sexual partners, they need you to breed them for them, essentially.
I am unstoppable. Casualty reported. Scanning against conquest.
Yeah, they're coming to and for your kids. Yeah, it is the Bill Gates plan, Britt. It's all part of the piece of like it's like all a puzzle piece of the greater, plan. Reduce the population. Nobody has kids. Own nothing. The government provides everything. Fear damaging the climate. All this bullshit. Damn, bro. I would rather buy Epic Mickey Remaster. Yeah, I would rather too. Yeah, fuck Dragon Age, bro. That shit looks like absolute garbage anyway. That showing was terrible. They did not do a good job of selling me on that for sure. Did not look good. The frame rate looked terrible in it too, not just like, the visual quality, but... Well, yeah, GTA is already going to be woke, man, because they took out the trans hookers and the GTA 5 PS5 remaster because, LGBT activists were bitching about the fact that you could kill trans people in the game. So, yeah, they'll 100% make it woke. Get ready for it. Get ready. It's only a matter of time, man. They already said, too, that they're scaling back on the social commentary and humor and all that type of shit as well. So, it's 100% going to be woke. Will it still be edgy? Maybe. But it's going to be woke edgy. Yeah, it'll just be like Trevor on steroids, screaming fuck all the time, doing crazy shit, dude. Whoa, so funny. But yeah, that'll be the humor of GTA 6. Will be, just crazy shit saying fuck balls, dude. Holy fuck balls, shit, cunt, whore. It's going to be moist critical humor. There you go, man. It's going to be moist critical humor. That's going to be how edgy it is. Like cock, penis, fart, cum, slut, whore, fuck, cock. Dildo collection. Alright guys, see you guys next time. That's gonna be the comedy of it. So, it's gonna just be fucking slot. I don't know, bro. I've never really liked Rockstar that much, to be honest, so... I'm very unimpressed by their games, for the most part. I've never thought they've been like this fucking god tier game developer, but, if Reddit says so... Get your Troon surgery half off, that's right. 7-Minute Man with the 5. Social media should be banned for kids and teens. It's doing more harm than good. Plus, I think the food they eat doesn't... Oh, yeah. The food's awful, man. It's horrible for you. Yeah, our food is like borderline poison to a certain degree. Alright, let's just go. We'll watch some of this and get this shit out of the way. I really don't want to fucking watch this crap, but we'll just get this shit out of the way. I'm not watching this full thing. An hour of tipsters not happening.
Cope Fest for the anti-woke crowd. There's more video game cope cringe from the anti-woke crowd chat. Let's take a look at this.
As we already know.
So we got Melanie Mac here complaining about Dragon Age Velgard goes transgender. My understanding of this is they're mad because, like, in the character creator for Dragon Age, they have...
Dude, what the fuck is wrong with his face? Like, did he get his ass beat by his wife's boyfriend or something? Like, honest question. What the fuck happened to his face? Is that, like, the diabetes, like, just eating away at his skin?
What is it? They have top surgery scars in there. Now, for me, I look at this and, like, if I remember correctly, like, the Dragon Age games, because I don't play them.
Yeah, it looks like he got beat the fuck up.
But they're kind of like a game set in, like, medieval times or something along those lines, you know, that sort of thing. So if somebody were to, like, come out with the criticism of, yeah, this seems like a silly decision because...
I wonder if he got culturally enriched by, you know, the wonderful visitors.
You know, it's not like people were getting top surgery, you know, back in those days, unless there was some, like, medieval top surgery that I don't know about. I'm not a historian, so it's possible, I guess. But, like, if you want to get...
Medieval tops, or yeah, that was a very common thing back in the day, you know, women getting their tits cut off.
The criticism of, like, yeah, it just kind of seems out of place. Like, okay, fair. But
I think the Muslims used to do that as a punishment, actually, so there you go. You know, the based Muslims, as Tipster would say, you know, performing top surgery on unwilling applicants. Yeah, I think that is a punishment in Islam. You get your clitoris and your tits cut off. Dead ass. I'm pretty sure that's actually a thing.
But of course, that's not the angle they go. They go, oh, it's woke. The transes are transing our video games. Oh god, I can't say what I want to say about Melanie Mac without getting your channel in trouble. Oh god. All right, let's take a look at it. Let's see what they're crying about.
Dragon Age Vanguard is super gay because the lead developer...
Dragon Age Vanguard is super gay.
It is,
it's super gay, Chad.
...is transgender. Is a man pretending to be a woman. Let's be real. Now... Surprise, surprise, we find out that the game has transgender ideology shoehorned into it in the form of top surgery scars, also known as getting your breast removed because you are a woman under some delusion that you're a man, even though that's impossible. So you get your body...
It's kind of, like, ridiculous to me whenever I see these complaints. Like I said, if the complaint was, like, you know, in terms of, you know, time period of, like, the setting of the game and, like, you know, top surgery not existing back then, like, I think that would be a valid criticism to have. Like, okay, like, they didn't really do that sort of thing back then, so it's a little out of place. But again, that's not the angle they go with. They go like, oh, get woke.
Do I think Melanie is a grifter? To a certain degree, but not one of the most egregious. I think most people in this, like, kind of sphere definitely grift to a certain degree, but I don't know. I haven't really seen any, like, actual proof that she's, like, bullshitting about the religion stuff or whatever, so I don't know. She seems to be pretty consistent on it, to her credit, but I have no fucking clue, bro. I don't really care. I don't watch her that often, so usually just when a video gets recommended.
Go broke, that cringe shit, right? But, like, when you think of these kind of games, Dragon Age is, like, you know, it's an RPG game. What does RPG stand for? Role-playing game. So the idea with these character creators is you're creating a character, and not everybody does this. Like, I tend to make, like, female characters, for example, when I'm playing, like...
Dude, Tipster, role-playing is being trans, you dumbass. So if you're a fucking trans man, shouldn't you just make a male character? Why do you need to put fucking mutilation scars on your body? Like, if you're a man, quote-unquote... because you're trans, why wouldn't you just make a normal male character? Why do you need to put mutilation scars?
That's RPG games. But the idea is they give you a character creator with a lot of options so you can create a character that's supposed to be representative of you. You are role-playing in the game world, right? Okay, so you're making a character that's supposed to be representative of you. So if you want to make a character that looks just like you, in real life, they give you the options to make that possible. So that would make sense that, like, hey, if I'm somebody who's a trans man who has top surgery and I want to make a character that looks like me, hey, you know, I have the option to make it look like I've had top surgery in the game. And that's cool. It's, like, inclusive and stuff, right? You don't have to use those features. You don't have to give them any attention or whatever. You just make whatever character you want to make in the game, you play it, and you have a good fucking time. But, like, they always have to bitch about this shit. It's so dumb.
Parts chopped off and mutilated. Guys, also, I do want to apologize for the camera situation.
Dude, he's out of breath. Look at him. Watch him real quick. Watch his little fucking gullet bounce as he's trying to catch his breath.
It's so dumb.
Parts chopped off and mutilated. Guys, also, I do want to apologize for the camera situation. It's not my normal.
Bro, he's heaving. It looks like he just ran up a flight of stairs, bro.
Something's wrong with my DSLR right now, and I'm using a webcam now. Logitech Brio now, which is good, but it's not as crisp. You don't have the, yeah. Also, my disc plates fell. If you get a disc plate, I recommend getting different ways to mount them because all three of them fell down and one of them even damaged my wall. So yeah, I'm going to be getting those, I'm going to mount those in a different way than theirs. But anyway, I don't want to get too off track here. So let's jump into this from that Park Place. Dragon Age the Veilguard character creator has option for top surgery.
Like top surgery is just a mastectomy that has many use gender affirming care. And earliest mastectomy is recorded to be as early as the 1700s. Okay, so like I said, I'm not a historian, so maybe there is, you know, top surgeries that were being performed back then, and I just wasn't aware of it. Okay, so I was wrong. I stand corrected. Shout out to Chasing Dopamine for correcting me on not being a historian. Appreciate it.
Surgery scars.
Beyond gender. Yeah, I know what you were trying to say. I might have read it wrong. My apologies.
You know, this is the thing. Is people who have a mental issue here. Okay, let's be real. Most people who are identifying as transgender are doing so for attention now. It's been a worldwide contagion, mostly in America, though, I think.
Uh-oh. Tipster's not going to like that.
Lately, at least largely in part, it's become a social...
he had to get his little Reddit chuckles in.
Contagion because people were getting attention off of it. You saw YouTube stars created out of it. You saw people that had tried YouTube normally.
Ray Mason in the chat says, lose some weight, moo. Well, I gotta be honest with you. I've lost 10 pounds since I started running Train on Your Mom.
What's wrong up there? You got company?
You know, Tipster, that'd be funny if we all knew that you... Like, this is the thing, Tipster. It would be funny if we all didn't know that you have never seen your penis in the span of the past 10 years. Like, there's no fucking way this dude can find his dick. There's no fucking way this man has seen his penis in the past decade. So, yeah, that would be funny, Tipster, except your cock is literally hidden under walls and mountains of fat.
Sex is a good weight loss tool, okay?
And then all of a sudden came out as...
Oh, yeah, I bet. Is that why you're still gaining?
Transgender and blew up in fame and created entire careers and millions of dollars just for coming out as transgender, just for pretending to be a different gender and for mutilating their bodies and chemically with hormones or surgically, right? So that has become such a huge fad that...
But yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. I was talking earlier in the stream where, like, a lot of people who aren't, like, leftist content creators, they'll...
Yeah, Tipster's just a fat fuck, bro. Nobody who's 400 pounds can lecture you about anything. Doesn't matter who they are or what they're saying. If they're 400 fucking pounds, they have no right to talk to you about shit. This fat retard does not deserve to have the right to vote in his current state. He can't even control himself around a fucking hot pocket, much less making actual decisions for anyone else.
I'll wonder why you leftist content creators always have to go on and on about, like, trans issues and trans rights and stuff like that. And it's because of shit like this. Like, conservatives literally, they obsess about this shit more than any trans person does. Like, when you meet actual, like, trans people and you engage with actual, like, people who are trans or identify as trans, like, they just want to live their life. They're like, this is who I am, and I want to express myself as who I am, right? But, like, I just want to live my life.
No, pro sumo wrestlers should not be able to vote either. If you're 450 fucking pounds, I don't care what the circumstance is, you do not deserve the same rights as someone who is not your size. You forfeit your human rights at that point. You are a burden on society. Nothing more.
As me, myself, you know, like, they're not constantly obsessing about, you know, these types of things, constantly thinking about their genitals or the genitals of other trans people. It's conservatives that do these things, okay? So if you ever have that thought process of, like, why are leftists always talking so much about trans issues, it's because they're arguing with brain-dead idiots like this. That's why.
Sadly, even children have been mutilated.
Of course they agree with him, dude. He fucking filters every single comment. But yeah, let's see. The actual cope is going to happen from your side of the internet when Dragon Age Veilguard ends up like Concord, yeah. Let's see. Don't care. I love how you stay on these topics when your takes on these topics are the reason you fell off. Ew. Yeah, it's basically just people agreeing with him. He filters his comments. You gotta remember, guys, he's a leftist, so.
In this.
And yeah, exactly. Stephen G in the chat.
If somebody comes into his chat and disagrees with him, banned.
Does leftists care about human rights? Absolutely.
Ideology. This demonic ideology.
No, you don't.
Be real. And so now, just to make matters worse, even in video games, which isn't even the first time, I made a video about it with The Sims that had an expansion or some sort of update or something where you could get these transgender things on it. Also, the thing is people who are, and this just shows how much
what is wrong with...
Yeah, that is counterintuitive. A leftist caring about people's human rights. That's pretty ironic, but yeah.
People being, like, represent, especially these kind of games, like, where, you know, you can create your own characters that are representative of either yourself or, you know, whatever you want them to be representative of. What is wrong with having options where people can create versions of themselves that are representative of, like, who they really are? Like, I don't understand it. Like, if you're someone like Melanie Mac who doesn't want to play the games as a trans person, you don't have to, okay? You don't have to use...
I'm not going to play the game at all.
top surgery stars in the game. If you're not, a pronoun user, you don't have to use pronouns in the game that you don't want. Like, what does it matter? Okay? There are several different people in several different backgrounds of life and society that play video games. Video games are enjoyed by, it's not like when I was younger and the only people who played video games were losers and nerds, okay? If you don't believe that, there was a time when you were considered a loser if you played video games. You guys have it so good nowadays, you younger people that grew up with video games being cool, you guys have it so good, okay? Because I used to get bullied at school and thrown in fucking trash cans because I was a gamer, okay? You guys grew up in...
You weren't fitting in a fucking trash can, but nice try. Maybe the dumpster.
The time where it was cool to be a gamer. But there's so many different people of so many different races and genders and age groups and like all this stuff that enjoy video games. So why is it such an issue to have these options in these games where people can enjoy them and feel included in the hobby? Like, I remember growing up thinking like, wouldn't it be cool if like, we could play video games with our parents because they could find video games entertaining or whatever? Wouldn't it be cool if like, it wasn't really looked at as like a girl thing to do back then? So wouldn't it be cool if we can, girls can enjoy video games and we can play video games with girls and stuff like that? And like, I remember thinking these things would be awesome. And now that we have these things, these assholes just want to bitch about it and cry about how it's woke and like dumb shit like that.
Is just a fad, is the fact that they want to make their characters look like they've undergone these mutilation surgeries, instead of, if somebody actually in their head was thinking, oh, I really wish I was the opposite gender, they would simply play as the opposite gender in the game. But
I mean, there's nothing like stopping you from doing that either. I mentioned before that like a lot of times if I play like RPGs, like I like to play as like a female character. I love creating like a drop dead gorgeous female character, and because it's a third person game, I can play with the camera behind her like hot ass the whole time and just stare at the hot ass throughout the entire playthrough of the game. I love that. Okay, like it's fantastic. But like I don't get it. Like it's just more options to make more people feel included in like the game. Like what's the issue?
they want to have the scars and stuff because it's a fad. That's what it is. Somebody who actually had a form of dysphoria where they didn't want to be associated with their biological gender, aka their real gender, that they did not truly want any association with that. And they had dysphoria, and they had all of this mental, just all this mental pain that they suffered if they are identified in any way.
It's crazy, like, okay, if you're somebody who's followed Melly Mac for many years, because I've been a content creator for many, many years, and I've kind of like, learned of other content creators over the years, and I've watched their content, and I used to watch Melly Mac in the days. And I know what you're thinking, oh my god, shocking, considering the Melly Mac we know today. But back in the day, she was a very progressive influencer, and she was somebody who, like, she was known for streaming the Tomb Raider games. That's why you see, like, the life-size Tomb Raider in the background. She's a big Tomb Raider fan or whatever. But, like, it's crazy to see what Melly Mac used to be and what Melly Mac is now. Because if you look at, like, her old tweets, there's some old tweets. Let me see if I can find them. Twitter, advanced.
Boring. Nobody cares about old tweets, bro. That's the typical leftist handbook. Find old tweets. Dig into their history. Find the old tweets, dude. Like, that is 100% the number one leftist playbook tactic is old tweets. Oh my god. Discount what they're saying now by what was said 10 years ago. I can't argue what they're actually saying currently, so let me find something from a fucking decade ago that they might not even agree with anymore. I mean, that is like the classic leftist tactic, bro. Is to try and dig into people's past and find anything to try and discount the point that somebody's making right now. So, it's just stupid. But it's Tipster, so yeah, he's a fat retard whose brain is literally inhibited by the fucking trans fats that he's been eating, so. But yeah, it's just pitiful. It really is, bro. I mean, just look at him. It's sad. He has no respect for himself. No self-respecting man would ever allow themselves to get to be 400 fucking pounds. Dear God. Like 300's bad, but 400? Like, fuck. As long as you know what the 5, watch NYC releases. Let me see what it is. We'll see if we have time for that. See. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Alright.
That's that.
Oh, wait, we got more. I saw her with the 2. My gal, yes, it's a griff. Wait. It's a griff. I'm being generous. Wait, what? You're gonna be generous to Melanie? You should treat her right, man. Hit her up. Be like, I want to make an honest woman out of you, Melanie. Oski Woski with the 2. Imagine lifting this fucker into a dumpster. Yeah, that's the thing. There's no way. There's no way that little fucker was put into a trash can. So yeah, they took him out back to the dumpster. And Ferrix with the 2, he wouldn't even fit in the dumpster. Yeah, maybe not now, but as a kid he might have. So we'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
I just stopped associating with religion because, like, that's why. I didn't want to associate with something that made me hate myself. Now, granted, that's not to say all people who are religious or, like, are Christian or whatever are hateful towards, you know, queer people. Not all of them are. In fact, there are some people who are leftist streamers who are religious or, like, are Christian or whatever because, like, that's why. Fuck this. I am going to accept myself for who I am. Denied myself about who I am for the longest fucking time because of religion. And so when I finally decided, fuck this.
He denied himself of who he is for a long time because of religion.
I am going to accept myself for who I am. I just stopped associating with religion because, like, that's why. I didn't want to associate with something that made me hate myself. Now, granted, that's not to say all people who
It made him hate himself. Why? Because gluttony? Yeah, see, isn't that interesting? The people who hate religion the most are the ones who hate the accountability. This fat fucker couldn't stand the idea that it was a bad thing to gorge yourself to death. You know, he's a fucking shameless glutton. So, yeah, he couldn't take the guilt of being a fucking piece of shit who literally couldn't control himself around a fucking cupcake. You know, take that as you will, given his history of lolly defense. But, yeah, bro, this is the common trend with almost every single person, especially fat leftists that hate religion, is they hate the accountability that it forces you to have. They hate the idea that they can't just be depraved, you know, just degenerate human beings with no, like, recourse. So, yeah, this is number one fucking most common thing you hear, but wait, it's gonna get better.
Who are religious or, like, are Christian or whatever are hateful towards, you know, queer people. Not all of them.
So I guess he's queer, too, because it made him hate himself, right?
Are. In fact, there are some people.
Well, we know he likes the trans, so yeah, it's not really surprising.
Who are leftist streamers who happen to be Christian, and that's fine. You know, as long as you're not using your religion as an excuse to be like a fucking hateful bigot, like I have no problem with you whatsoever. It's just for me personally, I chose not to associate with that anymore because it made me kind of be in denial about who I really am. But anyway, that's kind of a tangent.
Yeah, a 450-pound man that can barely walk. My life can't get much worse.
They wouldn't want to have memories or reflections of the real world reality.
That's right, Tipster. You're a beautiful 400-pound fatty. You know, don't let God tell you any differently. He made you just how you're supposed to be.
That they are not the opposite gender, right? So having these body scars, putting these titty scars, you know, titty removal scars, putting that in the game is going to remind the woman that, hey, I'm a woman, I'm not actually a man. You would think if it was actually dysphoria, they wouldn't even want this. So that just shows that...
Well, that just shows a lack of understanding of, like, trans people. Not all trans people are, like, a fucking hive mind and all think alike, you know? Some people may transition because they have gender dysphoria. Other people may transition for other reasons, like whatever...
Like what? For attention that you denied earlier?
Reason they choose to transition is valid. Some people prefer...
Every reason that they transition's valid. So Christian transitioning because he wants to bang lesbians is completely valid. I mean, this is like fucking batshit insanity, bro. This is the decay of Western society personified. A fat retard with a wall of consumption behind him, defending body mutilation, rejecting religion because of his own gluttonous and homo tendencies. Like, this is the downfall of Western civilization in its peak form. I mean, he's a 400-pound man living with his wife's mom. Like, it's just, it's sad. It really is. This is honestly just depressing to look at. Like, I don't know why he's still alive, honestly. If it was me, I'd be gone.
Prefer not to identify so much with the trans label.
I would end my misery before it ever got to this point.
And decide, like, I don't want to be known as a trans woman. I just want to be identified as a woman. And other people, they very much embrace the trans label. Some people embrace things like, you know, top surgery scars and stuff like that. And other people, they do what they have to do to conceal them. It just depends on each individual trans person's identity and their level of comfort with their trans identity, etc. Okay, like, everybody's different. Not everybody thinks the same. So, like, this notion that, like, somebody in chat last night when this topic came up said that as well. Said something along the lines of, well, if they were trans, why would they want to see things like, you know, top surgery scars? Wouldn't they want to pretend like those things don't exist so they could feel more like a man or whatever? Everybody's different. Some trans people are perfectly fine, you know, embracing their top surgery scars, and some of them would rather not bring attention to them. And that's their choice. It all depends on how they are comfortable with their own identity. Does that make sense?
Shows that it's just a bunch of, it's a fad, that's what it is. There's no such thing.
Will she stop coping? No, I mean, at the end of the day, Melody Mack's whole career is cope at this point. She basically became a live streamer, got super popular, decided to take an exclusivity deal with Facebook Gaming, which resulted in the downfall of her career, because who the fuck watches live streams of video games on Facebook? She tried to make a comeback on, like, Twitch, and nobody watched her anymore because they forgot who the fuck she was, and because her career was basically dead, she decided, oh, how do I make myself relevant again? Oh, I hop on the anti-woke grift. You know, just like everybody else, like Smash JT, for example, who tried to make himself a successful gaming creator for so many years, and it just didn't fucking work out. So what did he do when that didn't work? Right-wing fucking grift. And now he has a following, and people watch his stuff, and people, you know, brain-dead idiots, they eat that shit up. And it's the same thing with Melody Mack. Melody Mack is just...
Yeah, brain-dead idiots eat that shit up. What, are we talking about your dinner time, Tippy? Because that's exactly what I would see if I'm looking at your table.
Male version of that, who right-wing morons like simp for.
As being born in the wrong...
Tipster when the fucking... I don't know, McDonald's catering tray comes. A brain-dead idiot eating that shit up. There you go. I mean, it's just... This is... this motherfucker is the last dude that should be throwing a single fucking stone in anyone's direction. You cannot, and I repeat, cannot say anything about anyone if you are 400 fucking pounds. I don't care. You have zero self-control.
Body, period.
You have no agency over your own actions. A flight of stairs could literally be your demise.
If someone has a mental dysphoria...
As a trans man who is 4 months post-op, I love my scars and don't care if people don't like them on my character in my art or games. Yeah, and that's fair enough. You know, you're somebody who very much embraces that part of your trans identity, and I think that that's awesome. You know, obviously I'm not a trans person myself, but there are parts of my identity that I'm very proud of and that, you know, I am happy to basically align myself with, or, you know...
His stretch marks.
Express, basically, for lack of a better phrasing. But yeah, it's like I said, everybody's different. You know, everybody's different in terms of how they express themselves, and specifically in regards to this issue, their gender identity. And people should be free to express themselves however they fucking choose. And I don't understand why people care so much.
For it, then they need help for their mental issue.
I think people who use the term biological gender because gender isn't related to biology. Our chromosomes dictate how our bodies present secondary sex characteristics, not how we present gender. Yeah, because like gender is essentially like the common term that's used. It's a social construct. Like there's nothing about your biology
that's
that
a social
has
construct.
That women wear dresses, or women typically have like longer hair, or women wear makeup, or, you know, basically anything that you would associate with like the societal definition of womanhood. There's something about our biology that makes those things, right? These are all things that were kind of cooked up in society. Okay, so it's always funny when people try to use, like, they try to appeal to biology when it comes to the concept of gender, because like, can you tell me what part of your biology makes you as a man wear like
Yes, I can, because I'm not mentally ill, you fucking dumbass. It has something to do with your chromosomes, or the fact that you have a fucking cock and balls, or you don't have a pair of fucking tits. Holy shit. Well, I guess in Tipster's case, he does have a pair of tits, but not naturally. But yeah, dude, how can you tell if someone's a man biologically? That's like the easiest fucking way.
a three-piece suit? Or can you tell me what part of your biology makes a woman wear a dress or a skirt or wear makeup? Like, there's nothing biological about that. Those are societal choices.
Not surgeries.
Yeah, that's not gender. Putting on makeup does not make you a woman, you fucking dumbass. Putting on a dress doesn't make you a woman, dumbass. That's the entire fucking point about why transgenders are so fucking retarded. Putting a man in a dress doesn't make them a woman. So just how he's saying that gender's determined by society, you know, that putting on a fucking dress doesn't mean you're a woman. Now all of a sudden he's going to say the exact opposite when it comes to defending trans. So it's ridiculous. It's absolutely fucking ridiculous. Like, these people are stupid. They're absolutely fucking stupid. They'll literally argue something and then use that exact scenario to argue something completely fucking different. It's just fucking batshit insanity, man. These are not, like, real human beings. They're, like, fucking literal sheep. And the people who push this bullshit on the general population laugh at people like Tipster for being fucking stupid enough to actually believe this shit.
Patients that will mutilate their bodies. But of course, this is going to happen when they have a transgender game lead. Or, not actually for real. What they have is a man pretending to be a woman as their game lead. So of course he's going to insert this and shoehorn this. And I talked about in my last video about this. I mean, clearly you can tell this is very gay. The characters are all ugly.
What is this, like, fascination they have with, like, associating, like, ugliness with, like, gay or, like, trans?
Well, trans and ugly is definitely hand in hand, but...
Like, what is the connection there? It's just the most... Like, I saw a post today about something like this. This was related to Lara Croft. I tweeted it. Let me see if I can find this shit. It's like, I'm convinced that a lot of the people who bitch about this kind of stuff specifically have just never seen a real-life woman before. Here's the tweet. Let me bring this up so you guys can see what I'm talking about. So this person says, they completely made Lara Croft look chubby and plain face for the next game, complete with...
What?
DEI chin, of course.
Yeah, I don't agree with that, personally. She doesn't look chubby.
Of course. What the fuck is a DEI chin, right? And not...
The DEI chin is, what is that fucker called? What is that game called? Fuck. The Microsoft game. Oh, shit. With the woman. With the fucking Justin Bieber haircut. Yeah, Perfect Dark. Perfect Dark. That's the DEI chin. Or, yeah, Mewing John. Mewing John is another good one, yeah.
Not only that, but he's comparing, or whoever this person is comparing, like, the OG, like, sort of CGI model of, like, Lara Croft to... This looks like an action figure, so it's a kind of a weird comparison to begin with. But, like, okay, I love the OG Tomb Raider games, okay? They're classics. I love them. I think a lot of people can agree. Great fucking games, okay? But even the biggest fans of Tomb Raider cannot deny that the body proportions of old school Lara Croft...
Yo, I'm gonna be honest, guys. Hold on. Hold on, where is a good picture? Dude, I'm gonna be honest. This looks like a caricature of a troon. I'm not gonna lie. Like, the old Lara Croft literally looks like a trans person. Like, that looks like a tranny's face. Coated in makeup, massive fucking lip filler lips, comically large tits that look like they're, like, literally just fucking cantaloupes strapped to the chest. Like, this looks like a caricature of a trans person. Dead ass. I have never understood why people are, like, attracted to this version of Lara Croft, dude. This literally looks like a trans. Tell me I'm fucking wrong, bro. This at least looks like a regular woman to me. Like, this to me looks like a woman. This looks like a woman's face. This looks like a fucking dude trying to look like a woman. But yeah, I don't know, man. That is always the impression I've gotten from the old Lara Croft character model, is literally that looks like a caricature of a fucking trans guy. But yeah, call me fucking crazy. But this looks way more like a woman's face than this. So, I don't know, dude. I've never liked the old Lara Croft models.
Are just not realistic, okay? There's no way in hell you're going to have a woman who has a waist that fucking tiny, like it's invisibly tiny, all right? You have people who are like homeless people who are starving that don't have a waist that thin, okay? And then have massive fucking hips and thighs, big fucking boobers, like it's just, these are unrealistic proportions of like the human body, okay? Like you could wear a fucking...
No, they're not. Tipster, you're a fat fuck. You have no right to talk about what's a realistic proportion or not. You haven't seen your penis in a decade.
Like a corset, the thing that like women use to like really tuck in their like midsection. It's a corset, right? You could wear one of those and still not.
I have 100% seen chicks with that type of waist.
That fucking thin, okay? It's not gonna happen. So apparently more realistic means ugly. Like that's what I get from this. More realism of like character design equals ugly, which equals gay, which DEI chin. I don't know what the fuck that means. What does it mean to have a DEI chin?
Yeah,
I don't
this
understand.
is a really stupid example because it's a fucking action figure. Like
I genuinely don't understand. What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, that's just, you can tell. This isn't, this, when you...
Wasn't the original 16-bit graphics? Well, considering it was on the PlayStation and that was like a 32-bit console, it was like 32-bit.
Look at it. I wouldn't even know. As somebody who played Dragon Age Origins, I wouldn't even know.
That's supposed to be chubby? Yeah, the guy said that was chubby. Like, that's chubby? Like, holy shit.
Oh, this was a Dragon Age game.
Yeah, Tipster's chubby, dude. He's got a little extra fluff.
If I were to look at just the pictures, I would have no idea.
Exactly, Keldos. What is a DEI chin? Can somebody explain it to me, chat? Can somebody give me a breakdown of what the fuck a DEI chin is?
Look up Mewing John.
It doesn't have that same style whatsoever. It doesn't even look like it's in the same realm. It's not like a sequel or anything like that. It doesn't look like that at all. This looks like just some queer fantasy game. But
I mean, even if that were the case, okay, let's say that this is a game that very much appeals to, you know, the queer community, okay? Because games like that do exist, whether it's intentional or not. You know, some games, like a developer will just make a game, you know, in their own art style or like their own universe that they, you know, thought up, and, you know, it just so happens that that game, for whatever reason, resonates with people who are part of the queer community. Or like in some cases, the developers will make a game that is meant to cater to an LGBT audience, and that's fine. Like, what's the issue there? Like, I'm not saying that's the case for this game, but hypothetically speaking, if this were a game that was meant to cater specifically to a queer audience, what's the problem with that? You know, we have lots of games and movies and books and other genres of media that are meant to cater to a specific audience, and nobody really complains about those things. But if there's a video game that happens to have features that cater to a specific audience, more specifically, you know, the LGBTQ community, or, you know, a game that as a whole, like the story and the dialogue and all of that,
because ain't nobody want to see that shit, bro.
Cater to those communities. What is the issue? Like,
I don't want to look at it.
What is the issue?
That's the issue. I don't want to look at it, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and read this. Back in July, it was revealed by Game Informer's Wesley LeBlanc, who previewed the character creator, revealed it had inclusivity.
That's all I care about.
At its heart. He wrote, at the heart of it is inclusivity. Veilguard game director Corinne Bush, which is a guy, tells me before letting me guide her...
Momoon has the answer? What did Momoon say in chat? DI chin equals woman with a strong chin. That's the funniest thing, too. Like, one thing that I've seen Melanie Mac say in the past in regards to, like, any woman who's, like, has strong features in her face is, they refer to it as man face. And the implication there is that, like, oh, it's meant to look like a trans character or whatever. And it's just like, have you never seen a woman before that's, like, maybe they're a professional wrestler, or maybe they're in MMA, or maybe they're someone who is, you know, into, like, bodybuilding or something like that. Like, there are women who have, not, you don't even have to be in some kind of, like, athletic thing like that. There are women, and we're not talking about trans women here, there are women in general that have those types of features. It's almost like, oh, everybody's different. You know, there's a reason why everybody in society just doesn't like look alike, because everybody's different. Our genes make us different, unique people, and like we have different facial features and different bone structure and different, you know, like
bone structure. Yeah, go look at an x-ray. Yeah, go look at an x-ray of the average person next to another average person. I don't think so, buddy. I don't think big bones are going to save you in this scenario there, Tippy. Yeah, the bone structure myth.
Our bodies like have different, you know, chemical balances, and like there's just so many different things that I can say about the human body that's different between one person and another person. So it's just like this notion that
yeah, it's funny he mentions bone structure, because if you do an x-ray on a trans woman and a man, you'll find the exact same thing underneath. But if you x-ray a trans woman and a woman, you'll find a very different skeletal structure. But, you know, no biological difference, right?
if you have muscular features in your face, you must be trans. Like, that's just silly. That's
muscular features in your face? What? Dog, do you know? Oh my god. All right, let's just keep going. Holy shit. Does he really think your jawline is determined by your fucking muscles? Oh, Lord. Dear God. Yeah, this is an expert on all things gender and science and everything. JE5150 with the 2. Damn, Tipster's gotten bigger. Yep. He's like playing that Agario game in real life, but instead of dots, he's picking up Big Macs. The verse animation with the 5. Griffin, you're because I know for a fact a normal trans person, whether they're pre-op or post-op, they would probably play as a woman and use mod. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, if you truly have gender dysphoria and you believe you're a man and you need a video game to reaffirm your self-identity because you're that mentally fragile, you know, I don't think you would put, you know, the literal scar reminders on your character that remind you you're not a real man. So, I don't know. It's just insanity. I Sadler with the 5. I was born with a controller in my hand. True story. Oh my god. Just you mentioning being born with a controller made me think of that one. I think it was a BuzzFeed writer that shoved a Joy-Con up his ass and then tried to play 1-2 switch. Sadler with the 5. This is so bad. R.I.P. Oh, let's see. Yeah, y'all never heard about that? Oh, God. Yeah, just look it up. Ew. Yeah, that's horrible. The Last of Us Ellie, or Last of Us 2 Ellie is here. Yeah, that is gross. She is like one of the worst casting decisions in the history of media. Hands down. Truly hideous.
Absolutely silly. These are the kinds of people that tell me I'll never be a real woman, and then I thank them for affirming my gender, and they freak out. Yeah, that happened recently to, there's a Twitter account that I'm moots with, Right Wing Cope. That happened to Right Wing Cope recently. Let's see, Right Wing Cope, where like somebody was going off in their DMs about you'll never be a woman, and they're like, well, that's good, because I'm a man. Let me see if I got the tweet right here. Let me bring this up. So we have this Paul Ewing person, you will never be a woman pedo. And they said, I'm a man, so I hope so. It just seems like they automatically assume that anyone who's like supportive of like queer issues, you must automatically be not only a pedophile, but you must be a trans
Alright, that's enough tips.
woman. Specifically a trans woman.
He's boring as fuck, man. I can only take so much of him. It's just like, he's a fat retard, and that's never going to change. Alright, we need some wholesome gaming fun. So, we'll do this with Ass Creed, Shadows of the Floating Television.
What's up, gamers? Dreamcastka here, and today we're talking about Assassin's Creed Shadows, because the game just got a very last-minute delay, and something about this project, this ambitious game, whether you love it or you hate it,
you shouldn't have looked at it. Yeah, the Joy-Con thing is real, so it is real.
Seems
wrong. I don't remember if it's BuzzFeed or not, but yeah, some journalist shoved the fucking Joy-Con up his ass and then tried to play 1-2 switch.
And I want to talk about that. Hi, Hope you're having a great day, and if you could please
It's
give
Vice.
this video a
Same
like
difference.
and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, I'm trying to be very neutral in this video because I do know that there is a very big contingent of the internet that instantly hates Assassin's Creed Shadows. It seems like the early teases of it, the first reveals, a lot of people are saying this looks downright awful. I also think that...
I agree. It does not look good. It looks stupid. It looks like more copy-paste Ubislop from, you know, their abortion version of Assassin's Creed.
A lot of people are kind of just tired of Ubisoft. I mean, Ubisoft definitely has the Ubi formula of unlocking the map and very static upgrade trees and stuff like that. But I think I don't hate Ubisoft as much as other people, and I will admit I have been very excited for Shadows. And I think it's just because, honestly, I love Japan. I love Japanese history. I love the whole feudal age, samurais and shoguns. That stuff to me is incredibly freaking interesting. So finally getting an Assassin's Creed set in Japan, I was curious about it. But they just delayed it. Now, part of the reason I'm making this video is not just because of the delay, but something about this seems particularly suspicious. But I want to go through all of that. So they just delayed it to February 14th, Valentine's Day. Now, the reason this is strange is because of their statement and the fact that they just stopped some behind-the-scenes press events. They're even actually pulling out of different stuff. But here it is. They said, we have decided to...
Dude, could you imagine if they race swap the main character? Oh my god. Could you imagine all the leftists like Tipster pretending like, oh yeah, this isn't a big deal, but then rants about it for an hour? All these so-called who cares types, they would absolutely lose their fucking mind.
To delay the game because we're trying to bring it forward with new technology. This is an ambitious addition to the franchise, a rich experience that can be lived through the eyes of two unique protagonists, but we realize we need more time to polish and refine the experience, pushing further some key features. Now, this is strange because not only was it supposed to come out here in like 6 weeks, I mean, it was coming up very, very soon. It's strange to think of them just pushing this back. We have seen this here and there, like Cyberpunk 2077 technically got delayed after it was feature complete. They're making it seem like the game is still done already. This is very strange, and a lot of the replies are pointing out the fact that even if this is going to be something people are excited about, something about this seems a bit odd. Obviously, a lot of people are saying that Ghost of Tsushima 2, Ghost of Yotai being announced, they realize they're completely screwed because even if you love Assassin's Creed, Ghost of Tsushima is objectively like a million times better. But here's the other part of it.
They're about the fucking same. They both have empty, lifeless, open worlds, boring fucking dialogue, which at least in Assassin's Creed you can skip. I mean, yeah, the combat, I guess, is better in Ghost of Tsushima when there actually is any, but it's not like a massive difference in quality.
People are speculating that maybe it failed compliance. So whenever you finish your game, you submit it to Xbox and Steam and PlayStation and Nintendo, and they do a kind of light but rigorous testing. They kind of make sure that game doesn't instantly crash, that the trophies work, that it looks at least halfway decent. You know, they have to make sure that it's good enough to sell. They do that because, honestly, storefronts, especially stuff like Steam and Nintendo Switch and stuff like that, they're already crowded with 1,000 crappy filler games that are just called like Instant Platinum Trophy 5 stars or Hentai Cafe and stuff like that. So they're trying to filter out at least
They absolutely do not do that, FYI. There are so many of those type of games on PlayStation and Xbox that get through. So, yeah, no. Ubisoft probably sees extremely low pre-order numbers compared to where they thought it was going to be.
The lowest tier of garbage. But if your game is a broken mess, if it doesn't even boot up, then it will fail compliance and they will refuse to put it on the storefront. Now, I think Pat stares at, he's clearly just joking. There's no way that it failed compliance. I mean, I think very, very, very few games will ever fail compliance, simply because if you're spending $200 million on a game, it's probably playable enough by time of submission. You know whether it's going to pass and fail. There is also talks that every time you submit stuff for compliance, it costs like 10 grand or something. So people would not submit it unless they knew it was going to pass. But here's the...
Bro, does he actually think 10 grand is a lot for a company like Ubisoft? Do you know how much money Ubisoft makes, like, probably per minute? Like, probably more than that. So, yeah, I don't really think that's the determining factor, bro.
The other part of it, which is that it does seem like they have announced that the game is going to come to Steam, which is very different because typically Ubisoft has been launching stuff on their own launcher. Recently, I reviewed Star Wars Outlaws, and I played that on PC. I had to play it through their launcher, the Ubisoft Hub launcher. So the fact that they're putting this on Steam, which does have a review system, the Ubisoft launcher does not have a review system, it does seem like it's probably going to get review bombed into the dirt. It just seems like everybody that's currently canceling the game, refunding the game, refusing to pre-order the game, I think that there is an instant air that something about this game is wrong. Now, I say this even as a person that is genuinely excited for it. I mean, even if the character designs are a bit odd or the time period doesn't fully make sense, I mean, I'm kind of an Assassin's Creed hater for the last couple years anyways. I just feel like a lot of Assassin's Creed has not really struck my interest. I mean, Valhalla, I hear, is fantastic, but spending 500 hours running around as a Viking, I mean, that to me doesn't feel very Assassin's Creed. So I have been very cautiously optimistic about Shadows. Recently, I had an opportunity to play it, or I was offered an opportunity to play it. They were supposed to do a closed door event. They were going to let a bunch of press and YouTubers and stuff like that get an early crack at it. Now, Ubisoft does this with a bunch of their stuff. I've had a chance to play pretty much all their games for the last couple of years. I've played early, or at least a chunk of it. They usually just kind of let you roam around for 3 hours and capture footage and stuff like that. So the fact that they're decided to pull the plug, this was supposed to be happening like tomorrow. And last minute, they told press, they said, hey, unfortunately, we're not going to be showing anybody the game. We've decided that we're just going to wait. We're going to polish it up a bit more. Now, additionally, yesterday was the state of play. They did an extra tease for it, but there was supposed to be a full-blown presentation at Tokyo Game Show. That begins tomorrow. Tokyo Game Show is sort of like a Japanese E3. They announced they have decided to pull all participation in Tokyo Game Show. They just are not going to be doing an event, which is extra shocking because they paid for floor space and stuff. I mean, this is an expensive pullout. You can't just like instantly unspend that money. But they also canceled all the press events. They said that anybody that was set to demo the game, it's just not happening. Something about this game is suspicious. I'm not going to make proclamations. I feel like a lot of people are very much set up. A lot of people hate this game instantly. And I'm not even going to say that's bad or wrong, because I feel like sometimes your gut, you can't decide what you're going to like or what you're going to hate. Sometimes a trailer rubs people the wrong way. I saw some people saying they didn't like that the trailer, I've seen some people say it had hip hop in the trailer. I thought all the trailers and stuff,
yeah, the urban beats, bro,
looked good for this game. I was excited to review it, to be perfectly honest with you. But something about this is raising a lot of red flags. Last minute delays, not letting the press play it, kind of keeping it so close to the vest, a last minute pushback. I think something is off. Something about this project is probably about to be fundamentally changed. And I think the reason they're doing this is because of the bad reception of Shadows, of their previous game, Star Wars Outlaws. There was a tremendous amount of hate towards Star Wars Outlaws. I enjoyed it more than most people. I give it about a 7.5 or an 8. A lot of people were saying it was like a 6.
An 8, bro. What the fuck?
6.5. And that's fine. Differences of opinion, but there are rumors that Star Wars Outlaws completely bombed.
It's not
There
a
are
rumor, it's the
rumors and
reality.
some leaked sales numbers apparently that the pre-orders for Assassin's Creed Shadow are abysmal. And I've been talking about this on the channel, but in this current age of video games, projects are so big and so expensive, everything that goes bad can close the company. Like, if this project, this game, Assassin's Creed Shadows, even if you're not going to buy it, even if you're not interested in it, it looks like a big, expensive project. Easily, hundreds of millions of dollars have been dumped into it. So that means if it bombs, if it's not the biggest thing ever, it is going to deeply hurt Ubisoft. So I think they're trying to figure out how to deal with the feedback. It feels like a lot of people, even fans, are saying something about this seems a bit strange. Maybe they are going to try and change stuff or polish it up or something or change some gameplay mechanics. But I think now I have to admit that I'm perhaps even more curious about Assassin's Creed now, because Shadows, even if it launches busted, now I'm curious to see how busted it ends up. But what do you guys think about this? Does this sort of raise red flags for you, or is it just me? Let me know what you think in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Also, I have noticed this thing where there is like a very obsessive hate group towards Ubisoft, which honestly, if you're having fun, do what you want to do. But I have noticed that if you enjoy any Ubisoft game, they call you an Ubi shill. I've actually seen some reviewers, I won't name names, have just decided to stop talking about Ubisoft because if you accidentally enjoy something, the internet gets so mad about you. But I'm a reviewer. I'm going to tell you my honest opinions, even if it does give me some dislikes or blowback, because I like talking about games, good or bad. So I'm still hoping that Shadows is good, but
Ubisoft
my current inclinations are not the most positive. That's just my thoughts, though. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last.
All the hate they get, man. They've earned that shit.
Hello. Did you perhaps order a Rosam Helper robot?
No.
What's up, gamers? Drew Casca here, and today I want to try and explain something to the community, to Sony, to the fan base I feel like that definitely exists around PlayStation. PS5 has been in a bit of an odd spot because of the lack of exclusives directly done by Sony. While there is second-party stuff and third-party exclusives like Helldivers 2 and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth that are not only good, but definitely selling systems, I have been incredibly upset by the lack of PlayStation games by PlayStation. And I specifically today want to talk about why I'm actually upset about Horizon Zero Dawn Remaster. It's not just that it's lame, it's not just that it sucks. I actively think this is bad for Sony, and it hurts PlayStation, but I want to explain why. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could please give...
I don't know how a remaster hurts PlayStation, but whatever.
This video a like.
I think it's a stupid fucking remaster to do, personally, but I don't see how it hurts them. It probably costs them absolutely nothing to do. And they're probably going to make like an extra few 10 million bucks off of it, so.
And subscribe if you haven't already. Now, this is coming from a place of love. I reviewed and beat both of the Horizon games. I gave them both 10 out of 10s. I very much love Horizon Zero Dawn. I love Aloy. I just think this universe is so unique and creative. But this remaster, it's pathetic. Like, look at this. This is the side-by-side comparison of the original version versus the HD-ification. Now, keep in mind, Horizon is already 4K 60 FPS on PS5. The original version, the base terrible version, is, in my opinion, pretty much identical, and a lot of people are already bagging on this. A lot of these comparisons, people are saying that this looks, if anything, the more realistic art of it is almost distracting. I've seen some people say that this looks like a person wearing a costume in a negative sense. In fact, I looked and saw a lot of the trailers from the State of Play are getting dislike bombed to hell, but one of them is the trailer for Horizon Zero Dawn Remaster has 28,000 dislikes. I mean, people are pissed. And I think it's partially just because this is such a tiny upgrade, and it wasn't just done automatically.
Pissed. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't think it even looks better, personally. It almost looks worse in a lot of areas. I mean, they put in fat Aloy, so yeah, already it's going to be worse. You have to play as, you know, ugly Aloy instead of the normal-looking one. Let's see. So Neonverse animations with the two. Shut Theodore Tipster Chubby Jiggle Puff ripoff. Yeah, he does look like the fucking Alvin and the Chipmunks motherfucker. In 04 Alphatron with the 5, anyone remember when people were complaining that women didn't have enough higher up positions in companies? Well, look how that turned out. Yeah, especially in the gaming industry, bro. Absolute decimation. Like, fuck. How many Japanese studios are led by female leads? Just think about that for a second. How many? None. Like, what prominent game developer in Japan is led by a woman? Can anyone think of any? Why? Because the Japanese don't fucking care about gender. They care about ability. And all the men of Japan have more talent when it comes to making games than women do. So the Japanese are all about efficiency. They don't give a fuck if you're male or female. They just care if you can do the job or not. And yeah, none. Absolutely none.
Automatically. This is not the original assets being rendered at a higher scale. They've now done a couple interviews that there is a big staff that is working on this. There is a huge team of Sony employees that is currently actually developing this, making it so that not only does it have better lighting and better resolution.
This is probably made by like 10 people, bro. It's not a massive team. They're just hyping it up.
Stuff like that. They actually re-recorded lines. They re-mocap stuff. This is a major project being done by PlayStation. And I think a lot of people are annoyed because this feels so wasteful. Like, these side-by-side comparisons, in my...
Dude, this shit is not wasteful. They got like 5 people at the studio to work on this shit while everybody else is doing something else. It's not that big a deal. People freaking out about this, like, oh my god, they could have done an entirely new game. It's like, yeah, they could have, but the amount of people that worked on this shit is probably in the tens. They probably dedicated like 3 months to making this at most with a microscopic team that was doing nothing else within the company. So this is really not that big a deal, honestly, but whatever.
In my opinion, they're barely noticeable at best. Like, maybe they're slightly
better. It looks worse. This looks better than this. She looks horrible right here. This looks better. It just shows you that this pursuit of realism has absolutely horrible returns. So
better, but in a lot of these cases, they look identical. Or if
no, they don't. This looks so. Look at the textures on the clothing. The clothing looks better. This looks worse. It looks much worse. Look at the hair textures and detail. You can actually see. This looks horrible compared to this. Like, face aside that they changed. This looks a million. This, if you told me this was the remaster, I would believe you. This looks like the original. Like, fuck. This is what it should have been originally, and this is what it should be in the remaster.
It's a difference. It's
like
a difference in
insane,
art style
man.
more than like fidelity. This is the studio art director at Guerrilla Games who's been working on the project, and he says, we brought over Aloy's model from Forbidden West. We've also reworked the character lighting to match the look of Horizon Forbidden West, which undoubtedly is a good-looking game. We've improved skin tones, hair shaders are improved, the slight blurring you see.
Yeah, we brought over Aloy's model from Forbidden West, aka Ugly Aloy is here, because, you know, gotta make all the women in video games completely unattractive.
Between the PS4 and PS5 screenshots is because the PS4 image has motion blur turned off, so this version will be even more crisp.
I doubt
But I got to admit, this, in a lot of these cases, it almost feels like a downgrade.
Yep.
This right here, the remastered version may be more realistic, but this is more stylized.
Exactly. Stylized graphics are so much better than realistic graphics. 100%. Like, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I'm going to bring it up, has somewhat realistic graphics, but they're still stylized. And that shit, to me, it looks way better than something like Hellblade 2.
This blue on red.
So, fucking sue me. There you guys go. There's my mention of Rebirth for the day.
Looks better in the original. This stark shadows coming through this mist here, these sunbeams. This objectively looks better, even if...
Yeah, like, look at Final Fantasy 13. If you play that shit on the Series X, man, that game has aged so well that if you just, like, up the resolution like they did on the Xbox, I guess, like, back compat version, that game looks so good by modern standards because they didn't just do photorealism. They did stylized realism. So over time, it ages incredibly well. So, I don't know, bro. It's just like, go play, like, I guess... what's a good example? Heavy Rain. Compare Heavy Rain to Uncharted 3. Like, Heavy Rain was pure, like, realism at the time, is what they were going for. Or Beyond Two Souls. Compare that to Uncharted 3. Like, both games had a realistic art style, but Uncharted 3 had stylized graphics compared to, whatever, Beyond Two Souls. And that game looks way worse than Uncharted does by today's standards. So, I don't know, man. It's just, I really don't fucking like this obsession with realism. Like, video games allow you to have stylized graphics. Take advantage of that shit. I don't get it, man. Not everything has to be fucking photorealism.
This is more realistic.
Real shower physics, yeah.
Or lit. The fires would not be shooting out this red glow. But I'm also, in real life, not going to be seeing a giant robot octopus that's destroying the world, you know? This doesn't have to be realistic. It has to be good. I was talking to some friends last night. We were in, like...
But, like, it's not even fog. Like, you're obscuring the view. This fog does nothing but make it look worse. I hate developers' obsession with this fucking fog, bro. Every game does not need to look like the the car after Tipster gets back from running into the McDonald's bathroom and back. Like, fuck, man. Not everything needs to be foggy.
Like a voice call, and we were talking about the Horizon remaster, and a lot of them predominantly play on PC, and they were saying, are you going to buy it? Are you going to review it? You love this series? Are you going to go back? A lot of them were also saying...
I'm not going back. Ryan Miller with the 5. Hey, Griffin, I've played the original Zero Dawn, and I'm not going to play the Forbidden West clone, so I'd rather play the PS4 version other than that. Yeah. This does not look good. Like... The obsession with fog in these type of games is just obnoxious.
But this feels extra weird because they released Horizon Zero Dawn on PC not too long ago, and it already looks good and plays good. So even they who had played it for the first time recently were saying, what is the point of this project? And they started to say, what other games deserve this more? A lot of my anger really does stem from the fact that this is budget, this is time, this is actual focus.
It's not, though. They just have idle developers working on this shit while they're doing something else. It's really not that big a deal. This is not taking away from another game that's being developed. That is completely false. The amount of work that needed to be done on this is minuscule. So,
developers that could have been better spent doing something like...
I settled with the 5. I'll post it again. You know me. Uh-oh. What is this? These games are 10 years apart. Yeah.
I can't afford this shit!
Yep. We have plateaued, bro. Absolutely plateaued. Gaming graphics do not need to get any better. We need to have more focus on fun gameplay, unique experiences, and actually having a frame rate that's playable. We have peaked graphically. Like, this almost looks like it could be a PS5 game. So, like, we literally plateaued during the 360 generation. We're just getting better resolutions, better textures, and hopefully better frame rates at some point. Don't hold your breath.
I don't know, remastering Infamous, or even if we're talking like Guerrilla Games, let's make a Killzone collection, or a Resistance collection, or an Uncharted collection, like a remake of Uncharted 1.
Yeah, cancel Hose of Tsushima, or whatever the fuck it's called, and make Infamous again. Sucker Punch. Infamous is way better than Ghost of Tsushima.
I've seen people talk about how they'd like to get the old God of War games, which I've talked about. I'm personally...
Wait, I just noticed this. Why does he have hashtag trans? Oh, dude, you can't get away from this shit. Get him away, man. I don't want to look at it anymore.
Not the biggest fan of the old God of War games.
I'm so sick of everywhere I look seeing that fucking bullshit.
But why can't we play those? Why are those just gone? You have to stream them from the PlayStation 3 version to your PlayStation 5. Like, actually make games that are inaccessible for the PS5. Like, that's the weirdest part about this, is this game already works on this. It's already a PS4 game that looks good, and it already looks better on PS5. I can't believe the amount of budget they're spending on this. And a lot of Bloodborne fans are just talking about how it feels like it's bizarre that something like Bloodborne, if they even put in a little bit of work, if they ported this to PC, if they even came out with a 60 FPS patch, like anything Bloodborne would be trending for days on every social media. Every single YouTuber would make videos shooting thick, milky ropes of hype. Like, the
Bro, here comes a big hot load of PlayStation 5s. Oh man, it's so thick.
The fact that they are just completely ignoring everything that honestly would probably make more money, but it's not as safe of a bet. I am annoyed about Horizon Zero Dawn Remaster, because even as a person...
Clip that. Alright, I'll clip that. We haven't added a Dreamcast guy one in a while.
Would make videos shooting thick...
Alright, I'm gonna mute myself.
For days on every social media. Every single YouTuber would make videos shooting thick, milky ropes of hype. Like, the fact that they are just completely ignoring everything, honestly, would probably make more...
Alright, so... Let's see. Yeah, shooting ropes. I love shooting ropes. Dude, I remember when the Spider-Man trilogy movies came out, like the Raimi trilogy. There was like these magazines in Walmart of Spider-Man with a rope coming out of his ass. I remember that. Like he was shooting ropes from his hole. But yeah, I always thought it would have been better if he was swinging from his dick, but I wasn't in charge of the magazine. Do I not have a sound? Hold on. Let me just see real quick. Nope. Shit, I made too many videos. Fuck. I can't find the project. So, let's see. Desktop Premiere. Okay. So desktop Premiere. Okay, there we go. Sound effects. That's what I want. Is it gonna work? Can I not open Premiere projects? Hold on, guys. I don't know what's wrong with this thing. Desktop. Premiere. It's gonna work? There we go. Alright, well I guess you just can't open it from... Oh, maybe it's not gonna work. There we go. Alright, so now I need to go to OBS folder. Holy shit. Uh-oh. We got a problem. There we go. OBS. Give me a second here, guys. Alright, I think we're good now. Thing's taking forever, man. Alrighty. So we want... Actually, I'll do video both, because I may use this for a clip.
For days on every social media. Every single YouTuber would make videos shooting thick, milky ropes of hype, like milky ropes.
Alright, do we want the of hype or just shooting thick, milky ropes?
Shooting thick, milky ropes.
Just the ropes? Alright. Let's see if that's good.
Shooting thick, milky ropes.
Alright.
Ropes.
Let's see. I think that should be good.
Shooting thick, milky ropes.
I did that. Oh well.
Shooting thick, milky ropes. Shooting thick, milky ropes. Shooting thick, milky ropes.
Add an echo. Here, what I can do is, actually, yeah, that's what I want to copy. Hold on, let's see. Let's see how this sounds. Oh wait, fuck.
Shooting thick, milky ropes.
Shooting thick, milky.
Oops. Just wanted to see how this sounds. If it like fades in partially through. Let's see.
Shooting thick, milky ropes. Shooting thick, milky ropes. Shooting. Shooting thick, milky ropes. Shooting thick, milky ropes.
Do you want me to do it with a deeper voice? Here, let's see.
Shooting thick, milky ropes.
Shooting thick, milky ropes.
Here, let's see real quick. I can also just do, I believe, pitch on here. Bro, I don't remember where you do all this type of shit. Bass. Where's like pitch? Maybe it's just built in. No? There should be like something to like adjust the pitch. But I don't see where it would be. Should be in audio effects unless it's an obsolete. Why the fuck is that obsolete, bro? That's exactly what I want. Pitch shifter. Sure, whatever. Why the fuck was that not there? Am I just like blind? Oh yeah, I am. Okay. There we go. Well, I guess it just added it to the list. Never mind. No, I'm not blind. It just added it. Whatever. Okay, so pitch shift. I have no idea how the fuck you use this shit. So... let's see real quick. Open a new tab. Premiere pitch shifter. This is why I like Premiere, is you can look all this shit up easily.
What's going on, guys? Welcome to the channel.
Well, I don't
take my razor tool, make a cut, check someone's voice, make another cut inside Premiere Pro. And then we're going to be adding the pitch shifter to this clip. So that is shiftiness per se. The other thing that we'll want to do is set in and out points and have it loop while we try to determine the best pitch for our voice here. So what I'm going to do, which is this button here, if you don't see this, click and hold down the enable loop, which is this button tool menu, and then you should be able to see it and enable it. But basically when we play this back, it'll fine-tune the pitch. A few things to understand here. The very first thing, just make sure under precision that it says high precision. Settings is checked as well. That'll just make sure it's sounding its best, you know, once is, you know, deeper sound effects or sound pitches. But what I'm going to show you is how to do it manually. So you got two options. The first one's semitones, and the next one's sense. So semitones, semitone. I don't know.
Holy fuck! Just fucking get to the point, bro.
Left, it will deepen your voice, and when you drag it to the right, it will increase your voice. And for sense, this is to fine tune it. So say if...
Alright, thank you. Holy shit, man. Nobody fucking cares. I hate when people put humor in tutorial videos. Like, nobody cares, dog. So let's see.
Shooting thick, milky ropes.
There we go.
Ropes.
Shooting thick, milky ropes.
Shooting thick, milky ropes.
Shooting thick, milky ropes.
Alright, there we go. I don't think we don't need it that deep.
Shooting thick, milky ropes.
That's good. That still sounds like Dreamcast guy. So, that's the important part.
Shooting thick, milky ropes.
Shooting thick, milky ropes.
Alright. I'm gonna render it real quick. Actually, let me do something else real quick before I do that. I don't want that picture. Hold on. Give me 1 second here, guys. Perfect. That's the one I want. All right. That's what I want.
Ropes.
Shooting.
Now I have a video clip.
Shooting thick, milky ropes.
Shooting thick, milky ropes.
Shooting thick, milky ropes.
Shooting thick, milky ropes.
Perfect. All right. I just didn't want a black video clip because that way I can use this in the future for something without having to get annoying with the edits. So, all right. So we want to call this thick, milky ropes. Save. Alright, so that's done. Let me drop it into the converter real quick. Import MP3. Select file. Hurry up. Bro, my file browser is always so slow whenever OBS is opened. Alright, so we want to convert that to MP3.
Shooting thick, milky ropes.
Shooting thick, milky ropes.
All right. Stream Deck. Okay. So now, this is where we get challenging because this is a full. I guess I just have to put it on this one. All right, we'll put it underneath Review Tech, I guess. Let me know on the volume.
Shooting thick, milky ropes.
Shooting thick, milky ropes.
We good on the volume? Or does it need to go up or down? It's good? Alright. A bit higher. Perfect. All right, well, I see a little bit higher, a bit loud, and perfect. So the two cancel out. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's peaking when I press it. So.
Shooting thick, milky ropes.
Shooting thick, milky ropes.
Yeah, I think we're good. Okay. So let's see. Where are we in this now?
More money, but it's not as safe.
It's
of a
hard
bet.
to go back to normality.
I am annoyed
now.
about Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered because even as a person that loves Horizon Zero Dawn, even as a person who's played so many hours of that game, a person who has admittedly, I openly wept. I cried.
Dude, I cried too. Tears of boredom.
My freaking eyes out at the ending of Horizon Zero Dawn. I think...
Jesus Christ, dude.
The game is absolutely beautiful, but it's already beautiful. What is with Sony specifically just dumping so much time and resources and creativity into projects that don't need it? Like this constant barrage.
Have you no shame?
Of remasters, if anything, is starting to really disappoint me because they are doing new stuff as well. I'm not going to...
Yeah, I only shed a single tear at the end of Rebirth, guys.
Pretend that Sony is completely...
And that's because I had something in my eye, obviously.
Dead, but I wish they spent more time hyping up stuff like this. A lot of people are kind of bagging on Ghost of Yotai, saying it doesn't look next-gen enough. It doesn't look like a PS5 game. It looks like an upscaled PS4 game, but...
Yeah, that is literally what the PS5 and this entire generation is, bro, is upscale PS4, like, 4 games. Like, what do people expect, honestly? What do people expect? Do you expect to have it look like the character literally could put her head through your computer screen and suck your dick? Like, what the fuck do you expect from graphics at this point, people? Like, it's not real life. It's not going to be real life. The diminishing returns are here. Fucking deal with it.
I think I'm extremely excited for this game. I'm very hyped to see what it's all about. I mean, that's a super low-res screenshot, so ignore that. But my point is the fact that at least this is something new. It sounds like they're still working on something else. This might just be like a Ghost of Tsushima spin-off, or we're going to get like another big game after it. But it feels like Sony has this obsession with graphics.
It's okay to cry, Griff. I know, man. That ending was so beautiful.
Fidelity, where everything has to be as perfect as possible, as realistic as possible. I even see stuff like this. Today they tweeted out more stuff about the PS5 Pro saying, oh, check out how good these games are going to look. Oh, wait, a lot of these...
Rebirth, baby. Let's go. That's the only game I care about.
Are freaking games that also run on the PlayStation 4. Right here, Pio replied, 3 of these games are on PS4. Horizon Forbidden West is on PS4. Last of Us is, of course, made for the PS4 and remastered. Gran Turismo was on the PlayStation 4. I hate that Sony has...
Yeah, the GOAT isn't on PS4, though.
This weird obsession with just pumping up graphical fidelity. And I think maybe it's just because they think that's what people want. Like, when I see this list of stuff and updates... Yeah, I mean, I'm glad more games are going to run at 60 FPS. I'm a huge fan of 60 FPS, but these updates to quality mode, including a range of improvements for Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered, I don't see the point of this. To be honest with you, this entire project just feels lazy. And I want to make it clear, I'm not attacking the developers. I'm not attacking even like voice actors or the community managers that are championing this. I'm just saying that as a PlayStation fan, as a fan that's been buying these games, that's playing about these games, that cares about these games, this is the kind of stuff I feel like creates a bad taste in the mouth of PlayStation owners. Like even this, the fact that Horizon Zero Dawn is now going to have a mandatory PSN account.
How does a veteran continue to serve? By becoming a nurse.
In a lot of ways, the remastered version of this sounds like a downgrade. And I have to...
No, just kidding. You should definitely... any chick you're dating that's a nurse, that's a good safe bet, guys. That's a good job that pays a lot of money, and it means that she's actually intelligent. So, nurses are a good pickup as far as people go. But yeah. Definitely, like, you know, the nursing students in college usually have their shit together, too. Biggest lie Griffin told... How the fuck is that a lie, bro? Do you know how much nurses make? Take a guess. How much do nurses make? A nurse will cheat. Well, why are you going to give them a reason to cheat, bro? Is your bum ass going to be sitting at home doing absolutely nothing while they're busting their ass at a 12-hour fucking shift? Most nurses are more knowledgeable than doctors, guys. You have to be really smart to be a nurse and be a good one. So... most nurses know more about, like, anything medical than doctors do, because the nurses actually do most of the work. The doctors just sign off on stuff. But not all of them are good? Oh, wow, dude. That's like saying all cops aren't good. No shit. Best nurses are on the hub. Oh my god. Jeez. Nurses aren't that nice, though? What do you mean? Only for the paycheck. I mean, that's why everybody works, bro. So many, yeah, we got some porn brain rot, people. I don't know. They've been watching too many fucking nurse, fucking, you know, fucks patient, whatever, porn videos or whatever the fuck. So now they're like, oh my god, bro, they're all horrors. Gooners in the chat, yeah. They're the type of dudes that are fantasizing about one day getting a stepdaughter. Yeah, so they can be like...
shooting thick, milky ropes.
Shooting thick, milky ropes.
That's what they're looking forward to doing. They're like the type be like, yeah, I'm gonna date a single mom because she might have a stepdaughter. I could see it, man, honestly.
Admit that a lot of my frustration just comes down to the fact that I feel like people are beginning to care less about graphics just in general, right? Not only is Astrobot like a really good game that just came out.
That game has incredible graphics, though. People are caring less about graphics in general. Yeah, a game like Astrobot. Yeah, dude, Astrobot has some of the best graphics in the end. What the fuck is he talking about? Oh my god, bro. Astrobot has incredibly good graphics. That's why that game looks so visually stunning. Is because it's so fucking well, like, I don't know, man. Astrobot is not a good example of why people don't care about graphics. That game has incredible graphics. It has an art style, but it's still extremely graphically impressive.
That is a big success that has pretty much just, you know, goofy, silly graphics.
No, it has a silly art style. Graphics is not the art style. The graphics is the visual quality of the image. Oh my god, bro.
At least it's artistic. I feel like people are beginning to reminisce from the PlayStation 2 era a lot. The PlayStation 3 era, that yesteryear from 2 decades past, where games didn't necessarily look photorealistic, but they were fun. They had a language. They conveyed...
Nurses on TikTok doing dances during COVID? Well, they had to do something, man, because nobody was actually dying from that shit.
Fun stories and cool worlds. And yeah, a lot of times they were silly, but... like last night, let me give you an example. Last night, me and my friends were talking about Red Faction. They used to be completely obsessed with it. I played it with them some back in high school, but not as much.
Good.
And they were talking about...
I liked Red Faction Armageddon, which apparently is a hot take, but that game was actually really fire. I love that game. I think, actually, hold on. Another tangent. Let's see. Grandma died because of Griffin. Sorry I couldn't get Grandpa too. I'll try better next time. Let's see. So, is this fucking thing gonna load? Dude, the Xbox app sucks. Cock. Alright, let's see. I believe this is actually the case. Let's test this theory. Anytime now. Oh shit, I was wrong. Okay. Yeah, I thought Red Faction Armageddon was my last played game, like on my list. But it is not. This game sucked. Just Cause 2 I'd already beaten on PS3, but actually I don't think I even own this. I think my cousin had this. But yeah. There you guys go. One of my, I guess, last played games or whatever. I don't know what you would rank that. But yeah, all the way back in time was Red Faction Armageddon. So I'm pretty sure I got that for Christmas. Let's see. Does it have dates on the achievements? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know if they dated the achievements back here. Let's see. Nope. Unfortunate. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I got this for Christmas, if I remember correctly. But yeah. That's what I thought. It was like one of the last, or I guess first games I played, and one of the longest games I haven't played. I don't know how you would rank that, but yeah. One of the first games in my list of achievements.
How much they want a Red Faction remastered. I know they remastered one of the games, but there's like...
Yeah, but remastered was, you know, the game that was like the best, apparently. I would like an Armageddon remaster, but, you know, fucking sue me.
4 Red Faction games, and they're all good, but the first one specifically had multiplayer. It was so fun, so I decided to boot it up and play it on my PlayStation.
I thought doesn't the remastered edition have multiplayer as well, or maybe not?
PlayStation 5. This is like a kind of upscale.
Those games seem boring? No. They're fucking sweet, man. Hold on. Let's see. Red Faction Remastered. Gameplay. But they're pretty sweet. Let's see how bad this is. Red Faction Gorilla. Yeah, that's what this is. You spelled gorilla wrong, you fucking dumbass. We're not talking about Harambe. We're talking about
Base of operations.
Warfare.
We had to clear out before the EDF discovered it. Now we...
Always Dan's problem.
Alright, show shit getting blown up.
You said this was gonna...
But it was like one of the first games with like almost fully destructible environments. It was really sweet. It's like Just Cause, but more so about destruction. If you like Just Cause, you'll love this. This is like everything great about Just Cause, but kind of on steroids, minus the grappling hook.
It's the job.
You said...
But yeah, this was like the main appeal back in the day, was like the destructible environments and everything like that. Yeah, there was the unicorn gun. I forgot about that shit, man. shit, I remember that now. Yeah, this is, if you enjoy the destruction of Just Cause, you'll love this. This guy's playing like a fucking idiot, but yeah. This game's awesome. Especially for back in the day, too, because like you didn't really have any like technology like that in games.
As we can get at the Red Rock outpost. Scouts say the EDF is about to mount an assault on the area.
Dude, this guy fucking sucks. Holy shit. This is a games journalist playing. Shocking. It absolutely does no justice to the game they're showing off. But yeah, basically, that's the... I don't know. I'm not going to spend 8 hours going over a fucking random game, but yeah, it's actually really fun. If you have never played them, you should. They're like $3, I think, at this point. So, cheap as shit, man. Cheaper than a double cheeseburger at McDonald's, thanks to Bidenomics, but yeah. Well worth picking up and playing. So.
Build version of it. This is playing it on my PlayStation 5. The game is hard locked at 30 FPS. It doesn't look particularly well. It still has lots of load screens and stuff like that, but the game is fun. It's exciting. It's cool. It's unique, and it almost kind of makes me reminisce for...
I'm glad people like Dreamcast guy are kind of coming back around to, you know, gameplay actually being fucking important instead of Sony movie visuals.
This era of PlayStation. Like, obviously that's not a Sony game, but just that era of where every game wasn't just trying to be as high fidelity as possible.
Yet you'll say that every high fidelity game is a 10 out of 10 experience.
They were trying to be fun. They were trying to be unique. They were trying to be...
7 Minute Man with the 2. My first 360 game was Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon. Oh, that's a real... Dude, I love Future Soldier. I don't like the other Tom Clancy games, but Future Soldier was really cool with like the synchronization shots and everything like that. I played a part of that in co-op with my cousin. That shit was badass. I really liked that game.
Different. And now everything's kind of become this sludge in a way, but maybe I'm just being a jaded boomer. What do you guys think? Tell me your thoughts about this in the comments down below. Maybe it's just because I'm playing so many indie games. I just platinumed last night on the treadmill. I was playing a bunch of...
Yeah, Ubisoft used to make actually fun games, but not anymore.
Vampire Survivors and having a blast with it. I almost feel like we're in this era that's almost moving away from graphics from a consumer standpoint, but from
Who cares? Graphics can burn in hell, bro. I really don't care.
Developer standpoint.
Oh, your cousin? Yup. He's the one who bought it, and he was like, bro, you should buy this game. And I was like, all right. That may have been another game that I played around Christmas time. I'm not sure, but I think I bought it when it came out. I don't remember exactly, but yeah, I had my cousin add it on Xbox back in the day.
And everybody is hyper
we used to play
fixated
video
on making
games
stuff
together
as impressive as
while,
possible for a trailer. It's getting boring in a way that I did not expect. But tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. And please.
Yeah, playing on the treadmill is fucking ass. But I mean, if you're walking at a slow speed, then it's probably fine. But I do like 3 miles per hour plus. So at a like 12 incline. So... my ass is huffing and puffing like, you know, Tipster on his way up a flight of stairs, so... yeah, it'd be really obnoxious to try and, like, balance yourself while doing that and, like, play a video game staring down... I don't know, bro. That does not sound very pleasant. With the sweat dripping off your head? Nah. It's like a pain in the ass to even, like, change the fucking song on my phone sometimes. So I could not imagine actually like doing high intensity treadmill for like 30 some minutes trying to fucking, you know, play a video game. That sounds awful. But I guess if you're walking at like 2 miles per hour or something, it wouldn't be that bad. But I actually walk at a pretty fast pace. Like 3 to 4 miles per hour is like the range I go up through. So yeah. It's not really ideal to fucking sit there and use a Steam Deck or whatever. Plus, I don't want to be that nerd in the gym with my fucking Nintendo Switch look-alike.
Keep dreaming. What the hell, man? What the hell? Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last. Or
I'm not gonna scare away the hose.
What's up, gamers?
What's up, gamers? PS5 Pro sells out instantly. Scalpers going insane. I wish I could be one of them. Ooh, here, I'll show you why I wish I could be one of them. So I just bought these, guys. These are some new crown jewels of the collection. So these were expensive as shit. So yeah, these are what I bought recently. But yeah, I could have used that PS5 Pro to pay this off. Tifa 1 looks cute. Yeah, it's like the original artwork from the game in 1997, so they old. Not even 8s? Bro, finding these at all is like impossible, so I'll take whatever grade I can get on them. Yeah, they definitely nerfed Aerith. Well, the reason why they nerfed Aerith apparently is because they were having issues with the game engine clipping her dress. So basically, she was too caked up from her Advent Children model. So they had to nerf the assets a little bit because of the dress was clipping through her ass cheeks. So... yeah, that apparently is the reason for the nerf. But yeah, if you watch Advent Children or like the old Crisis Core cutscenes, Aerith was definitely a little more well-endowed for sure. So yeah, that was an issue with the dress though, apparently. With like the physics or whatever for the cloth. Crisis Core Aerith is peak. Yup.
Your fate will be decided by the great serpent.
Starfield. Get that shit out of here, bro. Get that fucking garbage ass game off my screen. Holy fuck, dude. Who the fuck cares? Yeah, I can't wait for the 1 hour long quest line of the Starfield DLC, baby.
What's up, gamers? Dripcast.
Wasn't she a child in Christ? No, at the end of the game, there was that 4-year time skip to basically where she's her current, like, I guess, character model. So, yeah, at the beginning, she's, like, I think 17, so by the end, she's 21. Like, right at the start of Final Fantasy VII. Because, like, Crisis Core ends with Cloud entering Midgar. And, you know, Aerith finds out that Zack dies. So, yeah, she's like 21 at the time. So I think she's like, you know, what? Pretty much the same age at the start of Final Fantasy VII. But yeah, she's in like her actual like normal outfit. So, yeah. So, yeah, technically she is underage at the time. But, you know, 17 is close enough, right? Especially by Japanese standards.
Here, and today we're talking about the PlayStation 5 Pro drama, but not just the people that are discussing this value of it, the bad graphics, nothing like that. Instead, I want to discuss the fact that it instantly sold out. Today they began the pre-orders for both the base PS5 Pro, the special edition 30th anniversary, and pretty much every part of this, everything listed on the PlayStation Store, evaporated. And I want to talk about it because scalpers are already having a heyday, and I kind of want to just rant and rant.
Was that actually confirmed with Dr. Disrespect hitting up a 17-year-old, or do we know the age yet?
about the weirdness of scarcity, the business, why pre-orders are kind of blowing up, and just how I feel about the industry. But let's begin. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So this is what they decided to launch this morning, and the way they decided to do it, in my opinion, was incredibly stupid.
Oh God, no it was not. It's the best way they could have done it. Everybody had a random chance to get in. It was completely fair. This is the best way they could have handled it. He is such an idiot, bro.
So today
he has no idea what he's talking. So you would have rather have been like, oh, the first come, first serve type thing where literally 1 million bots flood the site in 1 second and then everything's gone versus letting people have an actual fucking chance. Like, yeah, no. This is why Dreamcast Guy makes YouTube videos.
At 9 a.m.
He doesn't work in like any sort of business for a reason.
In Texas time anyways, they began the pre-orders for the PS5 Pro and also this special edition line, right? This is the 30th anniversary of the PS1, so they're selling a bunch of stuff that's PS1 gray. I really wanted to get a controller, and I did manage to grab one, but a lot of this stuff sold out instantly. And not
it
just...
did not sell out instantly. I had to wait close to an hour, and I could have bought this, this, and this. All 4 of these were still in stock. The only thing that was out of stock was the PS5 Pro bundle. Everything else was still in.
On their own website.
Now, like 30 minutes after that, everything went out of stock, but you had plenty of chances to buy stuff. I even got through twice because I bought my first PS5 Pro, then with this controller, and then one of these. Then I bought my second PS5 Pro with this controller and another one of these. Then I bought my third PS5 Pro with one of these. And then I bought another PS5 Pro with one of these. So yeah, I got 4 PS5 Pros total, not the 30th anniversary ones. But I got like 3 of each controller, I believe. I'd have to check. I don't remember exactly, but yeah.
It sold out instantly on every website, including Walmart and Target and GameStop, and just all of it pretty much instantly evaporated. But I have to admit that I am surprised by how fast this stuff is selling out, but it does feel like a scarcity issue in that every company loves to purposely underproduce stuff. I mean, Nintendo does this
Yeah, it makes you excited.
Very badly, but so does Xbox with their controllers, and now Sony is doing it just to make it so that, honestly, if you overproduce, it costs you a lot of money. You don't want to have 10 million consoles sitting in a warehouse, so they make too few of it. But I have to admit that the scarcity of some of these peripherals especially feels so dumb to me. Like, why can't you make 10,000, 100,000, 1 million controllers, right? It's just a different color piece of plastic. Like, only the shell is different. But here's the other part of it. So they didn't tell us when the release was going to happen, so people are just kind of scratching their heads and waiting for an official announcement. But then here was the extra part of it. They didn't tell us the price. Yeah, I'm 100% serious. Before stuff went live, we're going to talk about these scalpers in a bit, they did not tell us how much the bundles, the individual items, they didn't tell us the price. That's why you see tweets like this that say, price confirmed. Now, this bundle that everybody was trying to get the most, the PS5 Pro Special Edition, they're only making 12.
Hell yeah, dude. I wish I was that beanbag chair. Should have been me, bro.
1,500 of it. And it was a $1,000 collection. So, this was not just the console. It was a controller that looks good and a elite controller. So all bundled together, it is $1,000. I think it also...
And a charging stand.
Comes with like a vertical stand. So it's already extremely expensive. And people instantly...
Bro, I'm not touching that nasty ass looking Fortnite controller. That thing looks terrible.
Started throwing it on eBay for 4 or 5 times as much. Literally $4,000 or $5,000 listed instantly. But I think part of my annoyance about this is that Honestly,
I mean, shit, bro. I sold my Concord controllers for like $350, so they basically paid for my PS5 Pro. So there you go. One controller paid for like half of my PS5 Pro. So I ain't even mad, man.
the scarcity of this is ridiculous. 12,000 total consoles in the world is so ridiculously scarce, and I'm
Yeah, it's awesome. People who have it have a genuine collector's item.
not even trying to buy the PS5 Pro Special Collector's Edition, whatever. I knew I wasn't going to get it, but the way they did it is that you would get in a digital line and then they randomly selected people via lottery. So I decided to wake up just to get the controller. I got in digital line and I did manage to secure one, but it's weird to even be going through that. And
Why? You'd rather bots just buy everything in the first 10 seconds and then you get nothing?
It seems like the people that won the most are bots.
No,
are
that is not how it works, you dumbass.
scalpers, are people that were doing this not to have it, not
Oh,
to be
God.
a collector, not to be
No,
an
no,
enthusiast,
no,
but to resell them. In fact, you can tell because a lot of these, if you look, there's multiple names listed where one person managed
Yeah, they relist the same thing over and over again to try and sell it.
to buy multiple of them, even though that's clearly not the point.
Yes, it's called listing the same item twice, so that one listing might get more views than the other, and that way you can sell it.
Right?
Never.
I think I'm in this frame of mind where if you want to buy something expensive, if you want to buy something that's, in my opinion, way, way overpriced, but you are enjoying it, it makes you have fun, it makes you excited, it makes you happy.
Imagine buying Concord themes. I mean, the controller's actually pretty fire, man. Like, the Concord controller, to their credit, actually looks really nice. Like, all bullshit aside, it's actually a really cool looking controller. I was almost tempted to keep it because it is just nice.
Okay, we got this.
Dude, $400 for a controller. Fuck that.
Reach your impossible.
I'd rather
with
sell
Novo
it.
Legion.
Whatever you do it for less. At Harbor Freight.
Yeah, I had it sealed. I didn't open it. Like, bro, that looks really nice. Like, tell me that doesn't look good. That looks really good, bro. That is a nice looking controller. Like, the colors pop. Like, it's overall a really well-designed controller. It's just a shame the game that goes with it is fucking dog shit. I really like this controller, man. Like, the teal, the, like, orangish red, the, like, you know, just deep black. Like, it's a really cool-looking controller, honestly. I was very tempted to keep one for myself because, honestly, like, I like custom controllers, and this is one of the better ones I've ever seen. So this is obviously a case of the controller being way better than the fucking game. Yeah, then you have the mark of the beast on the back, unfortunately. If he'll turn it. Yeah, there it is. The sad reminder, man. The only bad part about the controller is this. The mark of the fucking beast. But yeah, overall, I really like this controller. I think it looks really good. It reminds me of the Titanfall controller for Xbox One. It reminds me exactly of the Titanfall controller, other than it not being white, but... Like, it looks similar to that, kind of. Just the color scheme and everything. But yeah, this is my favorite controller from the Xbox One generation. But yeah, kind of the same vibes, only it's black instead of white. But yeah, I really like the Concord controller. I should have bought like 5 of them, and then I could have justified keeping one at that point, but...
Then screw the haters, right? Do whatever you want. My issue is with stuff like this, where each console, each peripheral, each gadget here that was scooped up by a bot farm, that's something that's just giving this crappy scalper more money that could have gone to an actual fan that would have actually enjoyed it. But the other part of this that's extra weird is honestly just the fact that I did not expect this to sell out instantly. The PS5 Pro worldwide, in each region at 9 a.m., they began these pre-orders. So it sold out in frickin' Europe first, and then Japan and Asia, and now over here in America, they began the pre-orders, and it's also just instantly sold out. And I have to admit that I am shocked simply because of the backlog.
Yeah, is it sold out in the US yet? Because I think they restocked it at some point. I think PlayStation has a lot of these, so it's not going to be hard to get. Let's see, buy PS5 console. Is it still available? Yeah, I think it's still up, so... Yeah, they made a lot of them, I think, so... You'll be able to get one if you want one, but just go ahead and pre-order it if you want it. Better safe than sorry. You don't get charged till it ships anyway, so.
Clash to it. It seems like this is one of those eye-opening moments where you realize how different the online ecosystem is from real life, right? Even though people are buying this online, the amount of people that are really caring about how many viral videos there are, or people discussing price points.
Brian with the 5, are you still up? Nah, I'm asleep. I just got up to trade Pokemon cards, but nice. Yeah, I'm still awake. I fell asleep like at 7 p.m. today because I went to the gym and walked my dog during the middle of the day, so I was kind of tired. So I was watching The Lord of the Rings, actually, and I just fell asleep. So and then I woke up at like 11:20, walked my ass outside with the dog to get him to pee. Fixed his food, and then here I am, so.
It seems like people are still excited about the Pro, even if, people like me are not exactly thrilled about this expensive, tiny bump in graphics. But this could additionally be...
Yeah, I've fallen asleep, I think, 3 times. Once was actually watching Dreamcast Guy. So the times I've fallen asleep on stream were when I first got my dog, actually. And, like, literally, I was not able to sleep for more than, like, an hour at a time because he kept waking me up to go out or crying or barking or whatever because, he's a baby puppy. So I was, like, severely sleep deprived for, like, months where I didn't have, like, uninterrupted sleep for, like, a month or 2 at the time. And then also I was working and then streaming and doing YouTube and all that extra shit, so... Yeah, I fell asleep twice, I think, during that time. And then also when I played Avatar Frontiers of Colonialism. No, it wasn't that. It was Pentiment. Pentiment is another time I fell asleep. But I don't think anybody realized it because I just sat there for like a minute, so. But yeah, when I was playing Avatar Frontiers of Colonialism, I was like nodding off several times. But I didn't like fall asleep for like an extended period. Yeah, the stream, like, was on autoplay, so it went to, like, some fucking Spider-Man bullshit or something. I don't remember exactly what it was. But, yeah. But that was right when I got my dog, so he was keeping me up all the time.
Another forced scarcity thing. A lot of console makers especially like to underproduce because then it creates more hype. I mean, the fact that I'm even talking about the PS5 Pro selling out, maybe they only made 10,000 of them or 100,000 of them. And so this first...
Yeah, they only made 100. They already said, don't worry about the stock of the PS5 Pro. My guess is they have at least 1 million or 2 of these things just sitting there waiting because they know they're eventually going to sell.
Launch wave is going to seem incredibly limited. It's going to seem like this hot holiday item when really it's just that they purposely underproduced it. But I have to admit that it is wild to me how fast this stuff is coming out. Like here, just for funsies, I want to refresh it. I decided to search PS5 Pro bundle and
go to sold
newly listed items. So this is stuff that is confirmed pre-orders that have been listed here.
What are they actually selling for? eBay. Let's see. So PS5 Pro 30th bundle. Let's see. Sold. So they are selling for right around $4,000. Right around 4 bands, bro. That's crazy. $4,000. You 4x'd your money just by placing a pre-order.
Here, gosh, I am.
And people say scalping's bad. They say that scalping's bad, bro. This is wonderful. Imagine spending $1,000 and making $3,000 for doing absolutely nothing but putting a fucking shipping label on a box. Tell me that's bad. That's amazing. We live in the land of opportunity, guys. Stop hating and get in on the fun.
Just be so curious as to how much these actually sell for, because sometimes people list stuff for astronomical prices, but it doesn't actually sell, right? There's always a difference between list price and sell price, but this entire system, in my opinion, it feels like a bit of a failing of the industry, right? I wish that there was some better way to kind of gauge interest to properly create the exact amount of supply versus demand, because this system of scarcity, of overpriced stuff, of surprise launches and surprise price tags, it just doesn't seem good for the industry. But that's just been my 2 cents. Are you excited for the PS5 Pro? And more importantly, did you manage to get any of these? I did get a controller. I pre-ordered it on Walmart.com, and I'm very happy about that. But I don't know. This thing still, I haven't fully made up my mind if I want a Pro. I kind of want to get a PS5 Pro just to review it, because I've reviewed every other Sony console and peripheral.
Oh, he's going to get it just for review, guys. Don't worry. Dreamcast guy does not want that PS5 Pro, but he's going to get it for review because, you know, he needs to cover it on the channel. You know, thank you, Dreamcast guy, for buying it so we don't have to.
And everything like that. I reviewed the Portal. I reviewed the $200 controller. I mean, I like reviewing Sony tech. So, I mean, it still seems like such a tiny upgrade, but maybe my skepticism is a good...
because I've been live streaming for 7 hours and it's 7 a.m., so most people are probably asleep.
Reason to review it. But what do you guys think about this? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below, and if you could, please give this video a like.
The controllers will probably restock
if you haven't already.
They'll probably restock the controllers.
Keep dreaming. Oh man, I got up at 6 a.m. 6 a.m. to try and get this pre-order, right? And I'm glad I got the controller. That's all I wanted. That's what I got.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know, subscribe and see what's coming up
Shooting
next.
thick, milky ropes.
Also, I promise that whatever I do, it'll try not to suck.
Oops. Oop, fuck. What time is it? 7? Yeah, I probably should hop off, guys. It's past my bedtime, dude. You're edging? Nice, man. I'm going to get an edge controller soon, so maybe I'll be able to as well. But have a good one, everybody. Have a great start to your weekend, and I guess I will see everybody in about, what, 15 hours or so? I'm going to try to go vote early tomorrow. We could do your video tomorrow, man. Actually, how long is it? All right, if we can 2x it, then we can watch it real quick. I can stay on for like 10 more minutes. That's fine. We can watch it real quick.
$5 drinks, $5 bites, 5 free games so you can play all night.
I can stay.
There's a rhythm in the markets, in the resonant echoes of the opening bell, in the preludes.
The NYP.
But yeah, I'm going to go vote for the Don tomorrow, I think, because I don't have any meetings at work, so I'm going to sneak away for an hour or so and go cast my vote.
Has 2 suspects in custody. Police say both suspects are migrants, and one was recently released from jail in June.
When that case was adjudicated, its next step should have been a bus or a plane removed from the city.
So New York has controversially been releasing dangerous criminals who, after they get released,
oh my
then
God, get away from the camera, bro. I hate people that do this. Nobody wants to see the fucking inside of your eyeballs.
Or crime. And while proponents say sanctuary city status makes New York an immigrant-friendly destination, which a small number of bad actors could be using to their advantage, critics say that, combined with our laws that let criminals walk free, are why these streets just get more and more dangerous.
Oh my God, stop. Zoom out. Bro, this is so gross.
A group of migrants found
I hate face cam videos that do that type of shit, man.
squatting inside an apartment in the Bronx were arrested on gun charges, but then some were subsequently released
I do not want to see every pore of your skin.
bail.
Authorities say they were part of a heavily armed group of migrants. 6 were set free by a judge, while the other 2 were being held due to prior arrests. But some of those 6, they also had prior arrests.
Tonight, the new warning from law enforcement that among the record number of migrants that have crossed into the U.S. are members of a Venezuelan street gang. NBC News learning there are more than 100 Homeland Security investigations involving suspected members of the
because Venezuela's sending all of their fucking criminals to the U.S.
The Venezuelan gang, Tren de Aragua.
You're arresting these people, but obviously it's not preventing them from committing more crimes.
I am clear that we need to look at our laws that allow a person not to be turned over to ICE after they serve their time for a violent felony.
See, that's why he's getting indicted, is because he's like the one Democrat mayor that's speaking out against illegal immigration, so they're going after him now.
We need to look at our laws that allow a person not to be turned over to ICE after they serve their time for a violent felony.
You told them to come in. Let's like everybody, we're not gonna let none of the Democrats off the hook who were saying they had sanctuary city, and they were saying, come on in.
And not only were there guns in this home behind me, all of these illegal activities happened right across the street from a school.
So the asylum seekers arrested for attacking police earlier this year keep getting arrested. But what nobody's talking about is that being a sanctuary city, that's one thing. It's another thing to allow people to commit heinous acts over and over again and never punish them for it. And critics say this is why our city isn't just a sanctuary for immigrants, it's also a sanctuary for criminals. Now, over 200,000 people have come through New York seeking asylum, and although the vast majority have not become lawless repeat offenders intent on destroying society for their own benefit, there are some, a small minority, that have figured out New York is the perfect place to live a lawless life, because if they get arrested and face a judge, the judge will likely feel bad for them because they weren't handed a silver spoon at birth and let them go. Plus, in New York...
Or if you just steal under $1,000, then you won't get arrested at all.
People commit all kinds of crime that they never get sent to jail for. Like shoplifting, for example, as stealing under $1,000 won't get anyone sent to jail.
Yep, exactly.
Even if it's their 5th or 6th offense. And that brings us to the real reason why New York has a problem with rising crime, because although it's definitely a bad idea to put the wrong person in jail for a crime they never committed...
They've created a low-trust society.
Our city is so concerned about wrongful justice, it isn't putting people in jail for the crimes they do commit. And when dangerous individuals, some of whom have ties to violent gangs and a secret past, living as criminals elsewhere in the world, come here, they find a justice system totally unprepared
What's my Latino tier list? Well, I'm not gay, bro, so I couldn't tell you.
for their plans of preying upon the innocent. And while many of our progressive lawmakers want to see people get second chances and reform their ways, critics say that's not something these criminals have any intention of doing. So as you're about to see, New York City is caught between a rock and a hard place when it comes to crime, because we've got this idea that the bad people out there doing bad things, they're not actually bad people. No, they're great people who've just temporarily lost their way and just need one more...
I know how to solve the crime problem in New York. Chop their fucking hands off if they steal anything.
Second chance. But
Hammurabi had that shit right, bro. On the second offense of theft, off with the hand. On the third attempt, the other hand goes. Oh no, you can't do anything now that you're handless? Well, you can starve to death. And how many people do you think will steal in the future? Very few.
Critics say we're giving people so many...
There's no consequences anymore. No one has any fear of repercussion. So why would you do something if you have no fear of consequences? You actually have to fucking do something to make people afraid to break the law.
Second chances that they're not actually learning any lessons here, which is why they keep wandering our streets, terrorizing our city.
And this guy with the chain told this guy to attack me with the bike tire. He attacked me with the bike tire and ran away from the NYPD, and he got in my face today when I asked for police escort to be able to film safely a football field away.
So the man in this video, his name is Daniel Hernandez, and 1 year ago he was arrested for the 6th time for committing 14 crimes in just 2 months. His first 2 months in New York. And apparently this individual is still in New York a year later and has not yet been deported. Which is surprising to many because the things he did to wind himself up in the back of a police car are shocking. He was arrested twice for shoplifting.
Dude, in Dubai, if you get caught stealing, they just straight up kill you.
Released each time, then arrested again for criminal possession of a weapon while shoplifting and released. Then he was arrested for assault. Those charges were dropped. Then he was arrested for stealing bicycles in Times Square, also released. And he was also arrested for assaulting the police while being treated for free at Beth Israel Hospital. But here's where things get bad, because a year ago, ICE requested that New York City detain this person so that they could come get him off our streets for good. And you know what? New York City refused. Instead, they released him again, and he went on to commit even more crimes until he was rearrested by the police and now remains finally in New York City custody. And would you like another reason for why treating dangerous criminals this way is a huge problem?
Among the record number of migrants that have crossed into the U.S. are members of a Venezuelan street gang. NBC News learning there are more than 100 Homeland Security investigations involving suspected members of the Venezuelan gang Tren de Aragua.
So the problem is that many of the people that are now coming here and are getting second chances, they've already had second chances offered to them by other governments in other parts of the world. Yet now they're here in New York because it's a sanctuary city that's going to protect them from federal immigration authorities.
Yeah, the only thing I think of whenever I hear that, you know, somebody stole a bike or something is that 150 Cent song.
And they get here by claiming to be asylum seekers who are fleeing poverty and persecution so they can get placed in one of the city's shelters, where they'll have access to healthcare and other necessities like food and clothing because of our generous humanitarian safety net. But unlike the majority of asylum seekers who are here seeking a better life, these gang members, they don't want a better life. Well, that's not true. They do want a better life, but their definition of better means a place where they can commit more crimes that they can get away with. And as it turns out, our justice system is dead set on giving these individuals unlimited second chances, which is exactly what happened in the case with this man right here, who was arrested after attacking police in Times Square and has just been rearrested for shoplifting. And shockingly, he was arrested for stealing $1,300 worth of cosmetics. Now, what does a guy like this need $1,300 worth of?
You should have stole 950, gone back to your car, and then gone back in and stole another 950, and then you wouldn't have been prosecuted. Rookie.
Expensive New York City cosmetics for, well, I'll tell you what, he could resell them at half price and still turn a profit, which makes him part of New York's $4.4 billion shoplifting economy. But you know what? This was his 7th shoplifting arrest. That's crazy. And in what world does releasing a person 7 times for doing the same thing teach them any lesson? This is the question many are asking when they see how long someone's rap sheet is after realizing that person still has their freedom. But even though New York City has been sympathizing with and protecting its criminals for years now, the recent asylum crisis has many people starting to wonder.
I think it's pretty interesting. We went from even like the economy, I think, is starting to take a backseat in this election to immigration again. Like, immigration has really emerged as one of the hot button topics for the election this time around. So, you know, Trump once again has masterfully, you know, worked the entire conversation into a beneficial direction for him. Like, nobody fucking talks about that Roe v. Wade bullshit anymore. Nobody talks about the fucking threat to democracy. It's all about, you know, inflation and immigration now.
If that's still a good idea, as if it ever was in the first place.
The NYPD's Assistant Chief Jason Savino tells us they often know very little about the gang members.
I've heard it referred to almost as a ghost criminal. Everything about that individual could potentially be misrepresented.
And why does that make them?
Now, everyone knows that New York very proud of its sanctuary city status. For years, this was looked at as a badge of honor, a symbol of resistance to an immigration system many of our leaders here feel is unjust and doesn't have the best interests of the country in mind. However, this is now a big problem because there are some facts about world events and U.S. immigration that fly in the face of New York's sanctuary city prominence. First of all, Venezuela is a communist country experiencing mass poverty with hundreds of thousands of its citizens fleeing. Second, the U.S. has granted temporary protected status to many Venezuelans, which is a special status that allows them to remain in America without fear of deportation and makes them eligible for work authorization. There's debate on how much this humanitarian designation makes New York a magnet for immigration from Venezuela in particular, but the real problem is that Venezuela and the U.S., we are not friends. Their government doesn't share any information with our government about its citizens, so when people want to come into the country, our government kind of has to figure out from scratch if these people are going to come.
Yeah, they quite literally are not sending their best
here and try to pursue the American dream or pursue lives of crime. And the problem is the criminals that do make it in, these are folks our justice system has no way of dealing with, because all it's managed to do is just release these people and create a revolving door system that keeps them out on the streets, and that is a big problem.
Introducing the NVIDIA RTX 6000 Ada generation GPU, engineered to address the demands of modern professional workflows. Powered by the NVIDIA Ada Lovelace architecture,
6000, dude.
Where innovation meets limitless potential.
I have no idea what that is.
This right here is the Stewart Hotel, one of the city's shelters for asylum seekers, and there are many ways
What is it, like 400 out of the 800 luxury hotels in New York are taken up by migrants? Like, we literally spend more than the... Guys, listen to this shit for a second. We spend more money per year housing illegal immigrants in hotels than we do on the military. Like, think about that for a second, bro. Under the Biden administration, we spend more money housing illegal immigrants in fucking hotels than we do on the entire military. That shit is fucking insane, bro. Like, that is just... Like, that's fucking treasonous, in my opinion. Like, what in the fuck?
affairs supersede what New York City might want as far as national immigration policy that it tries to have happen right here with its sanctuary city policies. But now many people, including our mayor, are speaking up about the disaster this legal form of activism is creating here in New York. Yet our lawmakers who could legislate something that fits...
Yeah, over $850 billion a year, and that's just housing. That doesn't include all the EBT benefits. It doesn't include all the free healthcare, the free schooling, you know, the free phones that they get, transportation, because now they're flying them into the country and they get to pick wherever the fuck they want to end up. Like, it's insane, man.
Fixes all of this don't seem to care.
NYPD Chief of Patrol John Schell says New York's sanctuary city law should be amended to allow the NYPD to collaborate with ICE, Immigration and Customs Enforcement, when a migrant is convicted of a violent crime.
Most of them are African-American trained, but there's a small portion that are not. We don't care what your status.
So that was New York City's Chief of Patrol, and he's got first-hand experience dealing with these violent criminals who now benefit from legal protection, as our city does not allow the police to tell federal immigration authorities when they've got people like this in custody. Which is exactly what happened a few months ago when dangerous squatters who were part of a gang took over an apartment in the Bronx. The landlord had lost so much rent from these people that he was afraid he would lose his property. Not only that, they were terrorizing the neighborhood with weapons. And not only were these violent gang members, they were wanted by ICE, who did come into the city and get them off the streets eventually. But you know how they did it? They had to wait until these people were arrested by the New York City Police Department. They saw the news reports, and then they decided, you know what, maybe these criminals will return to the scene of the crime. And they did. And when they went back to that house after being released by a sympathetic judge in New York to set up shop and presumably continue their ways, ICE was there, and they made an arrest. And this story has a lot of people alarmed, because if that's what it takes to get dangerous criminals off our streets, if the people with the real power to stop them have to watch the news like the rest of us and figure out the best time to come up with a plan and come get these people, we're not really living in a safe city, are we?
Well, what happens then? Because you're arresting these people, but obviously it's not preventing them from committing more crimes.
I am clear that we need to look at our laws that allow a person not to be turned over to ICE.
See, this is why Trump has the closest margin in the history of like the past 50 years between a Democrat and a Republican in like this fucking election with New York. Like, what is it, a 10-point spread? Biden and Hillary won by like 20 to 30%. So people are getting fucking pissed off with this shit, man. It's insane. You know, you have illegals that get treated better than fucking U.S. citizens. It's insanity.
Wow, did you hear that? Our mayor, who may not have written our sanctuary laws, may have inherited them, may have favored them at one point, he's singing a very different tune on this whole issue now. In fact, these are the views he's had for the majority of his tenure as mayor as he's watched this crisis take over in a way that none of the people who passed recent laws that may have led to this ever thought was going to happen. And one of the big problems the mayor and the chief of police have identified is that the city does not honor what are called ICE detainer requests, which means when the city arrests John Smith and John Smith is wanted by federal immigration authorities, ICE will contact the NYPD and say, hey, hang on to this guy so we can come get him. But the NYPD is prohibited from doing that oftentimes. These people get released, especially if they're arrested on something that's not jailable, and then they can go back to wherever it is they are residing. Which sadly means that we would be stuck with many of these criminals forever if people at ICE didn't take matters into their own hands and come pick them up, even though the city itself has been trying to hold on to them. And remember how Venezuelan gang members have been sneaking into America? Well, there have been reports that these gang members have been openly recruiting new members among the city's asylum seeker population inside the very shelters where many of these people are living. Which means not only has the criminal underworld discovered a vulnerability in America that they can exploit, they're exploiting it at a rate that nobody in New York ever expected would take place. But the problem is, as much as our mayor and other leaders have realized we've got a combination of laws here that are leading us off a cliff, there's nothing the mayor can do to change any of it because it's the law, and he doesn't write the law.
Look at these locations. You're having 3,000 to 4,000 people located in a small area. That they
See, this is why they indicted him, is because he's speaking out against illegal immigration. That's the reason why. 100%.
Cannot do anything but sit around all day. That's a recipe for disaster. I've been saying that for over 2 years now. That we need.
Right, so even though it's
that's why they're suing him in court, bro. They went after him because he, like, you know, called him out on this shit. And it's damaging, you know, the Democrats. Hard. This is a massive issue for them, and they have no... You all saw that Camel Toe's heading down to the border for the first time ever, right? She's gonna go put on a fucking, you know, little, I guess, tap dance routine about how wonderful she's been.
Secret that we're now seeing rising levels of violence in some of our shelters, in particular that Randall's Island tent shelter facility. Nothing is being done about it because it's up to our lawmakers to pass new laws to replace the old ones, but that doesn't seem like something they're interested in doing. And the real shame here is the violence taking place in our shelters is a byproduct of our laws. Laws which release the bad guys over and over again when they do something wrong, and then they go back to those very same shelters. And now maybe living inside of them with weapons, intimidating the other people who are there looking for legitimate help. Now, as the mayor points out, our environments inside of these shelter facilities where you've got thousands of people all sleeping on beds next to each other like a big open room congregate setting, they're not exactly helping things. Yet those facilities exist because of New York's right to shelter mandate, mandate, which goes back to the 1980s and was initially created to house homeless New Yorkers. But here's the thing, since New York City wants to be a sanctuary city, everyone here is now automatically classified as a New Yorker, simply by virtue of waking up one day and finding yourself in New York City. Now that right to shelter mandate applies to you, which does keep families and children from sleeping on the street and does help some people. But the problem is you're combining sanctuary city status with a right to shelter that now applies to the entire world for an unlimited period of time, and we've got laws that do not protect the innocent from criminals who come in here and exploit them. That's the real issue that we've got, because we haven't been able to stop the bad guys from coming in here and doing bad things. And for some reason, there's no rule in New York that if you commit violent crime, you don't somehow forfeit your right to shelter. There's no consequence of your behavior tied to that right.
I can't stop buses coming in. Federal law doesn't allow me to do that. City law tells me I have to feed 3 meals a day, house them, educate 40,000 children. City law also states that I cannot have them removed when they commit a crime. I can't break the law to fulfill the law. We need to look at these laws.
So as much as Mayor Adams is definitely New York City's figurehead, and as much as he does end up taking the blame for this crisis, he's fighting against it as best he possibly can, given the limited resources he actually has. And now the mayor is between a rock and a hard place, because he can't just roll back laws that were passed before he became mayor. He has to obey them. And some people say, oh,
well, you don't have to. It takes someone with a spine to just say, I'm not going to fucking do that. And then what happens? Oh, you're going to take me to court? Well, I don't fucking care. I'm not going to do it. But, you know, you need people with an actual backbone to do that type of shit.
oh, we wish a mayor like Rudy Giuliani would come back and save New York. But how effective will you really be in a city that has laws that mandate the release of dangerous criminals, that do not allow judges to look at a criminal's past history to decide how dangerous they are when they decide to ask for bail? But as far as right to shelter is concerned, the city does have a few wins in its corner as far as limiting the amount of people that it has to care for and the amount of time that it has to care for them. For example, shelter stays are already limited to 30 days.
We need to bring in the Space Marines, bro.
For single adults, and this has recently been expanded to include 60-day limitations for families. Now, any evictions under the 60-day plan won't begin until October 1st, but there are now some who say that this could finally be the drawing down of our expensive, large asylum crisis that has continued for almost 2 years at this point. But the real problem is that's not going to get rid of our crime problem, because all the laws that release crooks are still going to exist, and this will still be a sanctuary city at the end of the day that does not cooperate with the federal government. Is that the issue that New York City has? How would you change our laws to get the bad guys off the street? Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in the next video.
Hatred sustains me. Dude, I'm telling you, like, how, this is the thing, is people really overestimate how much power these systems have in place. Like, realistically, if a governor or a president just said, I don't fucking care, who could really stop somebody, all right? You know, theoretical president comes in and Congress says, you can't do that. And he's like, well, you know, I have control over the fucking military, so who's going to stop me? Your fucking little piece of paper? Yeah, suck my fucking cock. I'm going to wipe my ass with it. Like, nobody could stop you. Fucking do something. I don't know, man. I'm so sick of these fucking cucked retards afraid to do fucking anything. Like, squad up, bro. Call in the fucking National Guard. Bring in the fucking cavalry and fucking solve the issue, man. It's crazy. While these fucking dipshits finger fuck each other in Congress or the fucking legislature of your state or whatever. Fucking do something. Who's gonna stop you? Nothing. Nothing is gonna stop you because nobody has the actual ability to. You got a fucking tank, bro. Who cares what building their fucking asses are sitting in? I don't know, man. That's my mentality personally. Is somebody needs to fucking do something. Who gives a shit if it goes against the laws and the rules, dude? Like, holy shit, man. If we were so worried about that, we wouldn't have a fucking country in the first place. Jesus. But yeah, personally, that's my mentality. That's my mentality personally, is just fucking do something. Ask for forgiveness later. We need decisive action in the world. We have none. Seems like I should have gotten into politics. I'm not interested in being elected. But yeah. President is the, yeah, they're commander-in-chief, bro. They're commander-in-fucking-chief. You could literally call in the fucking military and say, squad the fuck up, boys. Armstrong 2.0. Yeah, there you go. I could be Senator Armstrong. Nah, dude, I could be the first VTuber candidate for Congress. There you go. No, it just is going to take somebody who's not afraid to go down with the ship, basically. That's the thing, is like, it has to be somebody who's willing to fucking, you know, go down in the end, but their actions make it worth it. Like, basically, you have to fucking kamikaze, in a sense, because they're going to fucking destroy you, but, you know, on your way out, do as much fucking damage as you can, basically. And that's the only way it's ever going to get fixed. Is people who just say, yeah, fuck it, I don't care. Do whatever you want to me, but I'm fixing this problem. Lock me up in jail if you can. Because again, who's going to arrest you? Like, let's say you have the cops on your side, too. You know, who's going to arrest you? A court can make whatever order they want. Like, oh yeah, you have been sentenced to blah, 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 blah. Like, okay, well, if the cops refuse to arrest you, they refuse to take you into jail, what happens? Nothing. Nothing happens, bro. This is the thing, is people put way too much weight on these so-called, like, systems that we have in place. If people just refuse to grant them the authority they believe them to have, they lose it immediately. So, that's the thing, man. It's almost like too easy, if you ask me, but nobody does it. I don't get it. I would basically just, you know, have my version of the Praetorian Guard where, you know, nobody can get to you or touch you or anything like that, and then you just don't worry about it. Like, who is actually going to arrest, like, a president or a governor or something like that? Nobody. It's not going to happen. Time to evade taxes? I mean, if everybody stopped paying their taxes, what are they going to do? Sue everybody? I don't think so. It would be literally impossible. So it's all an illusion at the end of the day. The only power a government has is the power that the people assign to it at the end of the day. So once they lose legitimacy and control, then they're nothing. They're just a bunch of old people in a fucking room. So that is the reality. Nothing truly has power over you unless you give it power over you. And unfortunately, we have a bunch of fucking sheep-ass dumbasses in our country who give the government plenty of power. So it do be like that, man. But in reality, it wouldn't be hard to change that. NSA always, I don't fucking care. Google is probably listening to me too. But yeah, it's pretty wild, bro. You know, you have something so obvious, like, oh, I can't fucking deport people that are literally killing and raping people in the streets because New York law forbids. It's like, what the fuck, man? What a backwards ass fucking thing. If the mayor had a fucking spine, which now he's being sued, he should just say, hey, NYPD, we're rounding up every single one of these fuckers and we're hand delivering them to ICE. Buses work 2 fucking ways. But, you know, most people don't have a spine. And the thing is that would be such a popular action that they would never actually be able to prosecute him. They'd never be able to. The public backlash would be so insane that nobody would actually fucking ever dream of actually taking him to court for that type of stuff. But it just takes the actual balls to do it. And that's the problem, is nobody has a fucking spine, because most people in politics are either completely compromised or like terrified of these imagined repercussions, which, you know, Somebody's got to take one for the team at some point, man. So, I don't know, man. It's pretty wild. It's just crazy how just nobody does anything anymore. It's just, everything is just completely weighed down by bureaucracy and shit. But, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna hop off, guys. It's almost 7:30, so I'm gonna go take a shower and I guess take the dog out and get ready to start my day. So, have a wonderful Friday, everyone.